above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the first day of FSL Open Dota 2. Wait, Open
2 or 3? 2.5.
2. Okay,
2.
we'll stick with 2.5 here
Okay,
at this rate.
2.
So FSL Open, Dota Open 2.5. And today, you have me, Ashley Rita Wong. My name is Ashley. And we have also the man with the golden voice, Holler TV. Here.
Okay, that's a little too much. But my name is Holler. I'm so happy to be here. This is great. Another FSL. It's nice to be here with you. Obviously, we casted last year FSL. So it's good to be back for the next league.
That seemed like an eternity ago, you know, like with COVID and everything being locked up and all. And then I just feel like I haven't been really like down to the office and casting in like a formal setting. If you notice, we've got a nice backdrop here. Huh,
Yeah,
guys?
it's actually
Like,
pretty
it's
nice.
Super nice.
It looks like kind of like the Matrix-esque. No, not that level. I mean, they should be going down, I think, instead of like the snow.
Like this, like lean back more in the chair and then.
All right, but I mean, we have, 6 games today? I
wow,
think,
6 whole games.
Yeah.
We are spoiled, huh?
We're going to get a ton of Dota today. Obviously, this is going to be the group stage. We're going to have the playoffs tomorrow, and it's going to be just back-to-back, straight-up games of just all over the place. I mean, 7.27D is just somewhat recent as of Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday morning for us,
recent.
right?
Yeah.
So what do you think about that patch?
I think it was a good balance patch.
Yep.
It definitely dealt a lot of nerfs in the areas that were very, very much needed. So I think what happens is that you know what we get here. We get heroes who are not so OP anymore. So let's just head into the draft and then we can talk more about the patch because I see a lot of things in the draft right now that I actually want to talk about already here. So first up, for example, the Doom versus the Rubik pick here, right? So Doom was obviously one of the fan favorites in the previous patch, super strong and in general just a very nice, well-rounded hero. You could even play him in the mid lane if you wanted to.
5 seconds remaining.
So, but then they nerfed Scorched Earth and Devour Regen as well.
Yes.
So, those are two things that definitely did make.
I mean, he was just so strong because like his HP regen was just out of control. He was just super strong, and plus, like a lot of the items that he prevalently get, which is like the drums and like the halberd and those types, have all been nerfed.
Yeah.
So in a way, everybody's really been affected because of that. So just seeing that now that we're kind of. I mean, like, if you're going to see the pick here, and we're going to see Bren Esports picking up Doom and Rubik, obviously Rubik to counter the Doom, but the thing is that, is Doom really still that first pick?
Is he still first pick? I would say probably yes. It could just be a comfort pick, you know, for some of the players here because Doom is relatively, I would say, I think Doom is relatively easy and straightforward to play and just reliable overall still, in spite of the nerfs. So, and then also the very nice thing is that they combo it with the They combo it with the Rubik here, right? So what happens is that once you pick the Rubik, you're not afraid of Doom getting stolen at all. So one of the ways that I watched a secret draft, I think it was that they just picked the Rubik first. And then so you go, oh, once they have a Rubik on the team, I don't really want to pick the Doom on my side. So then what happens is usually it's the reverse, like they pick the Rubik first and then the Doom. But you get the idea.
Yeah.
Rubik makes you wary about picking Doom in the first place.
I mean, I think Rubik is still pretty strong now. Obviously, Fabled is there. Obviously, the percentage damage and all that. So it has definitely late game potential.
Yep.
But I think it's still a support as opposed to a core. I have seen it used as a core, like mid. I've seen that, in some of the games. The Dendi Rubik, that style. But like, I feel like it's not as good as like a traditional mid laner would be, just because he doesn't really have the whole escape, the whole catch, and I mean, yeah, he has the lift, but is that really the best stun that you need? I think that there's a lot more better options, so to speak.
I think he's just valued for the fact that he's a really good laner and always relevant at all parts of the game. So, for example, let's say you pick the Rubik here. You've already got great spells to steal. Anything from Grimstroke is fantastic.
It's good, yeah.
And so you'll be like, I think looking at the fact that they open with Doom and my train of thought crashed at the station, but I want to talk about the Grimstroke pick here. So in general, I think Grimstroke was also another one of those very reliable supports that usually just works, with just about any kind of draft here. So it doesn't necessarily need to combo. That's the interesting thing.
Yeah.
The combo is nice, of course. You have, let's say, the Doom combo, the Lich combo, even a Lion combo.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, Lion, right? I played this game recently with a party. It was a party game, and so we had Lion, Grimstroke, Lich.
Yep.
And it was a mid Lion. At the end of the game, the Lion had 31 stacks.
Oh my god, that's insane.
Because when you kill somebody under the effects of Soulbind, you actually get let's say two let's say both targets die under the effects of Soulbind, you actually get 4 stacks immediately.
That's crazy. And that's awesome at the same time. That's awesome.
This does not sound balanced at all, which is why it doesn't usually work. And I think towards the mid game, the Lion figured out that he could one shot both the Wind Ranger and the Lina, so he just every time they poked their head out, he would just like
and
they just disappear.
I mean, but it's weird because like Lion, I mean, I feel like at the pro scene, the Lion hasn't really been that out there. Like it hasn't been that popular, right?
For sure, yeah.
But obviously the scale is there, and I feel like he's still the same Lion, but he's just not as good for some reason.
Yeah, actually, I think I completely agree with you that Lion is just not been seen anywhere at all, and I think it's just I really don't know why, actually. The more that I think about it, it's something that I've still been thinking about, and I really don't know why. If somebody could enlighten us, well, we might come to that understanding later on.
I think the meta is just a little bit like tankier, like the tinies, you know what I mean? Like the things that are just trying to go at you, run at you.
Speaking of which, they just picked the Crystal Maiden. Her stats are the worst in the game.
True. But I mean, it's weird that they would pick the Terrorblade that early. I feel like you just if you pick the CM in that situation.
Wouldn't you reverse the picks?
You would have reversed it, right? So I feel like that was like I mean, drafting is a whole nother thought process in terms of how you do things. Like you could be really good at Dota, but you just could be really bad at drafting. And so understanding when to pick things, like the TB, in my opinion, was very early. Like they should not have showed that, and they countered instantly with the LC
Zeus and
the Zeus. Yeah. So you've got like a lot of, but the issue I'm seeing with the Thailand team, Mariposa, that is that they seem very, very squishy at this point. Right? They have the LC, but like who is the guy that's going to bring
LC's not
utility?
Your conventional sort of frontliner either. And right now they'll be looking for unless they want to go for Seven. Honestly, Seven
kind of
Mariposa, it works.
Like there's a lot of I see potential weaknesses in this because of the fact that like a lot of the guys don't really want to go utility. The LC definitely wants to go damage and wants to scale, right? That's usually how the LCs are played. But somebody needs to be that utility guy with like the Crimsons, the pipe, which I feel is going to be somewhat relevant. You need to survive. You got to outlast that Doom, right?
So
when
you
he does
want like
run
a more
at you.
Traditional sort of offlaner who's like an aura carrier who can survive the onslaught and all.
Yes.
So they banned the Morphling actually. That still leaves Seven in the pool. And but the thing is, right, so now my issue is that I see okay, so I was the pick Phantom Assassin. Okay. So the issue is that I was thinking the Legion was actually a good pick because whoever gets doomed actually can you can give them the buff from Legion Commander, so that's that kind of keeps them alive for a little bit. But now the issue is whoever Legion duels, right? So Legion either wants to duel the Doom or the Terrorblade,
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I mean, either of them can save.
Yeah.
Either of them can save. So Terrorblade can always Sunder. Doom can always just Doom the LC immediately. So yeah, not not too good at
Right.
Legion Commander game except for the Purge.
Yes. Okay.
Which I think it was old Liquid who tried to run a position 5 Legion Commander. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
Back in the day. So.
Okay. So you've got a Night Stalker. I think this is going to be a mid Night Stalker.
No, I think it's a mid Doom actually.
Mid Doom.
I think it's a mid Doom.
Like, I knew it was strong enough in 7.27C. I don't know if it's strong enough in 7.2D. Just because the HP regen is actually a pretty massive drop off. But I mean, obviously, they seem pretty comfortable picking it first. Like again, we'll see. And then Doom it's flexible enough, like where it can be almost any lane. Probably not a position 1, and that's why they got the TB. But for me, I feel like the mid lane is like who's going to be in it, we'll see, but I don't know.
You could.
It's kind of up in the air right now.
The mid lane also for Mariposa is quite interesting. You could lane either the Zeus or the Lina mid, isn't it?
True. Also true.
Yeah, because either of them could be played as 4 as well. So...
Like, I feel like they're preparing themselves for either the Zeus or the Lina by the fact that if you have a Night Stalker in mid, I mean, once he gets 6, he just runs up on you, right?
So
like
you're saying that it could either be a Doom or Night Stalker mid, it could be either Zeus or Lina mid. Which is the most favorable matchup for Mariposa here?
I think
For
that
that mid lane matchup.
I think it's still I think they're wary now because that Night Stalker really just does change things up. But I felt like 7.27C, like Zeus was everywhere. Like that guy was a mid and he was super annoying. Like I still think that's still a possibility that they do this. But going up into a Night Stalker, probably not something that you want to be, just because like everybody's, the mid laner obviously is the highest level, especially early in the game, so he could potentially just run up on the Zeus, and he's just like a sitting duck at that point.
Yeah, I mean with the Night Stalker ult, you just be able to see all the squishy people on the side of the Daya, and they're gonna disappear pretty quickly, if anything.
So one thing to note is that obviously this is a Bren Esports team. They did make some changes. Obviously, we've seen a lot of familiar faces. We have seen some like Merity that is no longer with the team. But it looks like they've gone for like a straight-up Filipino homegrown team. I'm not sure if they're playing together, but they're all in the same country.
Right.
Whereas, if we're looking at, what was the other team? Sorry. Mariposa. They're the Thailand team, and they've all kind of been as Thai as well. So it looks like they're really sticking to this because, having somebody in a different country, like while it's technically online and everyone can play together, it doesn't really matter, but it might help in terms of communication. It might help in, in terms of just getting things together. Or when we do meet up, it's nice to kind of be able to do that because everybody's in the same country and quarantined together, so to speak. But a pause now. Just kind of getting things started. So which team do you like going into this one?
I think I definitely prefer the Radiant lineup here.
The Radiant one,
So
okay.
Radiant is the... Radiant is the one without a name, right?
No,
Do they have a name?
What do you mean?
The
like
team name.
Oh, they're Bren. They're Bren.
Oh, they're Bren Esports.
Bren.
Okay, so
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
Bren. So yeah. Bren Esports, definitely.
Yeah, I think that they were, what, 3rd place last year's FSL. So I think that we're going to see a very strong team. I think that they're still kind of, until I'm proven otherwise, you know what I mean? I think that they're definitely going to win this game, I think. I feel like they're a very strong team. Mariposa, on the other hand, as technically we've seen them, but are they top 4, top 5 in this league? I mean, we have 16 teams here, which is pretty crazy. Like, what level can they get to?
That's what we're going to find out in a couple of seconds' time. Yeah. It is going to be a mid Doom. So Jaina is going to be playing the Doom. And they'll be going up against the mid lane Zeus here. So not a mid Lina. Lina will be going...
It's going to be off lane with the LC, which is actually a pretty poisonous lane.
That's pretty sick.
I mean, the stun, setup, everything,
and Lina going for the boots first as well?
Yeah, position
so
4, it's a way to do it.
She's going to get a buttload of auto attacks into the poor Terribly, and I don't know if the Crystal Maiden should be going... Or are they going to try lane top, actually? They might.
No, I think they're looking for first blood.
I think they're looking for first blood here, yeah.
Try to get something out of this. Make sure that they get to the runes, most important thing. And Rubik is kind of staying in the back. CM is obviously there as well, but it's going to be like, surprise!
Okay. So P does get the rune bot. And here, well, Legion Commander walks away with the rune.
Yeah. I think that was actually a bit of a travesty. The fact that you had 3 up in the top lane, especially with Radiant, and you didn't get the rune. Like, this is one where they were too held back. You know what I mean? Like if they were up front more, zoning people out from where they were, because if you have 3 heroes, they have to respect that. And they should have gotten that extra rune.
Right. So that commitment didn't quite pay off
Yeah.
for Bren.
So this PA Grimstroke lane and then like the Zeus Doom, which lane do you think is going to be the most volatile?
PA Grimstroke versus the Zeus. I'm really not sure right now because for Doom, right, like with the changes to how to Devour and Scorch stuff, I'm not sure how well he's going to stand up against Zeus, who's going to go for probably the Arc Lightning and Static Field build. So I don't think he'll go a point into Bolt.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, you don't go, right? So
that's like the new top sin one.
Yeah.
It was like 404.
Yeah, 404. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. So that's why I think I don't know how I don't know how Doom's regen is going to hold up here against the onslaught of the Zeus. Ooh,
I mean, but Jaina here is prepared. Obviously, has a stick for definitely something that you want up against the Zeus, who's going to be spamming spells. So he is prepared, or she is prepared. Sorry, sometimes I speak from the perspective of the hero and not the player, so I'll throw people off.
But there are some heroes you don't know what their gender is, right? Or what if they just prefer not to have a gender? What if they don't identify with, either side?
Unfortunately, we don't want to put people in boxes, but we might have to. We'll just use it like a proverbial term, I would say, so that we're not trying to insult anybody, but we have to, call it something, right?
Like, I mean, you think about it, Gyrocopter, he's clearly an Apache helicopter. So you can't call him a he or she. Wait, but Gyro has a mustache though.
Yeah.
So.
Well, although I have seen some women with mustaches, I'm just gonna say.
Yep.
All right. I mean. All right, but Night Stalker here, getting some last hits, leading with 9-2. That's off to a pretty good start especially against the PA's 5-1.
I mean, Night Stalker is just good stats, isn't it, overall here?
Pretty good, but I mean, as Bruce Wayne in the day, he's definitely not as strong. Oh, the career just in a really bad spot.
First blood goes down to career. I mean, but the Grimstroke, Honey Lisa did get the ward down from the career, so she didn't lose too much, She does have a good amount of regen still, so won't miss that career too much.
Still, it's gold. You do need to be careful. And Honey Lisa actually doesn't have any tangos, just a straight up salve, and just innate regen from the mangoes. So not really the best in terms of sustainability.
She can stand near the tower, I guess.
Yeah, she needs to back up. But she's still a ways away from brown boots, though. I mean, it's not the easiest thing being position 5.
All right. Dropping her down here. No, but the first blood, the Fate Bolt goes to first blood goes to Ligaya with that Fate Bolt. And let's see if they can turn and go onto the PA. Looks like they might be able to get the PA for sure. There's going to be 2 kills in the top lane. And wow, you mentioned top lane was going well for Hazelia on the Night Stalker. I think it's gone even better for her.
I mean, Nana was there, but the issue was that the career was there, and she was actually going to run to the career, but then she realized that she would have died with the career, but she tried to micro that, and actually that extra step she took, and the turn rate included, actually slowed her down so that the PA couldn't get away.
So you should just let the career die.
Well, no, but she should have microed it from the beginning. But the fact that she had to spend actually brain cells to kind of micro both of those things put them in that situation.
Yeah. So one thing that I learned from BSJ was actually to micro your career to your tower actually.
Yes.
Instead. Yeah.
Okay.
So kills going on here. Lina, both pairs of sisters going down. The pair of sisters going down here. So they will punish each other for the aggression, but not the kill that you want, right? Like you have TB who pop meta for this. You get a kill on the Lina, but not the Legion. So
yeah. I mean, trading for support is not the worst thing.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Gives TB solo XP,
Yeah, but the TB is still tops in terms of that lane, edging out slightly over the LC. I mean, it's a bit of a wash now, but it's more of where the equilibrium is.
Right.
Where the lanes, the creeps have met, so to speak. So salve used up by the Grimstroke, just backing up now. Using a lot of consumables early. Not really getting those items that really provide.
I think she has shoes on the career now.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
shoes.
Good. She's really going to need that, especially with the 5-minute ones, but she's late.
5-minute rune, I don't think she'll be able to make it in time.
I love the fact that they're kind of zoning them out right here.
They pushed out the lane here so that they can go for the rune. Easy for Rubik, no contest. And Night Stalker probably sees the career again. Oh no, one more time. You poor career. And now they're going for Honey Lisa again. She pops the mango. Going in forward. The PA is going to be lifted up, drop down. the Inkswell's not going to connect. And will they turn for this? No, I think Hazelia's kind of low. She is pretty tanky though. She has Magic Wand as well as Bracer. Super strong right now. And it is night time, right?
Yeah,
it
you
is
gotta
Batman
respect
time.
that. Yeah. Actually, Grimstroke was very, very close to getting killed on that one. I think that the Inkswell had it connected though. They might have gotten that Night Stalker, but at the end of the day, losing the courier twice, especially in like what, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Not great.
So mid lane has actually been very okay. Mid lane has been super boring, but yeah, Zeus getting a kill though on the Night Stalker from the mid lane, and now they're going on to Ligaya here, who looks like she might be going down instead. Stick charges not going to be coming off on cooldown on time, and PA, well, they're going to get the return revenge kills on the two of them here. And oh, Crystal Maiden, you poor thing. I'm sorry, you're not too interesting to watch, Crystal Maiden, but
You keep dying.
I mean, there's Crystal Maiden things, right?
All right, I mean, in the top lane, they secured both. I mean, they secured them both. Obviously, with Thunder God's Wrath helping out and killing the Night Stalker, but they need to time the Inkswell with the PA blink happening right when it's about to stun. You know what I mean? They're kind of mistiming that.
Because Rubik just is going to interrupt it, isn't it, that way? So you've got to wait. You know, you've got to understand that. Yeah, Rubik is going to lift up whoever is Inkswell right now. Oh, okay, PA getting chased all the way to almost tier 2, and the Night Stalker obviously faster. Is going to find, one more. But the blink away. Very nice. The TP in from the Grimstroke is going to dissuade Hazelia from going in, but she is playing very, very aggressively, and I would say it's the right thing to do, right?
It is, but she's actually a level behind. The thing is that second thing is that creep wave was just unfortunate timing for her to try to make that assault, because when this many creeps, I don't even know how many there are, is hitting you, you definitely need to respect that.
Yep, for sure. She has 2 salves.
Yeah, I guess you just got like kind of like double bag it type, just in case. So you're prepared.
You know. Yeah. So I have when I was TPing back to lane when I was playing with a friend, and then I typed, "Do you want a slave?" And then after that I realized my mistake and I was trying to correct it and like salve, not slave. And then he just replied, "Yeah, white one."
Wow. Okay. Wow. All right.
Okay.
I don't know how to respond to that actually.
Okay. I was like,
all right.
I'm not streaming, so it's okay. Just don't say this sort of thing. Yeah, so now I'm very careful when I ask my carry, do you want a salve, not a slave?
Yes. Or you just, alt click it, let your team know I have one of these. If you need one,
I'll be here, I'll give you the salve.
All right, but actually if you're looking at the mid lane, Doom with 41 last hits is actually last hitting the Zeus and is actually technically winning right now, and it is level 6, and he looks to be moving top. Maybe they're looking to technically pause it.
Just have the Doom ready. No scorched earth yet though. So, and PA is kind of low, gets salved up, but I don't think she's really in any position to fight right now. Got, both Salve and the Clarity going on. Rubik standing up on the high ground, wants to make a play onto the Zeus maybe. They want to...
Yeah, I mean, if he can get that Doom off and just run up on him and then the Zeus lift is there, that will secure it, but seeing as that the Zeus just got the regen, probably not going to happen.
Probably not going to happen, yeah. Alright, so big creep wave hunter to tower for Hazelia here. She's going to be very happy. The lane is in a position that she wants to be in. Ligaya's not so happy. He does have 3 heroes on her tail. She gets slowed down by the Siphoning Dagger. Blink forward. Yeah, the stun from... This is a very, very dead Rubik, and it's not fun to watch. Doom is even here to, try to scare them away, but he's not going to be able to do anything much. She is pretty speedy. Night Stalker's gonna come forward. The stun is gonna miss from Lina. Now do the Doom. Gets the Doom onto the Lina, onto the PA. That's a very, very good target to go on.
Is it within deny range?
No, it's not within the deny range. So unfortunately Grimstroke is trying to go down. The stun, it does connect onto the Doom here. The Zeus showed up to the fight as well. Lots and lots of magical damage here, but okay, now I think Hazelia is in a little bit of trouble. Does have the raindrops to help her out. The Inkswell again is not gonna connect, but the stun from Lina will. Rubik is here actually to help them out. Lift up, stun. That's both of them. This should be the end of the engagement here. Oh, they're going in for the Lina, maybe? Lina doesn't have any more mana. She won't have one more LSA. The Splatters is gonna miss. Very nice stat from Hazelia. And that fight is gonna go in favor of the Radiant for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that was just the power of the Salve, right? Completely caught off guard. The Lina thought that she was strong there. Obviously, once the Night Stalker is salved up, he completely turn that around.
That was the point of the double sound.
Exactly, yeah. And it used both of them, right? So he's well on her way. I mean, obviously being level 6 now, a little bit behind. I mean, she's been trying to push the, you know, the aggression, so to speak. But in this case, it's kind of like it didn't really pay off because of the fact that, like, the first night she wasn't even level 6, but now that she is, she can really turn this up, and she's looking to TP bottom.
The TP bottom does have an invis rune, but immediately, you know, the Night Stalker pops the out and tries to go on to the Lina. The stun is going to clip on again here, and yeah, that's it. That's going to be a very dead Lina, but they did pop the Night. They did, you know, bring the Night Stalker down. So there are 3 cores in bot lane right now.
Yeah, and to add insult to injury, so to speak, Jaina actually was looking to TP mid, and then the Night Stalker came bottom and was like, no, cancel that. We can get this kill. And so he canceled the TP, and now you have too many cores in the bottom lane.
Huh. Literally 3 cores in the bottom lane for a position 4 kill.
Yeah. Not really worth, but I guess space for the enemy team?
I guess space.
Night Stalker does have phase boots here. Is he going to get Earn first?
Earn first. I think Night Stalker probably wants a Halberd actually, or maybe even a Hood. Halberd Hood. Could go either way.
Yeah, I mean,
but
there's a decent amount of magic
damage. If she's doing very well, then she might go for the Halberd straight up first.
Yeah. Like, in my opinion, yeah, somebody needs to go pipe. They'll really mitigate a lot of the damage.
We definitely need a pipe. It's just, I don't know if the Night Stalker decides to finish the entire pipe. Yeah, because then that means they lack a lot of damage and control in that sense. They have survivability, but not enough damage, because these 2 supports, your Crystal Maiden and your Rubik, they're not really supports to deal like a buttload of damage.
True. I mean, but this is kind of my issue with like a Night Stalker or an LC off lane, is that they want to go damage, they want to start ganking, they want to make those kills. But at the end of the day, like, the pipe would probably help their team more, because there's just so much magic damage on that enemy team. If you mitigate almost what the Zeus can do, like, that's the mid laner, right? He's going to do a ton of magic damage, and if you mitigate all that damage, like, you're going to win a team fight.
Alright, so we'll see how this goes. I think maybe Bren have a slight edge because the Doom can be that sort of aura carrier. In a sense, he's like a pseudo, or he doesn't have to build it. You know, he kind of just eats the creeps and he gets the aura, right?
Yeah. I mean, in a way, I love the build that she's going right now in the sense that the drums into Blink. I still think that drums, even with the latest nerf, is still relevant. It's not as good as it once was, obviously, but it is still pretty good. It was just too overpowered in the last match.
Zoomer. It's this speedy Doom right here. You've got the phase boots, the drums, and then the Blink. Yeah, all you're missing is the Darkseer.
Yeah. Who, by the way, was nerfed in the last match and is pretty good too.
I think Darkseer is still pretty good.
Yeah.
Do you think the change to the to what do you call it, the oh no, okay. Hold that thought first, because it looks like they're smoked up and they want to go and do something here. They know that everybody's up here, but they probably want to go for the Zeus here.
Yeah.
They're inching in forward. Doom pops the Scorched Earth.
Seemed a little obvious.
Yeah, seemed a little bit obvious.
Why would you pop Scorched Earth and then
I want to push the lane, that's why, okay?
Yeah.
I want to push the lane. Okay, they're going to change. They smoke again in the river, actually, and they're going to go up instead.
All right, look, if you're going to smoke once,
Zeus knows.
If you're going to smoke once, that's fine, but if you're going to smoke twice, you got a problem.
I think they smoked in vision of the ward, that's why. So now they know that they're on the high ground. This is going to be a waste of smoke, huh? But he's gonna get out. Oh crap! It's just out of range actually.
Yeah, it's a little out. But the thing is that everybody was missing. There was nobody else. So, and the fact that like Doom kind of stepped in there is like, huh? The spider sense of the Zeus went off, and it was just like, oh, there's something's going on.
Pretty obvious.
Yeah. So, if we're looking at net worth though, Zeus is still top on the team. Doom, of course, very strong with that mini Midas.
Yeah, built-in Midas here, right? Devour.
It's still good. It's still good. Like, because the biggest thing is obviously the HP regen just really helps the laning, but he missed the stop. That's the blink reveal too. But Grimstroke is not even level 6 at this
the supports are actually pretty under-leveled. Like, okay, so Rubik is 7, that's pretty good. Lina is 6 as well, or on the way to 7. Unfortunately, Crystal Maiden level 5 at 13 minutes in. Not a good sign for the supports. Their lanes didn't go. I mean, she died twice in lane, right? But even then, the lane wasn't a complete disaster.
Right.
For Bren.
True.
So I
But she died early twice. And that the second thing is that CM right now is there's a lot of wasted time. She should actually be farming and focusing on herself to make sure that she's level 6. Because when that team fight happens, they're going to really need that freezing field.
Okay, but to be fair, perhaps she gave all the EXP to the Terrorblade, who's currently 10, as opposed to the 8 of the Phantom Assassin. So.
Well, yeah. So you're going to sacrifice here and there. But the thing is that right now, it will help your team way more to get to level 6.
You need to play catch-up.
Okay. You need to be greedy at some point. Like she's still looking to stack at this point.
Yeah.
She could literally just farm that herself.
She could just take it. Yeah, all right. She heard you. She heard you.
Okay. All right. 6-minute delay, but you know she's able to hear the future maybe.
She knows what she's doing. Double damage rune, waiting in the river.
I mean, another thing is that 14 minutes through, if you look at the LC, really no duels, really no action.
Yeah, no
she's
action
not really
whatsoever.
pushing
This is a pretty quiet game for off-laners who are actually looking to get pretty active, isn't it? Like the LC, does the LC not want to fight until she has dagger? Does she have it on the career at the moment?
I think she has it on the career. Yeah, she's been quiet almost the entire game.
Very quiet. Yeah, it does have a dagger.
Yeah.
Mana as well. Night Stalker probably wants to look to mirror the movements of the Legion Commander. It looks like they want to smoke up behind the tower here. Going with Grimstroke, yeah, fantastic move here. 3 of them, they actually make quite a ferocious ganking squad, don't you think?
It do, but the thing is look at the timing. 7 seconds away from nighttime.
That's not when you want to be fighting. That's not when you want to be fighting for sure.
This is definitely going to happen.
They do see the Terrorblade going for the rune here. Can they get anything at the end? They get the attack, the blink forward, the duel, the stun. Lina finishes him off. No, it's actually this is going to finish it off. So, yeah, Zeus from the mid lane is going to go forward, and the response from Bren is unfortunately not quick enough. But okay, Night Stalker will pop the ult here. Can they catch anything? Yeah, they're going to catch again. It's going to be the Lina. So it's going to be the Lina again, but this is really very, very worth. Not ready to get 2 supports here for your Terrorblade.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of the fight, the issue that the guild, when she was going for the rune, she had illusions. She microed the illusions to farm the camp. What she done, she had them stuck together and moving with her, and not done that, you know what I mean, in the sense of just constantly farming.
Hold that thought, because maybe they get the Zeus here, so that's maybe kind of worth. But again, the Purge, the press the attack from the Legion Commander is not going to be enough. The onslaught from the Radiant is going to go for it. Oh no, CM. Okay, CM, the creeps.
And the moves are out.
Oh, that's a long sim.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, you were saying about Gil and
no, just because
illusions?
like if all the illusions were right on top of her, you don't know which one's the real one, right? So then the duel would have been taken. She might have been able to get away in that case, but the fact that she had microed them to take out the jungle camp made it very easy for the LC to spot her.
All right, looks like they're going on to the Rubik again, but they get the Purge as well as the Shadow Amulet. By the way, that's just a bit okay. They get Soulbound here, and now Sleepless is going to live actually. They're going forward. Oh, they're going to find. Oh no, it's going to be the poor Rubik in the trees. It goes down Ligaya. Unfortunately, will be the first to go down in this fight here. Doom going in forward. Jaina, can she get anything on Honey Lisa? No, again, the Purge comes out from the Legion Commander. Very, very worth it.
I love the fact that they're just pushing the initiative. Like 15-minute happened, what do we see? Constant fights. Night Stalker's been strong. Very, I mean, nighttime is definitely the way you want to be. You've been seeing the Doom. This Doom will probably get away. Does have Blink if he wants to go.
I mean, she took her friends in the neighborhood here. They can probably turn and fight if they want to. Rubik is going to be coming, back online, so she can TP it off. She can TP in really quickly.
And again, we're seeing the power of this Night Stalker, this last pick that has kind of just been a menace throughout. I mean, that silence has just kind of just held everybody back. Like Lina, Zeus, Grimstroke, all of these guys under that cover is just not going to do much.
Alright, the stun, the setup again. It's going to go on to the Legion, but Legion is pretty tanky, good stats as well. In general, stolen overwhelming odds actually from the Rubik. Ligaya, she's going to go forward, looks like they want some more. There is Night Stalker has the ult again, that's why they're going. She's going to pop the ult, she's going to go forward, but gets stunned up by the LSA. A beautiful stun, but they lift up the Lina again. Looks like she's going to be collateral damage here. They found Althaia here. Oh, they even popped the Crystal Maiden out just for her. But oh no, looks like Zeus. Sorry, the Night Stalker taking so much damage from the Zeus, and yeah, Night Stalker will go down in the out. Buyback from the Lina actually, and Rubik's gonna go off, go down on the sideline here.
Oh, CM.
Will she live? 14. No, quickly. Look, it's Tranquil Boots that comes off cooldown, and oh no, overwhelming odds. The odds are not in her favor, and she goes down.
Yeah, like I think the Night Stalker needed to just kind of backpedal a little bit so that the freezing field could have done a little bit more action. A little too aggressive and kind of out of position in that case. And the fact that once the Lina bought back, you were like, it's an all-out retreat.
Yeah, and yeah, so the Night Stalker went for the hood actually, and has the full pipe queued up instead. And on top of the full pipe, she's going to go for a BKB. That's very defensive.
It is, but you need this. This is what I'm talking about. Somebody needs to make that sacrifice.
Alright. They're going to go on to the Legion Commander again. The silence is going up. There's no pressy attack for you. Jaina on a killing spree. They're going to find in the river. Can you find anybody else? Honey Lisa. She's going to silence up the Doom and gets the Inkso up. And no, Night Stalker's going to come around. She glimmers herself up. And no, True Sight is not too expensive. Honey Lisa, unfortunately, going down in the river.
Just LC, when everybody was back, why would you push the T1? Like, that seemed a little... Like, you knew that they were going to come there. They were going to respond in kind, and just really out of position in that game by the LC. Probably thought that maybe she could have just blinked away, but just not quick enough.
She's not at that stage where she can be, right in front of the tower, hitting it, and, without a care in the world. So she's got to be a little bit more careful.
And another thing is that the LC actually has a ton of unreliable gold. She hasn't spent out anything.
Right. Spend your money, LC.
Yeah, spend your money.
What do you think she should spend the money on?
Well, I think Blade Mail is the traditional one, but again, it comes back to utility. You need some ways to kind of save your own team. Like, in the fact that, like, Zeus, Lina, all of these guys, so squishy, right? We've seen almost all the different fights. If the LC can keep the other heroes alive, they will be able to do their job in just kind of controlling the team fight. But the fact that, like, Honey Lisa and Lina have just been getting squished, it's been very difficult to continue those team fights.
But I mean, as a as the last Night Stalker pick, the final Night Stalker pick was just meant to squish all of them, isn't it? So
yeah.
It's not really their fault, but
So in that same sense, if you know that the Night Stalker is there, and his big thing is that he gets on top of you and he silences in that AoE spell, you need Force Stab. It's like having a Ricky. If
right,
you have smoke screen, you need ways to get out of it and kind of control it by mobility.
Okay, the Doom is out onto the Legion Commander. She gets glimmered up immediately, but Doom is still chasing in forward. There's the dust coming off cooldown in the backpack. Oh, walks the wrong direction. Has the dust again, but finds out the Glimmer Cape is going to work. Beautiful movement, actually. They might be able to get the deny onto the Legion Commander. The Soulbind comes out. Zeus taking out the Doom. The BKB has ended the Rift, the Rubik as well, and now Hazela in a world of hurt. That's back off into the freezing field, but that's going to be too late. She's going to pop the ulti, actually, ultimately, to just run away.
CM just got destroyed by the PA here, and she's starting to get some decent items where she's starting to crit people, and obviously makes it very, very scary, but man, that Doom was very, very, like, aggressive.
Very
like,
ambitious, right?
Very ambitious, yeah. Completely out of position. Like, at some point, you got to be like, hey, maybe this Doom thing isn't going to work, and maybe I should let her go.
But, she want to be like, I've got Doom, I've got BKB, it's a fresh BKB, and I want to use it here. I want to press my buttons. And
yeah, but you needed your team to kind of control things. Maybe the Rubik was there with like a lift. Maybe could have secured that kill, but just not everybody was there. And the fact that you're faster than everybody else means that you're faster, you're moving away from your own team.
Right. The team is not really quite there to back you up, and it takes time for team to get there.
Yes, definitely does. I mean, they're like diving T2 almost, so a little unnecessary.
Okay, so in spite of all these fights that seem to not be going in favor of the raid, and they are still 3k net worth the hit, but hold that thought because Doom is going to get chunked out quite a bit by the combined magic damage of Mariposa. Wow, that was a lot of damage.
The fact that Doom has not used Devour means there's no HP regen. That's a pretty massive jump. The fact that it's 13 to 26 that we just saw right there, right? And so he can get bursted down. His thing is that he's trying to sustain everything. And I just saw somebody with pipe. Who had that?
Was it the Night Stalker who has the pipe? Yeah, yes, Night Stalker has the completed pipe with the Essence Ring as well.
Right.
So super tanky, that frontliner that you wanted.
Exactly, yeah. And it's going to really help out in terms of like the Doom, because obviously he just wants to run up on the guy. And if he's getting bursted down at like 70%, like he's going to have an issue.
Okay, so now Night Stalker and Doom can be that, that duo that goes right in front, and then Terrorblade will be that guy who stands in the back and, just hits people from afar. So Terrorblade's build here is the Sanjin Yasha with the BKB coming up very, very soon. They've got double drums actually. They've got more music to fight to, Bang my drum.
It's fine. Everybody should have drums because those 6 charges really, they kind of, I mean, if you can, spread it out in the sense that, like, this person uses it for one fight, the next one you have it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? As long as you're not using it at the same time, where there's no, like, double bonus, so to speak. But the stats are just so good on it.
Right.
I think, though, once the TB gets the BKB, I think that's a pretty good moment where you're like, all right,
so
this is really strong enough to fight.
BKB, Doom, as well as Nighttime, that's their goal tag, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I mean, that's the pretty pretty much the next big item. I mean, Rubik here trying to make plays, gets a blink.
Okay, so PA going for the Battle Fury into the Deso into the BKB. Pretty standard stuff.
I mean,
yeah.
To be honest, if you're gonna go Battle Fury, that says you want to farm. The Desolator says I want to fight. But I think
conflicting items.
But the issue right now.
This is out, Scout's out their smoke actually, so they're gonna know. They're gonna know that something's amiss. So they instead just head for the bot lane tower and probably just get the hands on this tower. Okay, but you were saying about Battle Fury and Desolator.
Yeah, because generally speaking, any core should probably go offensive item, defensive item in that order, right? And just constantly just kind of switch between the two because of the fact that like if you go Battle Fury into Desolator, yeah, you'll blow somebody up, but if somebody lifts you, you're pretty much dead.
Okay, Althaia, she pops the ultimate immediately, but gets dissuaded really quickly by the Nimbus actually. That's gonna be a somewhat wasted ult. But it is going to be nighttime soon, so you know, it's not the biggest issue. They're going to get a D-ward here. Can they get anything else out of this? They do have the entire team here. They don't, they only don't have the Night Stalker ultimate. But it's not the biggest deal. They smoke up on the high ground. Mariposa, they look like they will definitely want to defend this tower. But Bren, do they actually even want to push this? They don't have the ult from Night Stalker anymore, but they do know, it's going to be nighttime, right? So they're going to be fighting at advantage. Oh, okay, they find the Legion Commander here. She gets glimmered up immediately, but it looks like she's getting bursted down as well by the PA. But PA, okay, they get the Soul Bind, which is kind of nice. It's onto the Night Stalker as well as the Crystal Medic. Immediately the ult gets stopped. Now the Gaia, dropping very low. Are they going to jump forward? Yeah, they might be able to take down the Gaia for sure. Yeah, okay, so now they're going to try to go for more. They get the duel. No, the BKB out. The duel. No. Legion Commander, shut up.
Barely out of range.
Okay.
Okay, the initial fight was good, the retreat was poor. I mean, the reason being is that actually they had that high ground part, and so being able to just get the jump on the LC, because the LC was obviously looking for that fight to start it, wasn't able to do that just because of a lack of vision. It's very difficult to go anywhere blind, right?
Okay.
But the thing is that they stuck around a little too long. The Rubik was definitely out of position, just by the T3 tower for some reason.
Yeah.
But
alright, so it looks like now Legion Commander, she herself, she's out of position, and she will be going down. No dust on Althaia. Oh, she does have dust actually. She didn't want to pursue Honey Lisa.
Yeah, Honey Lisa just is going to get away here.
Okay, so is it a concern? Is it a concern if you cannot kill somebody within the duration of the Doom right now?
Yes and no. Okay, yes, obviously the fact that if you don't kill it, it's a pretty massive cooldown, right? But if you can use it, and I feel like Elsie is actually the wrong hero to do it against. If you can stop the magic damage from Zeus, I feel like that does more.
But Zeus is going to be so far back, isn't it? Do you want to wait for the Night Stalker to give you the vision and then you go like, yes, I see Zeus.
If you stop his fight and then maybe like the LC, like the duel doesn't get off on somebody good, like if you had the freezing field even on the back of that, on top of, the duel that's happening, like you can potentially survive that fight.
Okay.
Right now, the biggest thing is preventing the magic damage, which Zeus is all about.
Okay, so we'll see if the Doom is able to find Zeus way in the back lines here, right? That's where Zeus likes to play.
Yeah. So, I mean, and that's why Elsie needs to be a little bit up front. In that last fight, it was super awkward because almost everybody's right next to each other by that T2. But again, I don't think Elsie is actually the right target. PA is definitely not the right target.
I think maybe Jaina was concerned about the press the attack from the Legion Commander, wanting to completely, remove that. But honestly, the Grimstroke has been the saving grace here. It's been Honey Lisa with the Glimmer Cape here, honestly, getting the saves here, with the magic resistance as well as just, getting it so that they give a little bit, they buy a little bit more time for the Doom target to get away.
I mean, Grimstroke is just like an amazing kit. You know what I mean? Like the Soulbind, the Silence, like the instant one. I mean, everything is just so good. And you tack on a Glimmer and it just becomes super annoying.
Yep, super annoying to deal with. The Radiant, well, they are prepared with, dusts and all that, so it's not too bad, but it's the magic resistance, right, ultimately, that actually just helps so much with surviving the Doom.
Okay, so Axe has been picked up on Doom. I'm not the biggest fan of this because I feel like it gives you the Infernal Blade and it extends it, but the thing is that this is really good against like strength heroes. The really tanky ones that kind of lets the percentage kind of work to your advantage. But if you're looking at what Mariposa has brought, they're kind of like the squishy type where you just need to burst it, right? And I don't think that that's actually the right item for them.
I mean, could it be for the break mechanic that they're looking for? They want to break the PA? I'm not
Like at that point, like maybe you like a Silver Edge. Like normally I don't say this, but maybe the Silver Edge just to kind of help you find that Zeus.
But who's going to be the Silver Edge? Oh, you want a Doom to be
Yeah,
Silver
maybe
Edge
the Doom.
turret. Okay,
Yeah,
alright.
instead of.
Well, Night Stalker pops the ult, wants to get vision here, but remember that everybody can hear that, and it looks like it's going to be another wasted ult here because they're all in the jungle here. They're going to go forward. Ligaya is the one in front actually, not Althaia on the Night Stalker. Jaina walking in forward. Okay. Oh no, they get the miss. Quick fingers from Shala is going to get out. Oh
Doom,
no,
but
but they get the Doom on the PA. That's probably even more valuable target to go on for. And now PA, she's just going to be running in the opposite direction of her team, and nobody's going to be able to save her at all.
And they actually
Nana.
backed up and let Gil actually get the last hit on that one. So more net worth.
And then now right outside the tier 2 here, looks like they might be able to go high ground with this. Could they threaten high ground for sure? They do have meta still.
Yeah, I mean no buyback on PA. Now is the time. This is an opening.
Do you put the ultimate orb in your backpack or okay, you got the Scotty now. I was like, you put that $2,000 item in your backpack over your stick. Okay.
So one thing is that I actually said that Doom probably shouldn't go on PA, but if the PA is completely out of position like that, like shut her down so that she can't flick away. Obviously, you take what you can get.
Okay, so they will not threaten high ground. PA will be respawning in a little bit. They did take the outpost here. Do they stay here to take care of this guy?
No, I think you back up. You take Roche. You got to get some sort of objective. I mean, you
All
killed the PA. You got to get something out of this, right?
Yeah, PA will be coming back soon. Does have the Deso and the Battle Fury ready. So she should be in fighting condition soon. Oh, okay, sorry. Element lane here. They find Ligaya here. I think that's going to dissuade them from taking Roshan. Yeah, they're probably going to back off. They don't have Night Stalker. Oh, it's going to be daytime as well. So not a good time to take Roche.
Yeah, I mean, if all 5 were kind of in the pit taking on Roche, I think they could have done it. But just the amount of damage they have, like even TV doesn't really have that like next level of damage.
No, TV's not at that critical stage yet, right? Like that point where just like one-shotting all your supports or something.
But MKB's up next.
MKB is up next.
Which is going to really help against this PA. So
which again brings us back to the point of the Aghanim Scepter, right? Like we don't really agree with that. The cooldown is nice, I guess. You know,
I mean, it's almost 100% for the break.
Nice. Yeah,
I mean, it gives you stats, which is great, but
what other item then do you think perhaps Jaina could have gone for instead?
Like I'm thinking just like a Shiva, maybe just to kind of slow things down, make him like just kind of stop it because of the fact that the PA doesn't even have BKB, and you can just kind of get to, you know what I mean, like you create that havoc, so to speak, when you're going on in, when you're blinking through. But again, if nobody's going to go Silver Edge, if nobody's going to have break, then probably Axe, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because somebody needs to deal with it. But I feel like TV's
But then
like
TV's just gone from MKB already, right?
Yeah.
So that's also the other solution to the Phantom Assassin. So.
I mean, you're going to help out your Night Stalker, who's really probably not
Oh, okay. They're going to find Honey Lisa here. She gets used up. The stun, the LSA, is going to clip onto Honey Lisa, and unfortunately, the Grimstroke is going to go down under that silence and not able to do anything. Zeus has been fantastic with her position, honestly. Ningen just not been caught out at all. Okay, the Zeus has died once.
I think like magic damage is definitely going to be the highest in this game, but I mean, that Night Stalker, this cosmetic, generally speaking, most Immortals are kind of like pay to lose, right? But in this case, that Night Stalker, like,
you get to see
silence,
the range, right? You get
like,
to see
I have no idea how big that thing is.
Yeah,
it's
until
just,
you saw. Until you,
it's insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally going for the Helver. Yes. I was talking about the Helver. I was thinking she shouldn't have gone. Definitely shouldn't have gone BKB straight. Yeah, so she instead swaps out for the Halberd here. So I think that's going to be super good because it's going to be a while before PA. Actually, not super a while. I think the Halberd came a little bit too late actually. BKB is going to be up on PA, and if she gets the BKB off first, then your Halberd isn't super useful anymore.
Right, and again, this is why if she had BKB, she'd be able to fight like into the CM freezing field. The Rubik lift will never happen. Like all of these things gives you that opportunity. But now the fact that you're like this glass cannon, you're gonna really struggle just trying to take it.
You are a confused glass farming cannon.
Like I understand why you get Desolator, but I think the itemization, the order that she bought the items is actually not correct.
Okay. So now with the Aegis in hand, they probably want to make some sort of move bot here. The Night Stalker ult is coming off cooldown in a short bit, so they will be able to take this fight in the daytime. Gil is very, very strong, isn't it?
at this point, she's kind of hitting that critical mass.
Yeah, she is.
So
So
it's a scary time.
Legion Commander, unfortunately, you know, with very, very little dual damage actually. Just 20 and only at 33 minutes into the game. Not where you want, you know, not where you want to be as a Legion Commander. You don't want to be dueling people you can't kill.
Yes. I mean, this is, again, coming back to the laning phase to the mid game, right? She wasn't really making an impact. She wasn't getting those easy duels, and now she's gonna have to really work for that. The fact that she's only got like what? Like look at her itemization. She does very little damage.
She's very, very defensive. She's got the BKB going into a Lincoln Sphere.
I mean, it's gonna help stop and prevent
The Doom, right? Yeah.
But I don't know if that's really like somebody needs to do this. But again, like I don't know. This LC is becoming like, because you're not the full damage style, you're not the full utility, and now you've gone straight up defensive, right? So just trying to keep the team alive. Obviously, that she thinks that she's the #1 target by the Doom, which she has been in the latest
She has
team
been,
fights.
but you know, it's okay for her to get doomed.
Yeah, I think
it?
so too.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I would like for her to get doomed actually over the PA or the Zeus or anybody else actually. So.
But I mean, the Zeus has been like perfect.
The
in
Gaia in a sneaky position. Glimmer Kate in. Gets the lift up onto the Legion Commander. She's going to perch herself and pop the BKB as well. But now Azalea is going to go in onto the back line. The LSA does clip onto her as well. But now, oh my goodness, the Legion Commander is so super low and will drop eventually. Now they're going to go instead for the Lina as well as the Grimstroke. Yeah, Lina's going to fall as well. Now they're going to get the Soulbind out onto the Terrorblade and the Nightstar and the Doom. But it doesn't matter. You go down already.
Yeah, just a really good team fight there by Bren Esports. Just being able to just kind of push through. You like popped all of your ults. You have Metamorphosis, just the amount of damage, and the fact that like now they have to full out retreat. This is probably a set of racks here.
Yeah, I mean the scoreline doesn't look like it, but you know Bren is 16k net worth lead ahead. And I don't see them dropping anytime soon. Oh my goodness, Lina, she did the buyback and she dies back immediately. And now Doom is going to get the Doom out onto the PA here. She's super low, but PA, you're even lower here. Okay, and yeah, they get the kill onto the Crystal Maiden. That's kind of nice. It's their consolation kill, alright? But yeah,
providing so much space right now.
not enough space when the rest of your team is dead, but they are respawning because it is still relatively early in the game. Sure, you don't have a PA, but you still have a Zeus, right?
I mean, it's still going to be able to do some damage. Obviously, they do need to respect that. Pipe is now being used, but it comes back to the itemization of the Dire. Right?
Canceling the regen from the Aegis, that was nice as well.
There. They're gonna have to retreat.
All in all, it's actually not as bad as I thought it'd be. I thought they would be able to get more from this fight with this Aegis, but unfortunately it times out. And I mean the Lina did die back, but that's your position 4, right?
Yeah. I mean just the fact that the Zeus does so much work, right? Like if the Zeus doesn't die, they have almost infinite wave clear as long as she doesn't get jumped. But a pause here.
I guess. Okay, so what if the Legion Commander was just building the Lincolns for the PA or for the Zeus?
I mean, the Zeus, I think at this point has been just, like, her positioning has made it so that she doesn't really need defensive items,
That's
right?
true.
She
has
perfect.
0 defensive items, actually.
But in terms of just the fact that, like, preventing yourself against, like, the Doom and the potential lift, I mean, they need to kind of work that out. But it's going to really come down to... Like, again, if we're looking at the items of, like, the position 4 of, like, the Lina and, like, the Grim, like, you have a Yules, you don't, I mean, Lina's going to get a Glimmer up next, but, like, okay, now you have a 4-staff on the Grim, which is fine. But I felt like Lina probably should have gotten that instead of the Yules.
Right.
Just more ways to kind of just deal with the fact that, you know, this Bren Esports
you want to
team is just
disengage from
yeah.
the Doom and the Night Stalker, right?
Yes, and they just want to just charge at you, right?
This sustains good.
All right. So 20k net worth lead ahead for Bren Esports. Is there any way you can see Mariposa pulling this out? You know, pulling and turning this around?
PA needs BKB ASAP.
She does have it.
Okay, all right. And then now push out the lane, fix things out, and then look to just do like a 5-man smoke. You need to catch somebody out. Like, they need to work around the fact that Bren Esports, they have all of these ults, but they're really long cooldown ults. I mean, I'm including Metamorphosis in this.
Right. Yeah, Meta is a real alt, honestly, on TV. It's
but
not
like,
Thunder.
if you can find that pick off, it makes your life a lot easier because they can't really fight without those cooldowns. But if you're playing this passive farming game, you're actually playing it at the strengths of Bren, which all they want to do is they want to group up when they have all their ults and continue to push.
So you want to play a faster paced game than Mariposa wants to play a faster paced game.
Yeah. But it's more of working or playing around cooldowns. If they can do that a little bit better, I mean, look at this TB, completely out of position.
But
they don't know.
No threat.
But yeah.
There's no threat, honestly, to the TB here. They are not grouped up. Mariposa, they're not grouped up enough. They won't be able to, really take down the TB at this point in time. With 36 armor and a 3k effective HP. And with that Sanj and Yasha build as well. Sorry, the SNY Satanic build. Status resistance through the roof.
Yes. I mean, a decent amount of regen, especially with the Satanic. Like, it's going to be crazy. She's almost unkillable at this point. But I mean, if you ever have a chance, you're going to do a smoke gank, you're going to get 5-on-1. Like, that's your time, right? And the fact that, like, they have no map control and they're playing very, very scared is really just playing into the strengths of Bren.
Yep. So, I mean, the good thing is that, because they are Zeus, right? I mean, there's a Zeus on their team here. They still have very, very good vision around, they still have decently good vision control for the fact that, they've got no more outer towers. So that's something. PA can still farm.
Yeah, but the impact of this PA has been little to none. I mean, I think early she got a couple kills, but like her damage is going to be pretty low in this game.
You want to count on a couple of lucky crits coming up.
Yeah, but she's like, look at her items compared to like the TB, right? The TB is literally 6 slotted. The PA has what? 2 big items? 3 big items. Sorry,
Yeah,
BKB. Desolator and
she can't kill the supports either. Ghost Scepter on the Crystal Maiden, and there's a Glimmer, 4-star Bling from the Rubik, who
has everything.
Full utility right there.
I mean, it's gonna be super tough. Like, okay, whenever I go into a game, I always look at it, who needs to die. What is the priority? And if you're looking at it, Rubik CM probably need to die first.
Yep.
And then you keep the TV alive. Like maybe you save him for last, just because the fact that he's like. Maybe you get, a 5v1 on him, but like this is best case scenario, and it's so difficult now because the items they have so many items. So you have Refresher on Doom now, like he's just out of control.
Jaina with the double Doom now, double BKBs as well. Double BKB is always very valuable here.
Timeless Relic on the Doom, so the debuff.
Oh, Timeless! Are you serious?
That's pretty crazy, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So the funny thing was that Jaina just now had the Enchanted Quiver in her quick buy. And for the longest time. And then I was looking, what was that Enchanted Quiver on? And it was on the TB. And I think she wanted the TB to give her the Enchanted Quiver. But TB be like, no, that's my Enchanted Quiver.
Definitely. I mean, TB, what? 4,000 gold right now. Just has DD, Metamorphosis ready. Like, good to go. Let's go.
All right, with the Aegis in hand. Terribly is running out of slots actually right now. Trying to build into that butterfly. Doesn't actually have the slot for it. But I mean, I guess you could just go without shoes, Who needs shoes?
You don't need shoes when you can just out-tank everything. I mean, if anything, like Moonshard, Aghanim still kind of on the list of potential buys, but I think right now they're just so strong. Oh, they need to fix the lanes.
I mean, they fixed the lanes. They found the PA here with the Doom here. 1 Doom use. We still got another one coming, and that's going to be easy kill. Easy pickings for... she just refreshed immediately?
That seemed a little unnecessary.
Okay, but now the fight breaks out at top because they know that they're alone. They got the duo. It's out onto the Legion Commander is going to be the one losing, actually giving the damage. No, not in time actually to Hazelia, but Hazelia is going to be just fine. And now goes after the Zeus. Unfortunately, tried to flicker away, but not enough. Flickers in the wrong direction. So no, that was the Zeus. That was the Lina actually who tried to flicker away.
Yeah, I think
but Zeus is still... Yeah,
like,
PA should needs to buy back for sure. Oh, sorry, Honey Lisa going down here. She also does have the buyback. Both of them could decide to buy back immediately, but unfortunately, Legion doesn't quite have the duo up yet. There is still the Aegis on the Terrorblade, and Terrorblade deliberately, low health, wants to sunder somebody. Gonna lift her arm, Gil's gonna lift her arms, honestly. With that moment, okay, no, actually, she just, Satanic. She's gonna lifesteal her way back here.
Look at how fast the Maxes are going down.
Yeah, I think this is just a good game already, And I think maybe Mariposa is just preparing for the next game.
Yeah.
This is not, this is not the end of the road for them. This is obviously just the group stages. So probably, want to be talking about how they want to move into the next game and how they can do better here.
I mean, I think a couple of things in terms of draft, a little bit of itemization.
Oh, the Doom. Nice glimmer. Okay, the very, very nice glimmer coming out again. But we'll save the Night Stalker from the damage coming from the Legion, sorry, from Lina. And now Gil in a bit of trouble. Oh, Sunder, no. Okay. Now Aegis is popped finally, and now Sleepless, no, she'll go down instead. But I think the Night Stalker will also go down too. Now PA, she's gonna be free to go ham a little bit. Gets the kill on the Gaia here, but oh my goodness, this Doom as well as this Terrorblade, man. Terrorblade, putting the terror into Terrorblade here.
Yeah, she just made mincemeat out of the PA.
Yeah.
Like the MKB just doing so much work. Non evasion, satanic,
goodness,
out healing the PA.
Yeah.
Who
Oh,
just literally
they
got
finally,
there.
no, Ning again with the quick finger. She's gonna get out. I just keep watching the Zeus actually. I want to see if she does. She does take down the Zeus. She does take down the Doom with her, but the Terrorblade. She's gonna play Janitor Dota. Well,
Yeah.
Gil.
I mean, again, it's just like Gil and like just how much space the Night Stalker provides. Like that AoE silence is just massive against this team.
PA does dieback, has dieback already.
Oh wow.
So Zeus is gonna buy back. They still have one lane of racks here, so that's gonna be their last licks.
Yeah.
Terrorblade
Like, you would have thought
cannot
that they
freely
could have gotten Mega out of that one, but a
little bit of diving under the TDO force.
A little unnecessary there. I mean, they tried to go for T4, but then we're like, I mean, if they were playing a little bit safer, they probably should have just gone the bottom racks. But
hey, you know, sometimes it's just fun to do that. Okay, Moonshard now on Terrorblade, by the way. Moonshard.
Well, you might as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, you have everything.
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she's got buyback.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like, she's a world of hurt
I want to
right now.
see the Terrorblade Aghanim's actually. I have never actually seen it in action before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It sounds OP. It's just, you know, it's more of like, oh, do I really want to get a 4,200 item, 4,200 gold item for that fear?
Yeah, but I mean, she's probably just going to wait for Roche, if anything. I think it's, what is it? It's the third one up next,
Yeah,
right?
it's going to be the third Roche next.
So, yeah, she'll get it.
Still quite a
We
while
can
away, though.
potentially see it.
Maybe. Or you could get a refresher shard and just put it on the Doom so you get refresher, by the way. Refresher square. Okay? And now Doom going for a Shadow Blade. Already consumed the Aghanim's blessing.
Okay, yep. Yeah, so 7 slotted, like... Yeah, like
They're running out of slots.
Run out of slots. I mean, they have everything they need. Like this PA, in comparison, it's just been really struggling.
Yeah. Oh,
like
Spell Prison even.
more than double the PA's net worth, the TB that is.
Yeah. This is not a good position. It's not a good time to be Mariposa.
But it's coming back to, like, this is the type of game where Bren kind of worries me because yes, they're dominant. Yes, they're like winning. But are they playing too safe? Like against other teams, like is this really what you want to do where you want to extend the game or do you want to close things out?
But they did draft, you know, in such a way that extending the game would be what would work in their favor. So I think for this particular game, it's not too bad.
Okay.
But maybe in future games, it's a little bit more dangerous, right, to drag out games if you don't draft that way. If your draft doesn't fit that way. Okay, now Hazelet's gonna pop the BKB, go forward, trying to go for Sleepless. The bind is on to the Crystal Maiden as well as the Night Stalker, so they're not gonna be able to move as freely right now. Okay, now it's the poor Crystal Maiden against Duel and taken out immediately, but that's just the Crystal Maiden, right? Okay, because it's your Legion Commander who goes down as well, and the PA not able to do anything terribly, just ferocious. Oh my goodness, this is a real epitome of a carry here and trying to, you know, take the Honey Lisa. Honey Lisa's gonna make it back to the base, so that's kind of nice. Ning Legend is, no, she's gonna go down in her base
Give the rampage!
and give the rampage to Gil. So that's gonna be a tips going out to Gil. Ding ding ding. We're gonna go to the next game, I guess, and Bren, this is gonna be them taking the very first game that we have today.
Yeah, a little bit of disrespect there in terms of the
A little
diving
bit.
for the fountain. But nonetheless,
little bit.
really good game. Obviously, we were just somewhat, like, they had full control of that game even from the beginning. So they were just really in control, very, very strong.
But the problem was, I didn't think that the lanes went that badly for Mariposa, actually.
Yeah. I mean, they were definitely in the game, but the thing is that they really extended it. They took it too long. I felt like you need to kind of push the, you know, any sort of advantage that you could get. The fact that, like, you're up against a Doom and a TB, if you go late game against these guys, you guys are definitely going to struggle.
So, even though let's just take a look at the lanes at the end of this here. Oh, actually, it wasn't as even as we thought it was.
Yeah.
The Doom came out significantly. Sorry, let me look at 10 minutes. Sorry. 10 minutes here. Yeah, the lanes didn't go that badly here.
I mean, like, Zeus, being more than 1,000 behind at 10 minutes is kind of rough.
But
for him,
Doom
right?
does have that inbuilt, Midas.
True.
So that's kind of the cheat a little bit in a sense. And I guess Zeus maybe. She got a couple of early kills, didn't she?
She got a decent number. Like, she
Yeah.
stole a couple with Thunder God's Wrath.
Yeah.
But in terms...
It wasn't stealing. She saw it first. She saw
Yeah.
it coming, so she.
I mean, but look
How
at
is
the
it
damage.
stealing if it's hers?
70k, right?
Oh,
Like, the
that's
fact
actually
that,
not.
like,
Oh, wow.
I mean, she only died 3 times, and
Yeah.
the fact that like she had 70k damage, right, which is pretty high. And then we talked about just how much of an issue that was going to be. But the fact that like they had pipe that mitigated a lot of it, but even
mitigate.
still getting 70k could have easily been over 100k.
Yep, 100k for this duration, right, of the
Yep.
game for sure. Okay. So, well, it's not the end of the road for Mariposa. They will still continue on. I need to take a look at my fixtures first, but they will be playing still. Okay, this is just the group stages. So, tomorrow we have the full playoffs here. Okay. But congratulations to Bren Esports. They did very well. Althaia was that space creator, and then Jaina was just like, hey, you and me, Night Stalker and Doom, we just run in. We perform the same function, honestly, here. We just run in and we mess with people.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, in like a 45-minute plus game, I mean, the fact that your top 2 cores, your Doom, and only died twice, your Gil, Terry TB only died once, you guys are obviously going to start rolling, right? I mean, it's going to be an easy game for them, so
And
very, very
I hope to
systematic.
see more moves coming out from Shada on that offlaner from Mariposa here. I feel like, she could have done a lot more. Or maybe she's just used to more static farming offlaners who just, by merit of farming, you are creating that space, perhaps like an Underlord.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just stay in lane and you're a big, fat, tanky guy. And, well, if people want to take you down, they have to come to you. So
Yes.
that's how you create that space in that sense.
Alright.
But yeah, anyway, before we go for a short break, a big shout out to our sponsors, Intel, Dreamcore, Super Solid, as well as Yahoo. Thank you so much for making this this league, this tournament, a possibility. Without them, we would not be here today. So thank you, you guys, for watching, actually. Viewers as well, of course. Big shout out to the viewers as well. You know what? We're going to go to a short break for a while.
We're going to go to
5
Bren Esports
minutes?
and KEKW. That's going to be the next
Right.
game up.
Okay.
But we're going to take a quick 10-minute
So
break.
wait, Bren Esports, then they don't get a break either? They
Yeah,
just
they
got to
don't
go
break.
straight into it?
No. If you're winning, you just got to keep playing, right? You're in the zone. You got to just keep going.
Okay, alright. Okay, then. We'll see you guys shortly. Bye-bye.
with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
Hello and welcome back. It's going to be Game 2. It's going to be Bren Esports versus KEKW. My name is Holler, and I'm with Ashley, Rita, Wong. How are you?
Hi. We just had our lunch break of sorts.
It was good.
Yeah.
It was good. So we're getting into Game 2. It's going to be, okay, between two winners?
Two winners, yeah, that's right.
KEKW,
Bren from the previous game.
Yeah. What did you think about the last game in terms of Bren Esports?
I think Bren Esports, they had a firm grasp of the game, but they don't seem to be very confident in how they execute stuff, and they don't seem to be completely aware of the fact that they were miles ahead of Mariposa. So in that sense, and because of that, that lack of confidence, it seemed like they dragged out the game longer than necessary. When they could have closed it a long time ago, it could have been a 40-minute game for sure.
Definitely. I think they could close it out. Obviously, they're just like, hey, we just got the ultimate late game with TB, so we're definitely going to win this. But I think they were just too fearful of the Zeus, who, in my opinion, did a good job of obviously just,
she did a fantastic job, honestly.
Clearing the waves, obviously doing a ton of magic damage. But at the end of the day, they should have closed it out. Like 10 minutes before, I think.
Okay, so let's see if they will be tested by KEKW, who also won their previous match. And let's see if they will give them a run for their money, I guess. And Bren Esports, they open up with a completely different draft here. Veno, Tusk.
Yes. Veno is still pretty strong. Tusk is obviously a great
Veno's
position for.
Cancerous, man.
And we were talking about this earlier. Obviously, you were saying earlier about how like Rubik they would just first pick it, and it looks like KEKW kind of started with that.
And KEKW seems to have studied actually Bren Esports that they were watching, because you look at the bans.
Doom
the Doom Terrorblade ban.
Yes. So they're trying to counter just by the fact that like obviously there's going to be some streaming games, so you do have a little bit of insight in terms of what those teams are doing, and obviously they're doing well. But if you can cancel those out, but I feel like Bren Esports, these guys they're fine. You know what I mean? They have other cores. They have another mid laner. Obviously that's going to be very strong. But just showing that a little early, I'm not sure if that was in the best interest of the team, because obviously other teams are watching.
So you got to play for the long run, right? Because this is not just a one-off tournament here. We are here today as well as tomorrow. And same time, same place, guys. So, if you're just tuning in here, we are from FSL. And this is going to be your FSL Dota 2 Open 2.5. Okay, it's 2, guys.
Open 2. Open 2.
It's open 2.
It's 2. But yeah, so like we're going to see the Rubik here. The Underlord picked as well. I feel like Underlord is still pretty strong, even though he was still kind of nerfed in the latest patch. But I still like this hero is just ridiculously tanky. So it's a really good offlaner. But in comparison to that, to like the Veno, which kind of just creates this like toxicity.
Yeah, and the thing is that he may be pretty strong, but he kind of needs a couple of items, right? And a bit of time to get to the place where he has enough damage, and he also has probably that pipe, just looking off the first 2 picks, he's gonna need that pipe. Veno and the Tusk, they're gonna slow them until Kingdom Come. It's gonna be so annoying.
So one thing I like about Bren is that they tend to pick that first hero that's kind of diverse, versatile, in the sense that they can be played in almost any lane. Right? Like I've also seen Dubu, who's a position 5. He played the Veno. I know that he's kind of like a 3-4-5 is generally where you want him. Like probably not a mid or a carry, but he has that potential. So you kind of open up some doors. Now, mind you, the Tusk is obviously a dead giveaway in the sense that it needs to be a position 4. But the Veno is going to be a 3. Is it going to be a 5? And so it's going to play mind games as Keck looks to draft and ban out some of those heroes.
But regardless of whether he's a 3 or a 5, right? Veno is so incredibly annoying, right? In fact, I was recently watching a Jenkins video about how Quelling Blade on Venomancer, or actually generally any support, can be really annoying. So for Veno, because you can use wards to trap people in the trees and to block their path and all that. So Quelling Blade plus Venomancer is actually pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I really like Jenkins. I think that he brings a lot of good insights.
But that being said, Rubik can steal the wards as well, right? So you get like a ward war going on.
He can, but it's I don't know. I feel like it's really underwhelming because like the DOT and the passive and Veno, you know what I mean? Like his kit basically makes him a lot better. Like that steal isn't the be all end all, so to speak. It's not like stealing a Doom.
All right, so out with the squishy supports here.
Yeah, straight up.
You get a disruptor in the lich as well.
I mean, that's one way of, I guess, dealing with the Underlord potential. Like, he's trying to run away. He's trying to Uber you out. Maybe you glimpse him back if you can time it properly. Like, there are definitely ways that do that. And obviously, it provides a lot of control, which is going to be great. But the Lich pick, what do you think about that?
Lich is an okay support, I guess, generally all around that. Normally you want somebody who's frontlining with you here, so yeah, the frontliner. So you want to go a Lich Spectre lane is honestly pretty strong. Lich does make up for a lot of the shortcomings that Spectre has in lane. I'm actually very surprised that I haven't seen a Savant coming out from either team or in the game so far. Like neither been banned nor picked.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, it's like Halberd kind of deals with Sven, and I understand that the power of him, he just kind of scales with that Superman Ags build that he has going. But I feel like there are ways to play around him, because if you kite him at the end of the day, and obviously Veno is really good at kiting, like they would be less worried about that. The Underlord, on the other hand, has the pit, so you have like ways to kind of control him. That is until he gets BKB, but that's a whole other story, right? In terms of like that late game carry, obviously Spectre is definitely tops. How do they counter this? Do they go like okay, Jugs?
To go with a Juggernaut, they want to end early this time. Now, time is not entirely on Bren Esports side, right? For this particular draft here, would you say a late game Spectre wins a Juggernaut here?
Oh, definitely. I think Spectre maybe the TB maybe, but generally speaking, as like the ultimate late game, if this game is going to go more than an hour plus, I definitely want something like that on my team, as opposed to like a Jugs, which can eventually lose the fight to Spectre. I mean, laning is going to be pretty massive in this, and Gil is a very seasoned player. I don't think that she's going to have any issues finding her farm. She should be fine, but if you're talking about late game and Veno, Tusk, Disruptor, are these the guys that you really want late game?
These are all mid game heroes here, right? Like,
I mean, Disruptor maybe with his Ags he has that potential, but
but it's 4,200 gold away,
and it's probably the position 5 too.
For many supports, 4,200 gold is all you ever get.
yes, I've been there, done that. But okay, Zeus banned out by Bren here, probably just a little traumatized from that last game.
No, Bren, they banned their own Zeus.
No. I mean, I think it's fine because,
do they want to go a TB maybe? The mid Juggernaut into a TB?
TB? Like Terrorblade has been banned.
Oh, Terrorblade is banned, sorry. Yeah, it's banned first.
I mean, the Zeus and the Spectre kind of go well together, right? Your Thundergod's got the Spectre, all,
so you don't want the vision, so much vision coming out. And I think the Spectre pick, honestly, from KEKW is pretty good because it enables them to get to the squishy backlines. Like, you want to take out the Disruptor really quickly. Very easy.
Yeah. And I mean, it's another good ban in the sense that, like, Kek is really, they need another damage dealer. And Zeus would have kind of covered that, but you've got the Void, who's going to be looking to make a playmaking, probably a mid at this point. Yeah, I mean, it's got to be the mid, right?
Mid,
so you've got that there, and then with Jaina going to be playing the Void Spirits.
Jaina, Void Spirit. Gil, Juggernaut?
Gil Jug, yeah.
Hazelia, Veno?
Veno,
yeah.
I mean, if you see some of the previous drafting, like game 1, right? Like they picked Hazelia's heroes first. I mean, the Night Stalker was there. Or sorry, the Night Stalker was not first.
Night Stalker was last, actually.
So okay. All right, I completely derailed what I was going to say then.
Okay, the final Death Prophet pick here.
It's got push.
They're just going for this 4v1 strat, isn't it? Sorry, 4 protect 1 strat here. Where Death Prophet and everybody else, they're going to be pushing on one side of the map with the Exorcism. And then Spectre, if she decides, I want to join in the fights, she can come forward, isn't it?
No, I like it because it's going to provide a lot of space for that Spectre, which is funny here because... the Spectre hasn't been chosen. I just thought she was has no cosmetics. I'm like, is this a poor man's Spectre? Like, what is going on? But I mean, it's going to provide a lot of space, and the fact that you have the Dark Rift from the Underlord is just kind of teleport you to another lane, obviously getting you there. The potential is there, and I really like the fact that because once Exorcism is over, she's kind of like, all right, now what? I've got a silence. I've got kind of, I'm not as tanky as I once was. So you got to get out of there.
The silence is very good against just about all the heroes from Bren Esports, isn't it?
True. It's a good pick.
So you want to get the silence out on the Juggernaut, onto the Void Spirit, then he can't do anything.
Yeah. But, I mean, it's going to be interesting seeing how the team fights are going to happen because Underlord obviously wants everybody together so that he can Dark Rift it out whenever they need to.
Yeah.
And, they want to fight as like a giant ball. Disruptor kind of dissuades all of that because the Static Storm and all that just is going to perfectly counter all of that.
Right.
So it's going to be an interesting team fight. But seeing as that we know the players, we know the draft, who do you like going into this game?
Who do I like going into this game? I'm going to have to go with Bren again. Personally, I just think Veno is such a strong hero.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing how Bren played in the previous game, as long as they don't let the game drag, I think they'll be fine.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
if they're able to close it out quick, if they're able to, by let's say 30 minutes be pushing up high ground sort of thing, and not lose that high ground push, because if you lose that high ground push, it's very, very punishing.
Yeah. But I mean, the last game really worried me because Bren Esports weren't closing the game out, right? They let the game extend. Now, if they play in that same style, they're gonna lose,
Right?
Because obviously going up against Spectre, that's really not gonna happen, right? And this DP, once she hits level 6, she's gonna be using Exorcism almost off cooldown, like at will. So that's gonna be like a tower each time she casts it, right? So time is definitely not on their side.
So they need to push their advantage as much as possible.
Agreed.
If their lanes don't go so well. Because the laning from the side of KEKW is actually pretty strong as well. You've got the Veno, you've got a Veno Disruptor lane, a Veno Tusk lane. You've got Disruptor Juggernaut lane as well.
Very strong.
Very strong.
Yeah. But to be honest, I feel like the Veno Tusk versus the Spectre Lich is probably going to be the game, right? How does Spectre do early game? Does she have to catch up? It might be a little bit of an issue, right?
Yeah.
Because that will dictate how everything goes. If Spectre has a great lane and everything else is kind of like a tie, the DP, in my opinion, will end up pushing stuff, and that will create a lot of havoc. The Underlord has that, the Dark Rift at any point, so they can get on out of there, right? So they have a pretty big advantage if they can just kind of tie things up. Again, I feel like the Spectre one. How does she do in the first 10 minutes is going to be the biggest teller of the story.
We'll keep an eye out on Spectre then, and just make sure that we pay a little bit more attention to the lane.
And so one thing to note also is that both of these teams are Filipino teams.
Oh.
I think that there's an Indonesian Indonesian player named Panda, not an actual panda player
Yeah,
from
I was
Indonesia.
gonna be like, there are Indonesian pandas now.
But
I can just go to Indonesia and see the pandas. I don't have to go to China.
That's her IGN. Yeah, that came out really odd. But speaking of which, I think actually Panda was the one that just DC'd.
Was she the one?
Oh, Pamu.
Oh no, Pamu was the one.
Right. I need to learn how to read apparently.
It's not that hard. Just ask the kindergarten kids. They'll teach you.
All right. A little bit of a pause, a little bit of DC. All right, skins alone. Who's winning this one?
Skins alone. I think it's Bren actually. I remember glancing at their skins and going like, oh, that's pretty good. From the, let's see, look at this. She's decked out.
Yeah.
Disruptor's decked out too. Oh, I love this mount. Oh, this is like the two-legged tadpole from crap. What's that Star Wars spin-off?
The Mandalorian.
Yeah, the Mandalorian.
Yeah.
That's right. That was the
that
that was one of the characters or rather creatures inside.
Okay.
It looks like a two-legged tadpole, and then they use that to traverse the desert. Honestly, it really looks like a two-legged tadpole. It's like the tadpole is just growing legs, and then obviously this is a fancier version.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's Disruptor. Veno. Wait, Veno has nothing? I think this is a naked Veno actually. Let's see. Can I see?
What does it sound, by the way?
Oh, it was a jug spitting. Yeah, it's a naked Veno.
Okay.
Wow, Althaia.
All right, so Althaia really needs to win this tournament to make some money to buy some skins. I think that's how it works, right? That's skins, and then maybe rent, and then food. I think it's that's the priority, right?
Yeah, that's the order.
Yeah.
So girls. Okay, Juggernaut also has let's see.
Yeah.
It's pretty. It's pretty.
Kind of like the old traditional Blade Master.
Almost full relics as well.
Yeah. LT money, obviously. Spending all that money on these skins. Look at that.
Having the money in your guild name.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. I'm not a huge fan of the Arcana, so like this one, like I prefer the skins on a Juggernaut.
Do you see the name?
Juggernaut.
It's a GG knot.
Nice.
Okay. If you look at the Dia here. Oh, you've got this is the cash one, right?
Yeah.
Of the cash.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, he only has like that one and like one other skin. So like not really much to work with, but I think that's okay. Like the Dr. Doom look, that's pretty cool.
And there's DP, ooh, fancy. The
She's going all
butterfly
funny.
mask, yeah, she's all fancy and swaying, walking nice. Spectre, oh, Spectre's pretty good too, pretty decked out. Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Oh, actually, it's gonna be a tough fight actually between the two of them. Okay, but I think, wait, we have looked at Tusk, right? Yeah, okay, I think because of Hazelia, KEKW wins.
Wow.
Alright.
Just like that.
Just like that, that's right.
Just like that.
Okay, boring. Nobody fights for the rune.
Oh,
Hold that thought. Actually,
Panda.
Panda's the one going down.
Oh, he's looking for the body block.
it's-
Oh,
no, but
protects
the
it.
body block from
But-
Synergy.
that was actually
Allows her to
nice.
get the salve off very, very nice. High five?
No high five.
High five?
No five. Not even with the team? Oh my gosh. Yo, this is a fail on
Panda, come on. Come on, give it a high five. She left her hanging. Panda, bro. Panda, no, bro, man.
All right. I mean, this is not a good start for the Panda
Synergy
Olympic line.
saved her life and she didn't even bother returning the high five.
Panda, like literally, you have like one job.
Yeah, just press the high five button.
Jeez. But they've been completely zoned out already. I mean, they have a tri-lane bottom,
It's a tri-lane bottom, right?
meaning that they're going to leave the Veno alone to the top. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like you need to prioritize just stopping Spectre's farm as much as possible. But Veno here going with a passive first. I like this.
Yes, I super like this as well.
It's super good because obviously you don't have to spend any mana to do damage, and it just constantly ticks. It's super annoying level 1.
Just don't look at the last hits. Just don't look at the last hits.
But they're creating a lot of space. They're giving a little too much. Oh, here comes the Tusk. He's angry. And
the pause.
Tactical pause. Because the...
Can I play the game?
yeah, just hop on in there. Oh, this one? No.
Okay, I
There's
can't
no
play the
way.
game. I don't even
Try,
have an
try.
icon here.
Try. Oh, we would have won.
Because nobody else is playing.
I mean, still. By the way, I was playing with Azure Phoenix, Ivan, and he was...
He plays the
He
meatball,
plays
right?
the mini game every single time.
Yes.
Every pause, no matter what. But he's always like 90% of the time he's playing by himself.
He
Like
says
nobody
it
else
keeps
plays.
him warmed up, so
okay.
that's what he's practicing for.
Okay.
And also because to him he was saying that because he normally plays League of Legends.
Oh, how dare you! Isn't that banned on stream? Are we not allowed to say that?
Oh no!
How dare you!
I mean, that's why I whispered it. Okay, but, so yeah, normally he plays that, and then he goes like, Riot, are you listening? Are you seeing what they have here?
It's a whole nother level, man. The Dota mini game.
But honestly, the Meepo one got really annoying after the first maybe couple of days.
Yeah,
I just mute everything and I just don't want to play. But you can't play the Meepo one without the sound, I feel. Yeah, so.
I'm okay with the hero, the
The
finding
hero one,
hero
yeah.
one.
Yeah, I just
That
do the
one's good.
hero one only because that's the quiet one,
Yeah,
And then one I
yeah.
don't have to listen to, I can just mute and I can just carry on with my life. Alright, chat wheel spam!
What are you gonna do? But I mean, if we're looking at the Underlord, actually her positioning, Panda, that is.
Panda's
Kind of
position.
not the greatest position. Does Jugs have spin right now?
Jug,
can we
let's
see
see.
this?
Juggernaut does have
Does
spin.
a spin. Like I
Yeah,
feel like this
yeah.
could potentially be bad, especially with that Tusk
Yeah,
coming.
she's still trying to go for the kill onto the Disruptor actually because
He
she
should
still
be
has
fine.
Firestorm. But it's pretty terrible at level 1, I think, Cat should be fine. And she's got a good amount of stats as well. She still has a Fairy Fire she needs to. So.
I
So
think-
Fairy
I
Fire
think she's
itself.
fine.
Yeah, I think she's fine. I think Panda probably won't go down herself. She still has 400 HP here.
Yes, but that spin plus a tag team potentially
Oh
could
wait,
slow
yeah,
it down.
plus tag team, and she does have the. Oh, Thunderstrike's going to time out already actually, so
Yeah.
she should be able to walk.
Oh,
Oh,
she
she just
TP'd that
TP
out.
out
Yeah, that's smart.
actually. Yeah, that's even better. Oh.
When she
Okay.
DC'd and then she was reconnecting, I'm sure their team is like, just
Just
TP,
just
TP,
TP.
TP.
Just TP.
But she's fine now, but she's a little low, and that tri-lane is actually going to be
And she
the
already
most.
expanded the south just now, right? Because of the way that they were fighting. But Legaia now she goes to the top lane with the tag team. She tries to go on to Pabu, but Pabu is gonna back herself out of there.
Yeah, she does have a ward though.
Where is she gonna
Interesting
place
enough.
it? She's gonna get the pull off first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
a
So
good support.
bot lane, still somewhat interesting, I guess, but not super anymore.
Yeah, I mean they were trying to sneak out that first blood, but it didn't really work out. So it looks like they're gonna just go back to the lane.
Pabu's career was killed top lane there. And Now Hazelia's going to be contesting. Oh, takes the camp away from the poor Lich, you know, who's still level 1, unfortunately. Now Veno is going to be slowed up here. Oh, they try to get use the dagger actually just get the creeps. Hazelia's going to take a bit of a beating, but she does have the Ring of Regen, so she'll be just fine. Putting immediately into a headdress, actually, to keep alive here. Ligaya is going to drop kind of low here. She's level 1 only, but does have shoes, so she's really quick. I don't think YS, you know, it's not going to kill her, but she does live on like 43 HP.
Ooh, living dangerously.
Yeah. But now she's going to go back. I think, maybe if Ligaya just, you know, did a suicide thing. Are we allowed in my last suicide here? You can kill yourself right here under the tower.
You can, but I mean her positioning at this point is probably just better. She goes back to the base, heals up, and just TPs back in.
Okay.
But cause, like she was like beyond the T1, right? So like just timing wise, I think it's just
right.
Oh, but there's Veno.
No, Veno pops the fairy fire as well, but she's pretty much dead. Pamu drawing first blood, killing Hazelia. Unfortunately, Ligaya, you know, she was going back. She wanted to collect her Tranquil Boots, and wasn't there in time to save the Venomancers. Oof.
That was a little rough right there.
So wait, but the Spectre lane going well, right?
Yeah, going well. Yeah, and definitely something that you don't want going on. Like anytime Spectre has a good lane, like you're gonna have a rough time.
Spectre shouldn't be having a good lane, right?
Not. Yeah, especially against the Veno. But again, it comes back to the fact that they try lane bottom.
Right, for a brief period of time.
Yeah, and so that actually creates a little bit of space for the Spectre to get something going.
And now the Spectre is, you know, has levels on her, then she's not suffering so much anymore. Yeah. Dispersion, 2 levels into the dispersion actually, so not even a single point is a desolate.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I mean, I don't know. For me, like I think it's okay.
I think it's okay. I just sometimes, you know, you prefer the desolate over the dispersion here.
I think it's just like the damage reflect, the fact that like, you know, this if they try to chip damage you, there's gonna be that DOT and all that stuff, so you can kind of, you know, play around with that. I guess a little bit.
Understand.
So I think it's more about the lineup more than anything else.
Right. Okay, Pamu now. She's gonna get giled up as well. Oh, then she gets caught like a Pokemon now. Then she's gonna be going down for sure. That's the strength of the lane that we talked about, you know, Veno, Tusk. If they had started out this way here, they would be punishing the Spectre a lot more. Spectre would not be level 4 right now, already with Wraith Band building into drums.
But I mean, it's still like Veno's lane to lose, right? Like Veno still has an advantage. I mean, the fact that the Tusk is there, the Spectre needs to play a little bit more cautiously, but that's all you need. You need to just instill fear into the Spectre so that he's not comfortable just farming.
Veno not going for a point into Plague Ward at all.
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, that's fine.
Okay.
Because level 1 sucks.
Right.
So generally speaking, like 2-2, and then I would just kind of I don't know. I feel like Plague Ward is just really bad.
Right. This feels like you know, like a sampler kind of thing. Oh, she gets a double stun. Very nice from Ligaya here with the Tusk, and they're going on to Pamu. Whoa, those Jaina as well here shows up to the fight. Can they get the Spectre? Remnants. Yeah, they probably will. She's gonna try to walk through the trees. Why? She's gonna live on that Spectre actually.
That dagger just allowing her to get by that.
Beautiful.
Actually, a really nice rotation by Jaina there. Just carrying at least the Lich. Just you want to just make sure that the Spec has a bad lane, and you know you're gonna just try to create as much pressure as possible. It's
still a sense of fear in the Spectre. You know, you don't show your face in the lane.
Yes.
And there was an Arcane Rune rotation as well, so she'll be back to the lane really quick. There's another Astral Step coming up very soon, so no problem.
And through that all, I mean, you know, the Jaina's actually topped in terms of the last hits. Even with that rotation, right? So she's doing very, very well.
I thought that LV would have taken the opportunity actually to, you know, put a bit more damage onto the tower.
Yeah.
But, well, look at that. Jaina's tower is still very, very healthy.
Yeah. I mean, she just hit level 6, so there's a little bit of time, but I don't think that she expected. I don't know why they got caught out, like, in the top lane, right? Because the DP should have been like, hey, you know, middle is missing, right? Just calling that out, making sure that they knew, because obviously that Void, if it's going to go up in that lane, she's going to get a kill. So salve used up on the Spectre. And it looks like drums, first item with Spectre.
Yep.
I think that's the right one. Have you seen the Meteor Hammer, first item with Spectre?
Yes.
I've seen a lot of that, but I don't.
Oh my god.
I'm not a huge fan.
It's actually okay. I've seen it produce, you know, results.
Yeah.
Okay, they get the gale again onto Pamu. Pamu's going to be snowballed on and turned into a little snowman under the tower here. Pamu is going to go down, but will Ligaya go down as well? Yes. LV actually coming. Oh, the boss. LV actually coming in with the TP, gets the silence onto Venomancer. Veno could stick and TP out, I think.
yo, when the game is paused, your play-by-play is amazing. No, no.
Did you know that, at this point in time, the silence is actually going to last for, look at that, 3 entire
more
seconds. Okay, so
Yeah.
3 entire seconds means that when you look at her items here, oh, look at this, what is this? It's a stick charge as well as a healing self.
I don't think she's gonna be able to survive this. I think it's just too much.
Really?
Yeah.
I think with a stick and a TP
Like,
out,
is she gonna
might
She's
be
gonna TP
able
right
to-
now.
Yeah, like a stick TP immediately.
Okay. Then she
Yeah, it's
might.
10 stick charges.
But
also.
if she does anything else, like she tries to fight this, she tries to move, like she doesn't have much.
Yeah, no, okay, go and ready. All right,
Let's
so
go.
place
Wait,
your bets. Will this Venom
wait.
live or no? Wait.
She's trying
Hezelia,
to shift you everything.
She's deciding. This is the point where her fate is decided.
I think she's doing the math.
Okay.
She's like, I have 550 life. If I
Okay,
stick charge now.
she did the math. She did the math.
She's got her advocates out. She
Oh,
realized
okay.
it.
All right.
There
Will
we go.
Venom live or die? Hezelia.
With a
Oh no, she sticks. She TP's
moved.
out. She moved a little bit, but she will live
She's
here.
fine.
She TP's back to base. Yeah, Hezelia. Okay, she'll make the walk of shame back. Okay, actually, unfortunately,
that's a
Panda at the
lot of
bottom.
fights.
Going down to the rotation from the Void Spirit. So, Void Spirit yet again with another Jaina, with another successful rotation.
She's been on point.
She's been
Last
very,
game,
very
this
on
game,
point.
she's
Yeah.
been like completely dominating. Like she's very, very strong. Like as a mid laner, this is what you want. You want presence in all of the other lanes,
Yep.
and then you dominate your own. And the fact that she's up top in net worth, like she's done that and more.
Okay, she has been doing her job. So the thing about one of the things that I was questioning was that if the Void Spirit gets a very good resonant pulse off, it then negates a lot of the damage from Death Prophet, doesn't it? Yeah.
It can.
Yeah. So
But I mean, well, it depends. Like if there's exorcism going on, you definitely don't want to just kind of stick
jump
around for
into
that.
it, right? Yeah.
That's probably not the time to fight. But if like, I mean, the pulse will keep her alive, and she should be fine. I'm the shield, so she just needs to survive.
Okay.
But
'Cause
another DC.
Based off the fact that, let's say, Underlord, DP, and Spectre, they kind of want to play in the same space, I can see the Void Spirit getting off a really good resonant pulse. Hitting 3 heroes.
Yeah,
Probably not the Rubik and the Lich, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be a good resonant pulse, and it's going to negate quite a bit of the physical damage coming out from that exorcism.
Yeah. So I mean, if anything though, I feel like DP, like she made a rotation, but she didn't kill the Veno, and then she TP'd right. Like, she went right back to mid, but like she hasn't been using exorcism. I feel like that's like a pretty big glaring weakness of her play because she needs to use that.
Janus Tower is so healthy right here.
Yeah. Like killing that T1 is pretty massive in terms of space, objectives, just everything about that T1 is just amazing. So you do want to focus that.
I can play this game.
What the f just happened?
Go.
Bane, Lifestealer, Clockwork.
Stealer? Clockwork, boom.
Bane, here. Clockwork is
Right there.
yeah, right here.
Who's the other one?
Lifestealer here. Here.
Damn
I found
it.
it. Ah.
All right, 2 for 1. 2
The
for
game
1.
I can pretend to play.
没有感情的刷钱游戏。
I will. All right, next one. I'll be ready.
Oh wait, do we have the next one? Or are they gonna pause? No, they're not clicking it. That's why it's not ending. But we found it already.
Rubik
Oh
got it
come
wrong.
on, Ligaya.
Oh my gosh. How do you get it wrong?
Sorry, that's not Ligaya. This is Rubik is played by Synergy. Okay, come on, Synergy. You got this.
Synergy. Like, that's the one. So what if I'm crazy? Is that her, like,
Yeah, I think
IGN?
that's the one. I saw the IGN and I was like, who is that? So what if I'm crazy? Is she crazy? Is she really crazy? I want to see.
Oh, this Tusk is super
Okay,
cool.
Ligaya caught in a bit of a problematic position, but she does have the snowball. She's gonna go forward to the Spectre. Will she actually live from this? They pop the drum charges and are going in after Ligaya. She's slowed down by the Frost Shield as well as the Frost Blast, and she's gonna go down to that. Hezelia, she'll be fine, but not able to save her Tusk. She does have a bracelet as well as a magic wand, so she is very, very tanky actually. This is not your normal Veno build, isn't it? It's the tanky, I'm gonna live forever kind of Veno build. She's going for the
I
pipe
think that's
instead.
the best one.
That's the best one?
Because you're going to stay in lane, and then you can just provide, you know what I mean? Like, Spectre's going to have a hard time killing you. If you're able to survive all of that and just constantly force her to go elsewhere into the jungle, then Veno has done his job.
Right, Veno is... I mean, Veno eventually does win the lane for sure,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Generally, nobody can stand up against Venomancer here.
Yeah, I don't think anyone can, and
Yeah.
they're starting to move their way around it and just, like, giving Veno space.
We'll
right?
just be like, alright, this is a lost cause. The
Yeah.
moment once Veno hits something like 5 or 6, you know.
It's like when Viper is in the lane. Like, yeah, Viper is like a tough laner and stuff like that. He will probably win, but he just kind of falls off. So you just need to just give him space, let him do his thing. But like, you'll deal with this guy at a later point in the game.
Right. Okay, so they have a similar rotation here. Basically, 3 heroes going into the bot lane here, and the 3 heroes here at the top here, the Disruptor, the Tusk, as well as the Venomans are going to be pushing this lane. But obviously with the help of the exorcism that's been popped, but they're going to make quick work of this tower for sure. So I like this movement a lot.
Oh,
here.
I do. Agreed. And he's actually pulling away the creeps, so the Underlord can kind of just farm that with the other one.
And then the Death Prophet do, Death Prophet things with Exorcism. Here, they're going to try to pressure the Spectre here. They're going to find Spectre in her jungle. YS, unfortunately, just, it's just the life of a Spectre, right? Like, you're just going to spend your first maybe 20 minutes or so living in fear of being ganked.
I mean, but it comes back down to that bottom lane, right? The Underlord DP were there, and the Lich was as well. And like, there was no rotation, there was no hero to be in sight. That means Spectre probably should have gone and hidden a little bit better.
Right,
I mean?
so hidden a little bit deeper, I suppose,
Yes.
because she was found out, I think, at this camp here, so. Yeah, right.
She needs to play safer.
Yep. The creep that had yet to die, so has yet to die. Okay, Exorcism popped, the very first one that came at about 9 minutes into the game. And you look, it's actually the Death Prophet's tower who's taken a lot more damage than Jaina's tower. That's so unusual, right, actually?
It is, but it's just how good Jaina's been playing, right? Like, pushing out the lane, then making rotations, making your presence known, getting a kill, and then coming back.
And then returning back and be like,
right?
yeah, I'm in time to farm my creeps.
But why are they not denying the T1? I mean, okay, the T1 is important,
It's pretty important, right?
Like, you can use it as a TP point and all that, and I get it, but I feel like, I don't know, for me, I'd play safer and I just deny it. I don't want to give that gold away, especially this early in the game. But level 4 Lich, Rubik not even level 6.
Rubik is
just 6 now, just 6.
Yeah,
okay.
just at 6.
All right. Okay. Like, as a Rubik, though, what are you looking to steal? Like, this is not an amazing Rubik
You
game.
don't want to steal Glimpse because everybody else can dodge Glimpse pretty easily. You've got Snowball Dodge, you've got anything from Void Spirit Dissimulate, you've got the Spin from Juggernaut. You can Glimpse the Venom, I guess. That's kind of... you want to steal maybe... Snowball?
Yeah.
Snowball's pretty nice
But
save.
it's, like, generally speaking, he should be, like, snowballing and then instantly tag teaming Walrus, you know what I mean? Like, Walrus punching somebody. Like,
right.
They
Mitsu
didn't
goes
deny
down.
it.
Silence. Yeah, it's not a good steal here. Oh, Jaina goes in forward. She goes in aggressively. They're probably going to take down Synergy immediately from the get-go here. And okay, they put the Disruptor out as well onto the poor Death Prophet. Death Prophet's going to go down, and that was after she popped Exorcism. But now there comes in TP from the Spectre. They're going to take down Cat for sure, but it's just going to be one support. YS, you got to get yourself out of there. Jaina does have that double damage rune. She doesn't quite have the Astral Step, so she's going to back herself out and dissimulate. Oh, actually, no, she just dissimulates on the spot.
yeah. I mean, this is the thing, is that it's really hard to fight into all those wards, right? Like, the Spectre, like, right now, he has to respect how much damage that one is doing. And the fact that it's just slowing it down is just kind of creating a lot of... You're slowing the Spectre down who wants to be fighting and getting on people. And so getting only the Disruptor is a little bit of an issue, seeing as you wasted Haunt for that. But the biggest issue, the biggest kill, obviously, was the DP going down like that.
Yeah, I was after she popped Exorcism as well.
Yeah.
Oh, the game I can't play. I don't want to look at it then.
Get it out of here.
Oh, no.
Like, I don't know. I wish there was some way to just turn it off just altogether.
Permanently, right?
Yeah.
So, like, it doesn't even pop up on your screen.
Like, the music can get kind of annoying.
Yeah. I think that's why I just mute it in general. I can mute it here. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, the game is going pretty well for Bren Esports. Like, Jill's been kind of quiet, but obviously this is her style,
That's
right?
her style, right? Yeah. So she doesn't get super involved. Okay, they're gonna get the Gale on the Ligaya. Sorry, on the Synergy here. Oh, the Snowball, the roll in again, the Resonant Pulse. They go dash forward again. Okay, anyway, the Aether Remnant isn't gonna clip onto Panda, so she'll be fine. She is pretty poor for an offlane on Underlord.
So, like, the Underlord style is to just kind of spam out the rain, the firestorm, right? And just kind of make sure that you just push out the lane, get as much XP as you can, and then just kind of force the issue in terms of the tower, let the creeps do the damage on that, and then you kind of get in and out.
Yep.
Like farm the jungle camps on your way out as you go back into that cycle again. And so you want to constantly be pushing. And the fact that like the
She's being
Juggernaut,
pushed, right?
yeah,
isn't
she's
it?
been pushed back. She's been had to play very defensively. And the fact that like she doesn't even have arcane boots means that she's going to have some mana issues, which Underlord really suffers from.
She went for the soul ring, so it's not too bad here, you
Which-
know.
Yeah, which by the way was kind of buffed in 7.27D.
That's right, that's right.
But to that note, Juggernaut though, Jill has actually gone with the Claymore and the Broadsword first, as opposed to the Perseverance. Usually it's the other way around because you get the Perseverance.
But I
for
mean,
the,
she
the-
wasn't
the
being
Rita.
pressured a lot, isn't
Yeah.
it? Like she felt like I could just go the
Straight
the
damage,
street
yeah.
damage build here. I don't have to worry so much about survivability or any of that schmuck whatsoever. No?
Yeah, don't need that. Yeah, I mean she's had a good game. She's had good lane. She's been
Yeah, and
doing
look,
that
top
stuff.
3 net worth belongs to the Radiant. Yeah. Oh, kill on the Lich. Gil just, casually getting a bonus kill.
Oh,
Who else have they found? They found the Death Prophet here. She gets bullied. They chomp down onto her. They pop the Disruptor out even for her. Bit of an overkill, but well, that's gonna be your mid lane Death Prophet going down just like that.
all right. So, Bren Esports, like this is the time to just constantly push because if you take away all those towers, this Spectre's gonna really have no place to farm. The fact that she's gonna go drums into Diffusal. Is that what I saw correctly?
Yeah, germs into
Spectre.
Diffusal.
Okay,
You're
so
right.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, the Spectre right here just trying to get back into this game, but like she needs time and she needs space, right? And that's kind of what she suffers from.
Oh dear. Alright, so it looks like they wanna... Wait. Why did both of them TP down bot?
Miscommunication. They just saw juicy creep wave. They're like,
Because
"Mine."
now, top lane here, they're free to engage in... Oh, okay. Rubik did this flip away here. But, sorry, it's disseminated away, but still will go down in the end. Yeah, that was an odd move to make there. Both of them TPing away and then...
Like, this is 100% not an Aether Lens game for Rubik. Okay, she's going a very cookie cutter build, which is like arcane boots into the.
She went Tranquils.
She went
right?
Tranquils.
She's a poor Rubik.
But like this is the thing where you like the range, the cast range isn't really going to help you as much. You need Force, you need Glimmer, you need.
Yeah,
ways to
I was
survive.
thinking you definitely need a 4-star here.
Yeah, you need.
Or
to
even a Yule Scepter would be more acceptable here.
I'm
But
not-
okay, I'm not a
huge
fan
guy.
of it, but as opposed to an Aether Lens, yeah.
Because like look, they want to snowball on top of you, they want to astral step on top of you. You know what I mean? Like they're going to be on you so quickly, and then like the Veno is there. Like what are you going to do?
Even if you keep your range, you're not going
Right?
to be able
It's
to
not, yeah.
avoid them that way.
Yeah, you got to stay alive. And that's
Okay.
the biggest thing right now.
All right, go for a Glimmer or our 4-star Rubik if you can hear us 6 minutes into the future.
Yeah. I mean, she hasn't committed to the Aether Lens, so she could.
Yeah,
actually
she hasn't
change it.
committed. She just has it queued up,
Um,
And sometimes, like I said before, right, a lot of the players just to mess with us, they queue up random stuff in their quick buy.
That's true. I've
That's
seen
true.
that,
So
yeah.
yes, I've been conned before by a Ember Spirit going for first item Octarine. So yeah, that was complete. I was pretty sure that was just to mess with me.
Yeah.
Because it seems kind of viable. Like you think like, oh, you get more, everything gets lower cooldown, right?
Yeah.
Right?
But like as a first item, what? Like that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I think she had like phase boots, magic wand, Wraith Band, and then bottle, and then Octarine.
Oh man. All right, so the Void and the Veno both have been DC'd.
Oh no, internet problems. Disruptor going for a Glimmer of her own. It's gonna help save her from the Spectre, who definitely wants to take out the Disruptor. Veno already has the completed pipe. Full completed pipe pre 15 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, like just there's a decent amount of magic damage.
Yeah,
so
and I
it's
really
actually
like
good.
I really like what she went for. Her build here, not going for the Poison Nova at all. Yeah, because you're just making sure that you maxed out Poison Sting as well as the wards.
Yeah.
Those are the real MVPs of your kit,
Agreed.
right?
Agree.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the ult's really not really required at this point. So
I think maybe you probably want the ult available when Juggernaut starts joining fights here this way. Yeah, so that you can have the full you know, the slows with the Omni as well.
Yeah.
Then that makes a lot more sense. But for now, she's like, you know, I can just keep pushing with my wards. Level 3 already, going with level 4 wards. I don't have to, you know, really do that one times big fart kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, like, Jill's going to be battle ready in, like, at the 30-minute mark, right? So, okay. Pretty sure.
Something internet problems.
Yeah, but 15 minutes coming up soon. They're actually calling things out. I like the fact that we can see their chat, at least part of it.
Part of it,
But
yeah.
I'm sure they're on Discord just talking.
Okay. Jaina, she's back in the game.
Excellent.
Okay, what's Jaina's next item here? She goes for the Yule Scepter, which is the obvious counter to, you know, the silence from the Death Prophet. And it's also a very good setup for the Aether Remnant. What next?
I think I
Oh wait, there's my answer. The Aghanim Scepter. Dash forward again. Oh no, Underlord. Caught in a world of hurt. Pinned in between 3 heroes and just goes down.
This is the map control. This is the amount of vision. This is just, you know, Bren just styling
Yeah,
right now.
don't you wish you had a tower here?
Yeah. I mean, they just have so much control right now. It's super difficult to just kind of get any sort of farm. Even the mid lane, like just getting pushed in like that.
Look at Hazela. She's farming, honestly, in such a dangerous position right now. Might she be punished for it? No, the Death Prophet just comes and puts a Cryptswan right beside her, actually.
Because they don't have the burst, right? They don't have the real way to just jump on that Venom and blow her up. Like this DP, again, it came back to the fact that like she didn't use Exorcism to take that tower, to just create that space.
Yeah.
And now she's been pushed back. And this is, you know, it's very difficult to come back from as a DP.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, okay. There was a smoke here. Was there a smoke coming out? I thought I heard it. Huh. Ah, yeah, look, smoke here. Alright, they find Gil, but the spin, super quick, immediately TP's out, and yeah, she's safe and sound. Oh, but they will find Ligaya on the sideline. She gets the TP out. No, the fear. Gaze, look at me. Yep, Ligaya goes down, but that's, you know, just your consolation kill. You didn't get the Juggernaut, and that's the one you really want, isn't it? But quick fingers from Gil gets her out of there.
Like, okay, how does the fight happen if you're gonna go up against the Jugs? You have to get this perfect silence, and then the lift right after that. But Disruptor here.
Okay, Disruptor's gonna go down. Stolen Static Storming in from Synergies. Kind of nice, right? Okay, can they catch Jaina here in the very first place? No, Jaina's just gonna Astro Step away, and well, yeah, you get a kill on the Disruptor. Congratulations, it's your post 5 going down.
Well, we're seeing KEKW's draft kind of not doing well. I mean, they don't really have the catch.
Playing their draft, don't you feel this way?
Yeah. I don't feel like they're comfortable with how they're supposed to.
Oh, Death Prophet caught by the Aether Remnant. The Gale, she goes forward. The spin, Jaina, Gale's there to just add insult to injury, you know? That wasn't needed at all.
But like, you knew Exorcism was like starting to tick over. Why would you like be pushing out that far, especially when your team's not
the
really
team was not there.
supporting you? Yeah. It's gonna be probably some sort of tower,
This
right?
is going to be very, very problematic. And look, it's going to be a 17-minute Roshan. Gil feeling very confident with just a Battle Fury actually going into Roshan, building up into that Manta Style. Yeah, Manta Style, fantastic. Then, you know what, they picked the Death Prophet. I was talking about how the silence is good, right? Well, now they've reached a stage where they can just easily use the silence. You know, just press one button and you've got no more silence. Yule Scepter, Manta Style, not a threat anymore.
Tusk is taking a lot of damage, so it doesn't mean a
Yeah.
little bit
Why
careful.
are they pinging? Oh, they're pinging Tusk. I thought they were pinging Hazelia. I was like, don't ping Hazelia. Hazelia's doing fine. Shit, a spitty water.
Shit, Tango, the Tusk picks that up.
Yep. Alright, Roshan going the way of the Radiant, Bren Esports. 8k net worth lead at just 18 minutes into the game. This is not good news for KEKW.
Yeah, it started with the laning phase, and it just kind of snowballed.
Yeah, ha. Hi,
Tusk,
Ligaya. Good
huh?
job doing the snowball. Yeah. Oh no, who have they found now? They find. Well, it's a Rubik, right? But.
This is a super rough game for Rubik. Nothing to steal, really not being able to be a playmaker. And
Why is hiding in the trees?
she's behind. You know, Rubik doesn't want to be behind, and is going to really suffer this game. They need some sort of save, some sort of, like, even bracers to just keep yourself just in the fight, so to speak.
Yep.
But, like, you're so far behind right now, it's going to be super rough.
And Death Prophet going for the blade mail actually, so I don't know if she'll be able to do. Oh, okay, they know the sentry here. They can take it out here. Oh, have they caught the Death Prophet? No, not really. The glimpse back also. Oh no, questionable plays, but they have found Panda. They will get the Astro. Sorry, the Aether Remnant here, but a 3-man. Oh, the 3-man hit. That's pretty nice. But now they're going in forward again. And Gil, she's gonna try to spin herself out there. She does have the Aegis though. I feel like they could have committed a little harder for that. But they decided to play safe again. Bren Esports style, playing it safe.
Yeah, I mean, like you saw a lot of ults being used and whatnot, but basically nothing was, you know, nobody died, right? They didn't, they weren't able to catch anybody, and this is the problem with KEKW's lineup, is that they don't really have that, you know, that lockdown, so to speak, because who's gonna just stand in the exorcism? No one.
So having popped the Death Prophet out, they'll be safe to go in just about now again. They have the Aegis in hand. Do they want to go up to high ground? Do they want to go up to the tier? I mean, they have taken the tier 2 top already, so yeah, they've also taken the outpost, so they're very happy about this. And yeah, they probably can go in again, right? They still have all the outs up, except for the Disruptor Static Storm, but that's not too big a deal.
Yeah,
Gale, she's gesturing, she wants to go forward. Nah, they just want to rune actually. Oh, but they see the Death Prophet, the glimpse back as well. She pops the Essence Ring, but it's not going to be enough. The Blade Mail, it's not going to do anything either. And now they find Synergy, going in forward, Snowball forward as well. Caught in the pit, but doesn't really matter. Now the Horn comes back. Oh, the buyback from the Death Prophet as well. Going in forward. Oh, a stolen Poison Nova actually. So now Juggernaut is going to be in a bit of a hurt, but she does have the Healing Ward. No, the Healing Ward has gone down already. Sorry about that. And now fighting in the front lines actually. Jaina's going to be one to take out the Rubik again. Rubik nothing to do. Pago is going to go down as well. And now Gil spinning away. She does go down in the end. Jaina, okay, Gil. Aegis probably going to go down. Is she going to let the Aegis pop at all? No, she's not. Likaya and Hazelia didn't join this fight here. They're like, you know, let me take long fights here. Just to wait. Okay, but the Aegis just popped finally. Spec is going to make it up the high ground and going to make it away. And that's it. Awkward use of the Aegis.
Yeah.
But in the end, you know what? They don't lose too much. They do lose Jaina though. That was a big kill.
They did, but I mean, they also killed 3 people. They forced the buyback on the DP
The
who
Death
had to fight
Prophet
this.
who had no exorcism.
But why would that DP go Blade Mail? Like, isn't Yule's like the #1 thing? If you get Omni,
I would think
you can just Yule yourself.
Yeah,
like,
Blade Mail doesn't do anything to Juggernaut.
Yeah,
when he's up.
I really don't like this item here.
And they also nerfed it, isn't it? Like, it's not such a good intel item anymore. It doesn't provide as much because they removed the Robe of Magi from the recipe itself.
Yeah.
And then now she's going for a Yule Scepter actually.
Okay.
So
Like she needed that earlier first item. Like having the Yules and the blade really don't kind of synergize
that way. Was she hoping to maybe, you know, I don't know, do you reflect a lot of the damage to Venom maybe?
Like if you're building to kind of just counter the Venom in that way, I think that you're playing to lose. Right? Like at the end of the day,
I mean, I'm grasping at straws here, right? I'm
like,
trying to justify the Blade Mail pickup.
Because like the Void and the Jugs, they just want to blow you up. They're going to be able to fight you, right? But at the end of the, like if you're going like these weird items to kind of counter the offlaner, is like, again, you're playing to lose, right?
Like you're a as the mid player, you shouldn't be just countering the offlaner, right?
Yes,
you should be dealing with the rest of the turn, or playing to your strength. Obviously, as you know, Exorcism, you want Exorcism to last for as long as possible. What do you get? You have Spirit Siphon, you've got Exorcism. Works fantastically with your Yule Scepter.
And she's a position-making hero, right? Like objective taking. She's a pusher, and she's been forced into this.
She's a pushy now, actually.
yeah, she's getting pushed. I mean, like I feel like her playstyle right now is like a Zeus style.
Right.
It's kind of in the back, just doing the magic damage, surviving, right? Where she's not been so focused on taking towers, which to her team's detriment has not been doing well.
Okay, so help me out here. I don't play Underlord much at all. Okay.
Okay.
Maxing Pit over your Atrophy Aura. Is that the way you do it here? She maxed out Pit.
I'm not a huge fan of that.
Okay.
I generally go Atrophy Aura.
Yeah,
first,
like you Firestorm first, right?
Because then it just creates a lot of tankability. And the Pit of Malice isn't that great. I mean, yeah, the duration is a lot longer, but like 1.2 to 1.8 at 4 levels.
Haunter up, they've caught the DP again. Sorry, they caught Jaina here. Can they take Jaina down? Yeah, she is caught in the Pit of Malice. And, well, we look at it. We questioned it, but 4 points paying off there.
No, I mean, that was enough time. But, like, that was the catch where you had the 1.2, or the 1.8, excuse me, and then you had the Rubik lift on top of that, and then
set it down
back
to again,
it,
right? Yeah.
So that's the way you lock it down. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. But we've seen that she's died a lot already.
Tass is silenced up. Go forward again, but they don't have any more follow-up actually. There is Exorcism on DP. She's gonna pop it, and they want to go for this tower here. They know that without Jaina, they don't have as much control, and they don't have to fear so much. You know, heroes jumping on top of you. Hazelia not able to really do anything much because she's gone for a pretty, you know, the aura build here, and now they're gonna Uber themselves out to base actually.
Oh,
no, the
trying to mess with
glimpse
it.
back actually. No, but she manages to take away the Lich. Now, like, what do you engage on the rest of them actually?
That
No.
was, yeah.
That was a nice glimpse play,
That
right?
was a nice glimpse,
nice
yeah.
attempt.
Good try, good try. A for effort. And that's kind of what we thought, like, why they chose the Disruptor.
Yeah,
after
that's what I thought
Sunderland,
too.
Right? They're
Yeah.
just trying to mess with this Dark Rift, because potentially it could be, if they could get everybody out.
Jaina's back. She's found the Spectre. She's gonna pop the Aether Remnant as well, and now she's gonna get the Silence out as well. Legaia is here to help out, but ooh, the Chain Frost is bouncing back and forth. It's doing a lot of damage, as does the Static Storm actually. Oh no, Jaina looks like she's gonna go down. Well, Underlord, she goes down as well, but you know, Jaina's the big kill here. Can
but
they
the
actually do anything for the
Spectre-
Spectre? The Spectre is going to be... Oh, save the
that
day from
sinister
Pamu.
gaze.
Fantastic here. Now Pamu is going to TP herself out. Can she get out of there?
Ooh,
Yes,
the
she
Ghost Scepter.
does.
The
The plays. Pamu with the plays. And as well, oh no, okay, the DP also gets out as well.
Yeah.
Wow. KEKW, they're doing it here.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
that was a
living.
really good fight for them. I mean, just the fact that, but the end of the day, Pamu, not only did she have a good save on that last one with the
She
Sinister
gets
Gaze,
out.
but she had the Chain Frost that was luckily bouncing everywhere, went into the jungle camp nearby, and then bounced back into the heroes, doing a ton of magic damage.
Yeah.
Really good fight by KEKW.
Just cast your Chain Frost better. That's how you play Lich.
Obviously.
Just
Play
tell
the
it
RNG.
where to go. Lift up onto the Veno, not the most mobile hero, but she's just gonna TP out there. Oh, the Pit of Mela stops the TP. Hazelia in a world of hurt. Now she gets feared back, and look at that. Spectre taking the kill there. But looks like, okay, so the past two fights have gone well for KEKW. But in terms of net worth, top 3, it still belongs to
Still
Bren
there,
Esports.
but this is the weakness of Bren, right? They let teams get back into the game because they provide too much space.
Yeah.
Right?
yeah.
We saw that. And do you really want to go late game against the Spectre, who now has a Diffusal? Yasha is going to be close to Manta very, very soon.
Okay, DP, does she have something else other than the Blade Mail coming up for her?
I think
Is
she
it
has
on the
Eul's
career?
way.
Yes, she has the Yules on the career right now. Okay.
Help with her survivability, but again, Exorcism off cooldown.
Off
What's
cooldown.
the next move, right? Move the Underlord, move his 4, start taking towers, right?
Underlord also. Oh, finally has the pipe actually.
Yeah.
Pipe going for an Atos.
I like it.
Yeah, now they've got more catch as well, right? So you've got the
Yes.
Atos into the pit, and that's a double root, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can time it right.
Oh,
I
if you
mean,
time it right, you get 3 roots, isn't it?
I think it's just only, I think 2. Well, okay, no, are we including the Atos as the
yeah,
third root?
plus
Yes,
the
you're
Atos.
right,
Yeah, correct.
you're
It's a
right,
third
you're
root. Yeah.
right. Yeah. But they got to time it properly. They've got a smoke here. This
You
is a
can
pretty
catch
good
Jaina
opportunity.
again. Is she going for a BKB of herself? No, she's going for actually Octarine, and now they're gonna
I
put.
don't
They're gonna show YS here. The Aether Remnant's gonna catch onto her. They're walking in from the background. They get the fear, the silence out as well, and now the Aether. Oh no! I think no, Jaina. She's gonna use herself up, but no, she sets up herself perfectly. Hold on, wait a minute. Did she just get out? Yeah, she gets right. She gets out just fine. She's gonna go for it. She's gonna bring the Chain Frost with her as well, and all the initiation for not now. Oh no! Now they're gonna turn instead onto the Spectre. The Disruptor does go down, but I think now DP. She's unfortunately in a bit of trouble here. Oh,
Just out of there
no!
in time.
They live.
Oops. Okay, so that was a
Five-star Uber.
not a bad fight. I mean, like not losing anyone, obviously that really paid off to their, to their strength, so to speak, and they did end up winning that team fight because of that. But they had a good potential of killing that Void Spirit. I think they stacked the stuns a little improperly.
Yeah, a little bit.
Where he got a
The Yules
moment
off.
of the Yules off.
Oh, but the initiation from Pamu was so good. She went in with the gaze first.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good too.
Yeah, walking in from the backlines.
Yeah. But at the Static Storm, the Disruptor made the save on that one.
Yeah, the good Disruptor Static Storm. Oh, here, the Omni Slash. Oh, but YS manages to walk right out of it. Can they really find her in the trees? Yeah, she is pretty tanky, and the rest of the fight actually breaking out over here. They get a 3-man silence, which is pretty nice as well. But Legaia looks to be the one going down. The stolen snowball. Actually, Legaia, she's gonna get taste of her own medication, and she's gonna go down. And now the rest of the fight here, they're going to take out the Lich really quickly. Pamu ult with the Ghost Scepter not really going to save her, and now fighting in the Exorcism, that's going to be a bit of a problem there. Oh my goodness. Okay, again, now Hazelia, that offlaner going down. The supports only have
the
gone out.
Omni.
Oh, but the Omni.
Sorry,
No, it's the agonist one, right?
one.
It's the baby one. And now Gil, oh no, she's a bit problem. She's going to spin very soon. But no, it's the physical damage is too much.
Are they doing this?
Bren Esports. 10k net worth lead, 9k net worth lead now.
一个没有感情
What
的
was it? What was it they were before? Were they like 20k? 18, I think. I think it
15,
was
show fight recap. We can kind of
show
see.
fight recap.
I don't
yeah.
know my
How much?
abacus, but I can kind of guess.
XP change
So
here.
11K.
11k. No,
11K.
that's damage done actually. The gold change was just 2k, but
Yeah.
still.
Oh, I'm including the 9k.
Oh,
plus
including the
2K.
right.
Yeah. I need to show my work when I,
Okay.
solve
Okay,
math problems.
that's right.
Apparently.
You need to give
So-
your working, and
Yeah.
then you get marks for that, right? It's all.
So I mean, this is the problem, right? This Spectre is starting to get fat. I mean, if we're looking at just items alone, oops.
Sorry,
Uh,
Spectre.
Oh, okay.
Manta,
so Manta now.
and
It's gonna get
Diffuser?
Scotty up next. This is definitely not where they want to be. Like
there's
this.
no way but up to go for the Spectre, right?
Yeah. But the biggest thing is space, right? The fact that like Spectre can go across the river into the other side and just
Yeah.
get some sort of farm. Like she hasn't been able to do this almost the entire game, and the fact that she's able to do that now could spell the end for Bren.
And Void Spirit still opting to go for the Octarine instead of some kind of defensive item. She's very confident, right? Like that they won't be able to chain stun them,
Yeah,
chain stun
yeah,
her,
yeah.
right? So she just goes like, yeah, for your stuff, I'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, but she really, oh man, like she needs some sort of defensive item.
Oh, okay,
So
they've
bad.
caught up Pamu here. They've got the stun out to her. Ghost Scepter isn't really going to save her, so she's going to be, well, the damage. She's just going to be one of the kills they're going to get before they go Roshan, maybe? Is Roshan up?
Yeah, I think this
Yeah,
is
Roshan's up.
the right
Yep.
timing. 39 seconds. I don't think I mean,
She could buy back.
she could buy back.
She could buy back, but she can't TP
But
to
is
the
her
outpost
team-
yet. She can't TP to the outpost. She has to make the slow, long walk through. So if she wants to buy back, she has got to do it really quick. Because they will make pretty quick work of Roshan here. Juggernaut. So Juggernaut with this stats-ish sort of build, right?
Yeah.
Do you like this? Is this what she should be going for?
Because she's given herself out in terms of, like the Manta, right? She
Right.
can kind of dodge out of things. She can kind of get away from that. She has the mini Omni, which to be honest, what is it called? Like, I don't even know what it's called. The mini
Swift
Omni one?
Slash.
Swift Slash.
Yeah,
There we
Swift
go.
Slash.
Like, it makes it hard for him to be targeted. And the fact that, like, his Omni, he's got spin. So he doesn't really need to go, like, the BKB style. But it's really going to just come back to, can they stack stuns, like the pit and the lift up by Rubik? Those two need to make the plays. They lock him down, and then everybody else can blow him up. Like, that has to happen. Like, it needs to be, like, a perfect team fight.
But my concern right now is that with with the sort of build that Juggernaut has gone for, she's not really outputting a lot of damage, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's true.
and the thing is that you'll be fighting against a Spectre who is very, very tanky. On top of that, she's probably going to have Frost Shield as well. And then you've also got the Underlord who's just naturally tanky.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the Juggernaut is going to be able to keep up, and to be able to deal that sort of damage here.
Yeah.
And also the other thing that I was concerned about is that both teams or rather Dire, they obviously want to take long fights, right? Okay, so long fights so that obviously you've got the duration of the exorcism, Firestorm, many instances of Firestorm as well as the Pit of Malice. So yeah, basically they want their fights to go on for longer. Radiant, they're kind of a mixed bag here, right? Juggernaut kind of wants the fight to be over really quickly. With Omni and Spin and all that because long cooldowns, right? But Venom wants the fight to go on for longer.
Yeah.
So what do they really want the fight to go on for? It's a little confusing, right? The direction.
You're right.
Yeah.
I totally see where you're going with this. But,
Yeah.
I mean, at the same, like, okay. I think it's coming back to that Veno pick, right? Like, their team isn't built for the long term. You know what I mean? In terms
Not
of, like, that
really.
surviving, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's kind of, like, if Veno was on the enemy team, on Kek's side, like, instead of, like, maybe, like, the Lich or whatever,
Yeah.
like, I think that you would see
Oh,
a
that would
little
be
bit-
fantastic, right? Yeah,
It'd be
the
way
synergy
better.
would be super good.
Yeah.
So, which is why I guess Veno and the way that Veno itemized also was for the sustain, right? Okay, to keep them going lah. I think that's why to enable Juggernaut to be able to fight for longer, to be healthier for longer in fights, to take the prolonged fights that will, I think it will ultimately come down to trying to fight, really trying to man fight the Spectre, and Veno is going to be enabling the Juggernaut to do that. So.
I wonder if, like, hang on, so the Disruptor, what is his itemization?
Glimmer Cape.
Glimmer into Ghost. I guess just to kind of stay alive, but wouldn't you rather have like a force? Like you see the pit or something, you know, and maybe you force them out of there, give your team a chance? Like, wouldn't that be a better item than, you know, say the Yules up here? Like, obviously you got catching in, that's great, but like,
Yeah,
you have the Tusk for that kind of initiation, right?
I agree. The Yule Scepter, Yule's on your in your position 5 is
I don't-
normally not where you want to
yeah.
go, right? Glimmer 4-staff is normally the first 2 that you want to make sure you have on your
Yes.
team. There is no 4-staff on the team at the moment, so
Right.
yeah, that should be on the Disruptor to go for it. Oh, okay, Tusk is going for the 4-staff actually.
But more than one. It doesn't.
Yeah, more than one.
It's
Okay.
better for the team. Like, it's not like an item where.
Oh. Venom has one as well.
Okay. Yeah, he
Okay.
needs that too.
Yeah, he needs that too.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'll
it's
have
not
it.
too bad,
Okay.
right? They both listen to you. They
Okay.
they went for
Okay.
4-staff.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. They should listen to me. But all right. A little bit of
One day I
pause
wish I
there.
had that. I wish I had the MMR confidence to say that yes, you should listen to me. I admire your confidence.
You don't have to ever show your MMR. You just talk about it. Like walk around like you're 11K. Okay, that's all.
Okay,
It is.
I will.
Okay.
I will take that advice.
And then when they want to see the evidence, you just like give them like mid-ones or-
Smurf account. Smurf.
Okay, but I mean Greaves pipe force on the Veno.
Very utility style build here. Eventually also trying to queue up the hex as well. So
Yeah.
it's going to be good. But again, I don't know where the damage is going to be coming from because Void Spirit again going for a fighting style build, but
Mhm.
not damage necessarily.
Yeah.
Because sometimes as Void Spirit, you could consider going Desolator, maybe?
Mhm.
Yeah. If you want to make quick work. Honestly, I thought the Desol would have been pretty good here.
Yeah.
Yeah. It synergizes very nicely with the Juggernaut and it helps them take buildings because they're not super good at taking buildings, honestly.
True. I mean the slow like maybe the wards will eventually get
They will
but,
eventually
yeah.
do the job, but
there. Bounty on my head. Nice.
it doesn't count, right? If you claim bounties in lobby games.
That's a good question. I
don't
think it does.
counts, Does it?
I think it does.
Oh, it does. So me, I could just
because
get
you
into
can
the
do
lobby.
it. Why would you? No, but then you could just literally farm it yourself. I'm
yeah,
not
I
actually
could
sure.
farm it yourself. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. I could just you and I get into the lobby and then we trade bounties.
I'd be okay for that. I'm like 10. I think 10 bounties short of the next tier, the level 3 one.
The level 3 one.
Yeah.
You know what? Don't worry. You've got lots of time. Valve is going to obviously extend the battle pass this way.
How long do you think it's gonna go for?
For as long as they can milk money from us.
Well, that's never gonna end.
Yeah.
That's never gonna.
For as long as you
Yeah.
have, for as long as everybody still has 2 kidneys, then yeah. Okay.
I mean, like we have no idea about TI-10, but they gotta stop it like at some point, right? Like they're not
At
gonna.
some point. What
mean-
I thought they were gonna do is that they were going to stop it for a while,
Yeah.
and then after that, just before TI, let's say maybe 2 weeks before TI, they bring it back, and just to hype things up, and then get even more money, because then they would
Yeah,
release
yeah.
Treasure Tree. Let's say if you release Treasure Tree during that
Yeah.
2 weeks prior to,
Yeah.
to TI, oh my god, you would get so many people buying stuff.
What
Yeah.
do you think about the skins from that battle pass? Like the special ones, like the Persona Pudge, the more
Ah crap!
recent
This
ones?
isn't my account, so I can't show you the skins. Oh crap.
Well, you could still see it. You could just can't. I don't think, because I
Yeah,
don't
we
have
can
it
just
on
see that,
this.
right, yeah. Store here.
You just go to battle pass. Hang on. You just go to the
Do you
home
just
page,
go to
and then you go to battle pass.
Oh,
just look
Battle
inside,
Pass,
right?
Look inside. Okay.
The rewards or yeah.
Rewards? Oh yeah, it's on rewards. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, look. So we've got. I don't really like the Pudge persona actually.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that one
I'm
either.
not a huge fan of it. It's not sure if it's the creepiness of it all, but I just
Yeah.
I just don't think it's that cool. Or rather, it doesn't tie in as nicely, right?
Yeah. What do you think of the AM?
I
feel like
love the AM actually.
You know,
I think way
people
super
seem
cool.
to be really upset about this one more than anyone.
Yeah,
you know?
because the thing is that the way that she looked like in the comic itself, I don't know if you can see it here. Do they have it here? No. Her marketing basically we were marketed a lie. Like she looked nothing like the her actual character model did not look
Right.
anything like the one that was marketed to us.
But like usually the skins they tend to be like over sexualized and all that stuff. And to be honest, I feel like this one is like an actual. I
Actual
like it.
person?
Yeah, like somebody could like legitimate, like you see some people that are like Quapper, like really you're flying around wearing that bikini, like come on, at the end of the day.
Hey,
like,
the bikini
what
means
happens
more
if you-
armor, okay?
I mean, if you have a little bit of, wardrobe malfunction, we're going to have a little bit of an issue, right? But like this one, I feel like I could see her fighting in this, you know?
I think it's actually more of her face, the I guess it was more manly than expected.
Ah, okay, okay.
Yeah. Oh, but you know what? What I'm I'm super looking forward to is Cheryl actually. So Scherzinger, she said that she's gonna do a cosplay for Ian.
Oh,
And
spoiler
that's,
alert.
yeah, so that's something that I'm super looking forward
That's
to because
legit.
she has the side shaves right here. So
She has the
the
sides?
shape. She shaves the sides of her hair. So
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
I was like, oh, she has the sides, like the
The
blades. I was like,
shape.
why would she have
no,
the blades?
the shaved sides here.
Okay,
so
okay,
she's
that
got,
makes
yeah,
sense.
that's
All
pretty
right.
cool. So that's something that I think would be.
I can kind of do that too. I mean,
All right. I will be the judge of that,
If
and I
we
will
get-
hold that cosplay competition between Scherzinger
All right,
and
how many
Holland
likes
here.
do we need to get for me to? No, I'm just kidding. People will probably do that. I'm actually
People
afraid.
will do
No,
that.
I don't
okay,
want to do
okay.
that.
This Rift King one. Okay, so this Rift King one. So it's cool. The cosmetic is pretty cool. You know, when he comes back to life and he resurrects and
yeah.
all that. That's pretty cool. But then the thing is, right? Did they just remarket an old concept to us for the price of 375
Yeah,
levels?
yeah,
It's an
I think so.
old idea here.
Yeah,
Like this
yeah.
is not new at all.
Yeah,
Okay, Wraith
yeah.
King. You know when they brought. It was quite funny because when they removed Wraith King, I don't know if you remember. They said sorry when they removed Skeleton King, they said he had to be removed for pressing ceremonial reasons.
Really?
I'm not kidding you. They really said that.
I
So
did
he
not know
was
that.
removed for pressing ceremonial reasons, and now that that said pressing ceremonial reasons are no longer concerning him, then he's back.
I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, but it's an old concept, right? Like it's
Mhm.
nothing new. It's just a polished, fancier model, and then yeah.
Like, I mean, if you're looking at it in terms of like comparison, I feel like they should have gone something completely different, like a different. You know what I mean? Like he's still like a skeleton. You know what I mean? Like maybe changed it out. Maybe
what Flesh King?
like I don't know something like 300. You know what I mean? Like maybe use that guy. Who's that guy from 300?
Sparta?
No,
From
no, no.
Sparta?
The
Or
enemy, the bad
the
guy.
enemy bad guy.
You know what I'm talking
I know
about?
who
You-
you're talking about,
okay.
but the
like
name
something
isn't,
like
just
that.
isn't coming to me.
Something completely different. I mean,
Mm.
probably like Persona at that point, right? But I just feel like they could have done so much because like this is like it's like the same guy just with, like different costume. I don't know if it's really worth 375.
Yeah, that's right. So
我是一个
Okay.
没有感情的刷钱
and
机
then after the
器。
next reward. Oh, Quap! The Quap Arcana, actually. I like this one.
I like it.
Yeah,
I
I
like
like
it.
this one.
I like it.
Yeah, so, okay, so do you like Quap or do you like Vengeful Spirit?
Probably Quap just because he looks so different.
Okay.
But the Venge like is like this confuses me when you see like the Skywrath in like red. You're like, oh, that's an LC. It's like,
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
not.
yeah,
Like-
yeah,
like-
yeah, yeah. Sticking to color scheme and like
Yeah,
this,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know,
yeah,
this
yeah,
was
yeah,
something
yeah.
that Valve used to emphasize so much on, and
Yeah.
then after that, halfway through, they just abandoned everything and they just
Yeah.
like, you guys go be whatever
like-
color you want. And there's that Dragonite set that makes him look like he's Viper. And
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get
yeah,
so
yeah, yeah,
confused
yeah,
because
yeah.
he was his dragon form. I just like,
What's
there's
going
a
on?
Viper in my game. What the? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it gets color schemes be damned, huh? I guess that's why here you go like, oh look, Venge.
That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the
we
game,
got
the
a
game, the game, the game, the game, the game. Cool. All right, we're back.
Okay, so Lit Chip died. Did we know that?
Yes,
Okay,
Hamu
we
died up here.
Okay,
right.
okay.
And then they were going in for Roshan. after that.
That's right.
Yep.
I needed the.
Refresher.
All right. So a lot of wards here. Jugs is now just gonna kind of get up.
With tag team and the healing ward, they shouldn't be too contested by this. Lich is not going to buy back yet. Look at that. Roshan is taking a while to go down, actually. Of course, Roshan is pretty strong. The pings are coming out. You want a vision of that, I think?
There's no way.
No. Okay, but yeah, Roshan, there's no competition whatsoever. It's going to go down very, very quickly to Bren Esports, 3103. 3103 means 3603. That's when Aegis expires, guys. And yeah, they probably want to go high ground right now.
Yo, I mean, this is the time. Like, if you're ever gonna do try to close out these games, try to take as much space as possible. This is the time, especially
Right.
when you have Aegis. That Jugs is starting to get. I mean, he'd probably be better 6-slotted, but with what you're at right now, and you got Paladin's Sword as well. I mean, I think you're in a pretty good spot right here.
Yeah, I just don't know if Juggernaut has itemized to be able to go up the high ground though. Like, it seems to be a very fighting build, and it's not the sort of build that you want to close the game out with, It's sort of like, she's like, it's a bit open-ended. I could go late game with this. But again, like what we mentioned, you don't really want to go late game against a Spectre, do you?
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of wave clear as well, like that Pit Lord, or the Underlord, and like, the Rubik Fade
Crypt
Bolt.
Swarm.
Like you have, just ways to kind of just clear out the wave, so it's not going to be easy going up high ground. You need to catch somebody out.
I mean, Nano Wards.
DD.
Oh, okay, DD Rune, smoke up as well. They're going to smoke up behind the Juggernaut. Juggernaut's going to approach very, very bravely. Gil, of course, with the DD Rune. She's not Gil with the DD Rune, sorry. It is the Void Spirit with the DD Rune. Yeah. Okay, Glyph. No Glyph up actually for the Dire, so they should be going down very soon.
I mean, Bren right now, they just need to fix all the lanes, make sure that they completely pressure as much as possible so that they've got no space.
Yeah, so do they want to go for this bot tier?
They probably should.
Yeah, they do. The creeps are coming in here. But they seem to be a bit split up here. Look at the size of their circle here. No, it's a bit too big for my liking. But again, every minute that they waste, okay, it's space for Spectre here, who's still quietly, slowly but surely farming. Already has the Skull Basher actually. Building into the Skadi next. Skadi before Abyssal.
Interesting, because she was actually had the Skadi queued up before the Basher, but I think she's like, all right, we really need this just a little bit more lockdown.
We really want more lockdown, right? Yeah. Lockdown has definitely been an issue for the Dire, and now Gil she'll approach the tier 3. And so they're gonna try to protect the tower. They don't have Glyph yet. Still on cooldown for about 40 seconds. But again, you look at this high ground. They're not very good at taking high ground here, but KEKW, they seem really afraid.
I mean, I like the way Bren has approached this, where they've had the Jugs up front, obviously has Aegis, so that does need to...
Actually, the stolen healing ward has been helping them do a lot, actually, to maintain their position behind the tower. So they've got the tower down to like, a third HP, and then they're just going to back away. Yeah, because they've caught the Spectre, actually, that's the big one. They've got the Silence as well. Oh no! But the Glimpse Spectre is nice into the storm, very nice. Okay, and now they're going to go for the Spectre. The Horn is going to go out, but it's not going to make it here in the end. Juggernaut has been left behind, actually. So now Juggernaut with the Aegis is going to be popped, facing against 4 of the heroes. This seems to be a very discombobulated fight here. Can Juggernaut make it out of there? Does not have a TP, actually. It's going to try to get herself out of there, but she's gonna zoom her out. No, okay.
Manta.
TP, Manta, but then I think she's gonna be silenced as well, but she'll be slowed a little bit. But now, okay, friends in the neighborhood, but okay, that was a scary chain force coming out.
They want to
now
fight
Legaia going on forward. They're gonna connect in the mid lane here. Pamu's gonna be first one to fall. Glimpse back again. Oh, the Underlord gets Swift Slash, punched in the face as well. She's gonna quickly buy back immediately. Panda back into the fight. TP's back in here. But they don't have the Spectre.
No,
they don't have Haunt either.
They really botched that fight because the Spectre up top, not only did you sacrifice your Haunt early, you died right away, right? And she had money for buyback. If they really wanted that Jug, what could have happened was that she died, yes, but that she bought back, haunted right back in.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the strength also of Spectre, right?
Yeah.
Like just that
Like
ability to buy back Haunt immediately. I think it's so super strong that way.
That was actually a pretty massive mistake right here. And then also when they were going into the fight, Spectre didn't buy back even when 2 of the other guys had died, right? Now, Underlord died for that, Lich died as well. I mean, she could have definitely saved her.
Alright. So now she will be coming back very soon to the fray. But Panda, is she going to be able to live? She gets glimmered up immediately. But the Omni Slash, it's big, it's huge. It takes on the DP as well as the Underlord. That's going to be a dieback. And even though Spectre comes back right now, she doesn't have quite a team. She gets 2 supports.
Yeah, this is, again, like that one simple mistake is actually really compounded into this. It's really done a snowball.
Resonant Pulse, the silence of the 3. Jaina super strong. Jaina still with the cheese. Very confident, she's like, oh, now I will go for a BKB. Now I will go for a BKB.
Yeah.
But maybe I would say, Jaina, you could consider just getting a Desolator, honestly, at this point in time.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
But that Frost Armor slowing things down, but like it's really hard to kind of fight it.
Dash forward, they find Pamu, the Aether Remnant, the silence as well.
buyback.
Nothing that she can really do, no buyback whatsoever. And now, 21k net worth lead ahead. They're able to close this game. Not the cleanest of games of Bren. Okay.
But it was actually off the back of a mistake.
Yeah, it was a... I felt like, it wasn't that... Not to take away credit from what they've done throughout the game, but it was more of KEKW's mistake than Bren's what do you call that, movements, or it was then with them catching out. Just unfortunate. Okay, they find the Rubik again, and
They do have a glimpse.
Oh, they find the Spectre. Oh no, she gets silenced, disruptor ulted as well. The buyback from the Rubik's not gonna be enough, and well, okay, now she has a horn. She has a buyback horn. Horn? Ah, the horn comes out now. Very nice. Okay. The horn comes out, she goes to the back lane, but then she's not able to find Cat. She's going to be caught in between all the heroes and controlled up as well. Oh no, YS, she is strong, but she is not strong enough. They take down the Tusk, which is kind of nice, but she is caught in that pesky pit of malice here. The Glimmer Cape is very nice. It kind of saves her up. She does have the Manta style. She doesn't have the Manta style, sorry. That's what I'm trying to say. Jin is going to be Palmu who's going to take this down, but Panda's going to fall first. Swift Slash again, a glimpse back. There's really nothing much you can really do here, huh? Now DP with the Aghanim Scepter, which is nice, but it's not gonna be enough, right? Spirit Siphon as well, pops the Exorcism, going in forward. Can she catch anybody else? Silence out on the 3, that's kind of nice, as well as the Aghanim Scepter coming into play. Swift Slash, does she want a Swift Slash? No, she doesn't want to.
I think the real underrated thing in that fight was the fact that Venom wards were just everywhere. Like, they were trying to go in and out, trying to create this fight, but like the wards just doing all that slow just really mucked things up and made it really difficult for KEKW to find anything. I mean, they're trying to be focused, but like it was just too much chaos. I mean, Jill is also just way too bad right now, let's be honest.
She really bought a BKB on Jaina, huh?
Yeah.
I was like,
say that she has it at the end of the game, right?
I guess. No, she should have bought some item like let me think. Oh, okay. Chain Frost is going out. So she should have bought a weird item like let me think. What's a weird item to get on Void Spirit?
Meteor Hammer.
A Meteor Hammer, and then after that you see the win rate for the item on the hero go up.
Yeah. 1%.
So I think it was Aoi, right? Aoi 2000 who was saying that when he was playing Skyra, he was spamming Skyra a long time ago. Whenever he won the game, he would deliberately buy a Mask of Madness on Skyra. Just so. And when you look at the win rate for Mask of Madness on Skyra, it was actually something at 90%.
That's awesome.
It's just to mess with the stats.
Bren pulling him out of the fountain.
Come out of the fountain. You can't go back in home. Yeah. Alright.
But yeah, if there's anything we've learned from Bren Esports is the fact that they wanted to, disrespect people. Not only they've fountain dove in every single game that they've been in.
That's so far, yeah.
But they've been, been able to close things out. Obviously, that game was a lot closer than it probably should have been.
Yeah.
We'll see how they go into the next one. GG's been called.
GG has been called, and KEKW will bow out to Bren Esports, who are so far undefeated for today. But we still have 4 more games to go today, that's gonna be pretty exciting here. I'm very happy to be honestly casting again. It's been a while, and yeah, this is guys, we don't just have games for today. We also have games for tomorrow. So stick around. We'll be here from 12 to 6, 7 maybe.
Probably 8. Let's be honest.
Probably 8. Oh, if we get one of those, 1 hour games, I don't know, just not able to close out games, or if it's like a Spectre, Ike Warden kind of game.
Yeah. Please no techies. Please no techies. That's all I ask for. That's the only thing is no techies. That's like, I don't mind any other hero, even Sniper, even like those old, like the long-term games, but just generally speaking, I just like techies games. I abhor.
You look at this point here, right? It was actually, it did seem, remember that there was this point that KEKW, they seemed to be pulling it back into the game. But then somehow they weren't able to maintain that grass that they had clawed so hard for, right? I don't know. I honestly thought that KEKW, they stood a good chance of coming back into this game.
Yeah. I mean, they had a chance, obviously just making a couple mistakes here and there, but like those are the kind of mistakes that will really snowball and just get out of control. And that graph shows exactly what happened, just like that straight upward drive by Bren, just kind of controlling
here
it.
Onwards,
yeah.
All right then. So that's going to be our second game for today. Next game will be KEKW versus Mariposa. So KEKW, having lost this game, they will go up and play against Mariposa, who lost the previous game against Bren Esports. So, it's just the game where we see who's the biggest loser here.
Yeah,
so
I think
far.
that's exactly what we're going to see in this game 3 coming up. We're going to take a quick 10-minute break, but before we do, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors at Intel, Dreamcore, Supersolid, and Yahoo. Without them, of course, we wouldn't have had any of this, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
10 minutes. See you guys.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is overgone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
And we're back. Okay. Quickly before we jump into the draft, the next game is between KEKW and Mariposa. So, wow. Okay, let's just quickly hop into the draft because they are almost done with it actually. And yeah, so far, before the Wind Ranger pick, I really like the draft.
What don't you like about the Wind Ranger then? I guess that makes you not like it as much.
She gets controlled just way too easily here, and she's way too squishy.
Yeah, actually picking it into like an Earthshaker and a Slaughter, kind of a little, it's a little scary, right? As a Wind Ranger player myself, definitely something that really controls her, and she's definitely going to need BKB at some point in this game.
And you can also purge off your Wind Run very easily.
That's true. That's true. So it's really going to come down to, I think that like they're looking at this as like a counter straight up to the Void, right? Which I don't think it's
How
the
is it a
easiest one.
counter to the Void?
I mean,
you
just
just follow
laning-wise?
him. Oh, laning wise. Okay.
Yeah, laning wise, it's not the worst, but you do have like the shackle. You have ways to kind of control him.
Right.
But it's really going to come down to this team fight thing, right? Where KEKW is like the Slaughter, Earthshaker. Obviously, those guys are going to create a lot of space. They're going to, bash into people. The bash bros, I would say. But I mean, like, who would you kind of pick, at least with KEKW side, to kind of round out that draft?
To round out that draft, let me think.
10 seconds remaining.
Again,
sorry.
I
threw you a
keep going back.
difficult
No, I keep going back to. I don't want to sound like a broken recorder, but again, I really like the Sven.
Sven, okay.
Sven, he just go all in with the other guys. With the rest of his teammates. Slada's obviously gonna go in. With the Void Spirit, and then Void. The Sven can decide whether he wants to Superman in or just
But
run in.
okay, my issue with that though, with KEKW's lineup though, is that if you're picking the Sven in there, like the Wind Ranger can just like literally run away. The Lich is kind of like the easy prey, so to speak. But Spectre, do you really want to fight this guy late game? And then the Tusk has like the snowball save, right? Like
Okay.
Sven wants to get in, blink Superman or whatever, just blow up the guy and move on with his life, right? And so if there are ways to kind of just counter his play style, it becomes a little bit more difficult.
Right. Okay.
So they need
It's a core dazzle, is it?
or they would go Wind Ranger mid, Tusk off lane. Like that's another option, but it looks to be
A
like
last
a core.
pick dazzle should be a core dazzle, right? It's cheesy, but I think it
This is actually really.
it kites the Earthshaker and the Slada very nicely, but not really the Void Spirit, does it? P.
Seize your hero.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
it's
P.
It's like a race for MKB, in my opinion. Like Nigan is obviously the mid, so we're gonna have a very comfortable going up against that, the Void Spirit mid. I don't know. What lineup do you like?
KEKW's lineup. I want to see what. Okay, it's gonna be an offlane dazzle actually. So I want to see that's honestly very interesting. It's not something you see very often. It is going to be a pain in the butt for the Phantom Assassin. Oracle can kind of prevent a bit of that damage, but Oracle does need levels, right, to keep the PA alive. So and Oracle may not have the chance to get that because you can purge off the poison touch, right? That's easy. But there's still a lot of right click damage coming out from Dazzle as well as the Tusk. Here you've got this tag team plus poison touch. Oh, that's terrifying.
Yeah, I think draft-wise, KEKW is a little bit easier. I mean, they have like the tankier guys in the sense of like the Slaughter and the Earthshaker. You have ways to do that, whereas Mariposa is very squishy. Right, once that PA gets on you, aside from like Shallow Grave, Snowball, like Shackle, like you have to use skills pretty much to kind of survive.
Right.
So it's a lot harder to play with. But with the draft, you're going 100% KEKW.
100% KEKW actually. But at the same time, one of the things that is pretty obvious is that the Spectre is going to be able to easily get to the Oracle. Oracle is their only backliner if you think about it here. Okay. Everybody else wants to be up in front. Okay, Earthshaker maybe not really quite in front, but hiding in the trees, fissuring, and then occasionally bam, Echo Slam kind of thing. So, but yeah, Oracle is easy picking for the Spectre in fights here.
Yeah. So, but okay, just to make things interesting, I'm going to choose Mariposa just because of the fact that I have high, like I was really impressed by Nigan's positioning even in a losing game.
That was true. That's true.
And, Wind Ranger's all about positioning. I think that if she can kind of continue that.
If she snowballs, do you think she can control the pace of the game?
Of course, of course. A good Wind Ranger is probably one of the most annoying heroes in the game.
Okay.
Like, by far. But again, going into this lineup is not going to be an easy one.
It
he needs
is
to play perfectly.
not easy,
That
yeah.
Earthshaker and that Slaughter are going to be all over.
I think with one fissure, fissure set up into an Aether Remnant, she pretty much dies. If they bait
Yeah.
out the
Yeah.
wind run kind of thing. That's it. So.
All right, we'll see how this one goes, though. But
30 seconds to battle.
Nana. Whoa! Look at the items queued up. Wraithband into Midas.
Midas, yeah.
Oh, good
Midas
God,
gaming. I
okay.
mean, Midas is pretty good right now, right?
It's okay, but like it's on a Spectre though.
On a
Like,
Spectre, it's
don't you want to be
very greedy.
tankier? Like just get like a drums, like even like I actually look at it as like drums, but even maybe with the meta changes, maybe not. But into like a Meteor Hammer. I actually think that it's not the worst item. I think it's better than going straight up Midas though.
Alright, Sleepless going to be taking a lot of damage while they go for Synergy here. I think Synergy is going to be the first one to fall, not Sleepless. And First Blood going the way of Mariposa.
Poison Touch tag team. That
Yeah,
combination is
combination.
like the ultimate slow. And you got tag team up again.
You got tag team up again. Hit down. Nope. But okay, the root, very nice Sleepless.
Oh,
He's going to go down one more last hit. No,
Very
very
fire.
fire. And now it looks
He
like
has been
Wyatt's
baited.
the one in trouble here. One more. Come on, a little bit more hits. Oh, Wyatt lives. Alright, tri-lane on tri-lane action here. We didn't miss First Blood. We just saw a lot of consumables being expended here. A lot of consumables.
Actually, I was going to criticize the Fisher, but in actuality, it saved the PA.
Yeah,
Because
it
it kind of
did
blocked
save the
him
PA,
off.
yeah.
But because I was like, oh, he missed it. He didn't hit anybody. You know what I mean? Like, was that stun really even worth it? But
It was a zoning fissure.
it was a zoning one, and it actually worked out. So.
Yeah, Synergy's going to be roaming. Let's have the boots and the tangles. I feel like this is the only appropriate starting build for Earthshaker, honestly.
Actually, a lot of position fours will go this, especially in teams where you don't need to like share like the consumables. You don't have to like like you can be greedy enough, especially in a 5-man stack. The position 4 should actually go brown boots.
Yeah,
Tango.
it's so good with the the movement speed. He's so freaking fast.
Agreed. But this Slaughter, fast level 2 here.
Solo XP,
Yeah, it's been good. But Earthshaker is now going to be in, and Earthshaker is not the greatest laner.
No, it's very similar to a Putch, right? You just sit there and throw hooks or fissures.
Well, I mean, if you can Fisher, like I Fisher block your own
Oh, block!
creeps.
You block him in there. Oh no,
They
it wasn't a
can't
perfect block. You should have blocked him in, and then
Yeah.
after the Slaughter could just stand here and bash the Lich to them.
Spectre down level 2.
3 bash.
He's
One more time?
actually, Slaughter went. Wait,
Sprint
what?
first, right?
Sprint
And not
before
the
Crush.
crush.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Or a misplay.
Misclick.
Yeah, I mean, like basically with the amount of mana regen, the fact is like what 25 mana every time you cast Sprint. Like you'll never run out of mana, but I would have preferred that Crush, that extra stun, just in case. I feel like it's a little bit safer.
Trying to go into Synergy.
Oh, that dagger.
Synergy is going to tangle himself up. Tangle herself up, sorry.
Yeah. How dare you? This is the
It
FSL.
looks like Earthshaker's a guy. He has such a manly voice, you know?
Yeah.
Don't you
You've
think?
never heard a girl with that voice? I have.
Actually, have you ever been scammed before over the phone? Like you thought that the person was female or something, and then turns out it's a guy, or the other way around.
No.
No.
No, I don't think I. No.
Huh, okay.
Unfortunately. Unfortunately, I don't know if that was the right word after.
Have you never been prank called before?
I've been prank called, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that I've had. but
Nobody
never
faked.
scammed.
Nobody fakes
like,
the gender
Nobody fakes their gender.
over the call.
No.
Huh.
No. Even when I hear like voice chat, like
Boring
some of the
voice.
Dota
What kind of
players,
boring
and they're like,
pranks
they have
that
a
you've got?
female voice, I'm always like, oh, they got a voice changer. 'Cause there's no such
Right.
thing as women on the internet, right? As we watch an entire league
Yeah.
of Dota players of female players.
Very nice, very nice. Good self-awareness right there. Very good self-awareness.
I had to see where I was.
Yeah.
I was like, what am I doing? All right. But, Lich here kind of, like, again, like, now he has Crush. He's got that
Crush.
fourth bash.
He gets the bash,
queued
but
up.
then just backs right off.
The
yeah.
courier!
The courier! The courier! Why does the courier always die in this particular cursed location here? Guys, do not send your courier to this location ever.
For the record, it's the same player. Honey Lisa was in game 1.
It
Remember?
is
She
the
lost
same
two
player.
couriers
She lost
in the
two
first 5 minutes.
Are you traumatized by this particular area, Honey Lisa? Like this is your, this is the cemetery for all your careers right now. They've all died here.
Ooh,
Fisher.
Fisher.
Very nice actually, but she doesn't quite have a point into enchant totem, so unfortunately not going to be able to get that kill.
I think she's stuck though.
Is
oh,
she
the
stuck?
Fisher's done.
Nah, the fish is done. Yeah.
She's taking a lot of damage though.
And then here, they're like going on to 2 different targets here, huh?
Yeah, it would probably be better if they focused on the same, but the crush is coming up again. But okay, he's gonna sell.
No, she's gonna sell. Yeah. And bot lane, I thought it would be the more exciting lane, but looking at their health bars, they actually seem pretty healthy, huh? Like,
Yeah. Interesting that she went Dazzle with the what you call it, the early shallow
a
grave.
perch, very nice.
That seems because normally on an offlane Dazzle you don't go that
Yeah, you don't
shallow grave that early.
misclick,
No, but yeah.
misclick.
I mean, I guess it's like an emergency thing. It's more of like, for me, I probably wouldn't have leveled it and
Yeah.
just saved the skill point just in case.
Yeah, just in case, right? Yeah.
But Fisher.
yeah. Fisher, very nice.
should
It
dagger,
blocks, but she's
right?
able to walk her. Oh, she doesn't have mana actually for the
Doesn't.
Spectral Dagger.
TPs
She's
are
gonna
coming.
low, but going forward again. One more, no more bash.
Oh, the
Slithering
bunny.
Crash,
Oh.
no.
Honey
TPA
Lisa.
from Sleepless, gonna capture the Slardar, but Slardar is like, no, just gonna swim right out of there. Now, Synergy is in a little bit of trouble here. It's caught up by the tag team as well, and the slow from the Frost Shield is gonna go forward, but they get the stick up here. Can they turn on the Sleepless
that
instead?
bash.
Yes! They do. They get the kill on the Sleepless
Oh, the
instead.
courier.
And now courier, no. And now bash again onto Honey Lisa. Honey Lisa is pretty squishy. She's a bot lane actually. There's something
Next
going
one.
on right down there. The PA does
4.
go down, but 4. One more bash. Honey Lisa
2.
is gonna go down. Panda getting a double kill by the Shackle. The Wind Ranger coming in and getting the kill onto the Earthshaker. Not really the target you want to go onto, but she'll take what she can. And now Panda's gonna be very careful. She's gonna weave her way through the trees, Ning in. Alright, she's gonna run herself away. Okay, bot lane. What happened? The PA went down, but she brought the Dazzle with her.
Okay.
So-
Actually, the Dazzle does, holds up well against the PA, right? Obviously, PA just wants to be dagger spamming and stuff like that, but like he
Yeah.
has the amount of sustain, the poison touches is just super annoying to deal with in the
Maybe
lane.
a
So
Necro Boat Rush.
yeah,
No
not
boots.
the worst pick as is the Dazzle off lane.
Yep.
It's kind of working out.
I mean, she is level 6, right?
Yeah.
Level 6 ahead of the PA, who is level 4. Oh, right. Sorry. My bad. I was on
So Spectre here.
Spectre. Nice. The last hit's actually very close between the Void Spirit and the Wind Ranger, right?
Yeah.
Move 44.
But this is, I mean, if you're looking at Wind Ranger, looking at Power Shot like that, and having 0 mana at this point is a problem because she doesn't,
Yeah.
she's not able to win run away now,
Oh,
and
she
she's
is
getting
taking
caught out,
a lot
right?
of damage actually. And there's a regeneration rune in the pocket of the Void Spirit, so getting lucky with the runes.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton here, obviously, just like doing very, very well. Like she's got the mana, she's got the HP. She's definitely in the lead, even in the last hits, 48-4.
Yep.
This should further compound her case for winning out in mid.
Okay, bot lane, they were trying to go into the PA right now. And now with the rotation coming in
Remnant.
from LV. Oh, the Remnant doesn't quite catch on to Sleepless right now, but the Purge, oh, very nice. But the Grave working out actually. Can she TP out of there? Yes, Sleepless is going to get out of there. Honey Lisa won't be so lucky though, gets busted down by the Oracle. Palmu taking that kill for herself. Dazzle will make it out of there with the Necro Books. Yeah, with 2 of the kids in tow, so that is somewhat space for mid here.
Right. And if you're looking at what KEKW brings, is that they have the stuns from the Slaughter on the Earthshaker. Everyone else doesn't have that stun. So if you get Shallow Grave, you can pretty much TP out. So like as long as people are aware of that and they do that, like you can see exactly what happened, and the Tussa obviously survives on that one.
Yep. But then, I mean, obviously when the Earthshaker and the Slaughter comes into play, you won't be able to do that here,
You
right?
can't do that. Yeah, you have to kind of work around cooldowns at that point. Earthshaker is very difficult to get away from. But yeah.
And you'll know that that Fortune's End will always be used defensively at the moment in the laning stage, so you don't have to worry too much about it.
PA level 6 though.
PA level 6. Dazzle on the way to 7 already. Cut this tree, cut this tree. You get to see more.
Oracle on the other hand, it's almost level 6. This, like, the Tusk has tried to make, some
Something
ganks
happen,
happen,
right?
but he's kind of fallen apart, and they haven't really been able to kind of capitalize off that. Mind you, the Dazzle is a little bit further now. Oh my gosh, the Tusk literally just running up with
Tusk
the
is
Necro.
going up right there with the Frost Shield and the Necro, so dealing a lot of damage to YS. Snowball in forward, but LV has come in. The root down is going on to Sleepless. They're trying to go for Shada instead. Now, okay, even the Earthshaker's here. So they're not going to go forward. They probably get Honey Lisa, but is that really the one you want to go forward to? The Grave, it actually takes out, it says Honey Lisa, and they will take out the Wind Ranger instead. That's a much bigger kill than what they came for. And now LV, he's going to go and drop the Aether Remnant as well. Pamo in the killing spree, by the way, she takes that kill. And unfortunately,
like
this Dazzle, not able to do much as a conventional offlaner.
charge?
LV, by the way,
Catches
is
him
very,
in.
very low, and now she's going to go and dissimulate. Gets out of there. No, in the end, the Dazzle is just going to get out there. She's not going to make it out of there, I mean.
That was a disastrous shard. Actually stuck the Dazzle inside.
Yeah.
Tried to split it, but he got caught out on that one. Shallow Grave was absolutely terrible and should have saved the Wind Ranger when he went for the... Oh my gosh, that was just a really bad fight.
I called the shots too early. I was thinking, yeah, shots, she's out, right? But actually, she
no,
don't.
not like this.
Oh.
Not like this. Oh, what a bad play. It was a bit bad, like pretty bad mistake.
Well, Spectre really going for the Midas, actually.
I don't like that as well. I mean, the
And
tech
use the
speed,
Midas,
but
come on. Okay, use the Midas, that's right.
like you can't fight. Further putting you behind, right? Like Spectre's a type that doesn't want to fight anyways. I get that. But the thing is that there will be moments when the team fights are going on and you can secure kills by conting in, right? And just getting in, and in the event that you do need to fight. And that's generally why, like, there was an old school Spectre style, which would just go first item Radiance, right? That has changed because of the fact that Spectre needs to fight earlier and create something in the early to mid game, right? And so that's why you would go drums in that. But if you're putting Midas in that, at this point, is it really the way to go where you're going to be able to have so much time to kind of farm all of those items that you need?
You're going to have to go Midas and then a much less greedier item, right?
And through that all, I mean, this is perfect, right? Like, they realize that the Spectre is actually got Midas, so what do? You push it, take away objectives, create, like, take away his space.
Right.
Take away her space.
Her space. Okay, the
nice
shackle is going to
With the
connect
shield.
into the Void Spirit, but again, the shield, the Resonant Pulse is going to be doing, going to be protecting her. She's going to dissimulate away. LV is just fine. She goes forward, actually. Drops the Aether Raptor, but oh my goodness, no mana.
Shards.
She's going to get sharded up. Fissure. The snowball in, actually, very, very aggressively, and they find... Oh, it's a two-man shackle, actually! They take down the Earthshaker, they come the Earthshaker, and then now they're going to take down LV as well.
Really nice
Wow.
fight. Really nice engagement. I mean, that was a really nice snowball. It's
Oh
not even
no!
over.
Okay, Sleepless might go down here and be put to sleep, and but oh no, she actually makes it out of there.
Oh, but here comes... Oh, the vision
no,
given
no,
by... Oh,
no,
the snowball!
The snowball save, going forward onto the creep
Oh.
here. Sleepless, all with the plays.
That
Shackle
was sick.
onto Pamo again.
Dodge
no,
the dagger.
But no, the power shot's gonna take out Pamo in this. But yeah, the dodge dagger, the
Ooh,
dodge
the shark
dagger.
catches him. This is
They
the
found the
case.
fissure. It's gonna be sashimi for dinner.
Haunted?
The haunted, but did he get anything? No. Oh.
I think...
She gets an assist.
Did she get an assist? Like, I actually think she was too late
I
for
actually
that.
think she do. Yeah, she might not even have gotten it.
The timing wasn't great. But look at, they've completely turned that around. Like, that Tusk was making plays. The snowballs in, like, the amount of control that was provided. Even Dazzle coming out of left field was, like, straight out of, like, a Marvel movie,
Yeah,
right?
I
With,
thought
like,
it
this
was
hero
a bad.
coming in to save?
I honestly thought it was a bad move, diving behind that tier 1 there, but
Yeah.
it worked out in the end.
Wow, really nicely played
Yeah.
there by Mariposa. Very good fight.
Okay, very good call on Sleepless. We eyes on Sleepless. Let's see what she's up to. And she lives throughout the entire engagement, right?
Yes, that's the biggest
Oh,
thing.
another
the
shackle onto the Earthshaker now instead.
Oh,
It's the
dodges the
fissure. It's
fissure.
it's a zoning fissure one more time here. And now Sleepless gonna go forward, gets the stun onto Pamo. Gets the stun again, but will still be alive for a while. Yeah, I think Sleepless. She looks like she's gonna go down, but she doesn't. And Panda is gonna be the one to live. But no, the shackle, the power shot says no. Not today, Panda.
All right, for the record, both of these teams are fighting for second place right now in the groups, and they're playing very, very well. But Mariposa right now is just proving that their draft is really paying off. Like, this Dazzle, like, it's completely underrated, but that Poison Touch just really messes with Slardar. So the fact, because he wants to just sprint out. He wants to weave in and out, and the fact that he can't do that and play to his style, like, he's really suffering. And so this Dazzle pick has been on point. And of course, Nijand playing like a legend. in the sense that like she's.
No, she's at least divine. She's not legend.
No. I'm saying no. I'm not talking about medal rank. I'm talking like a real good player. Wow, I was being complimentary.
Oh, you were.
I was. I was
Okay.
not talking about medals.
Wouldn't have assumed that of you, but sure.
I compliment people, okay? They just have to earn it. Okay? Just because I've never complimented you in the entire time that I've known you.
Truth.
nonetheless-
Where's the line, man? Where's the line?
But she's been on point, right? Look at her net worth. It's tops.
Yeah.
And because she's doing well, Spectre's been able to get in on it, and the Midas point is like, this is that insurance policy that has really paid off.
Radiant's bottom tower has
And she's got the
fallen.
naked javelin, perfect, and it's going to
Loading
go
into
straight
the
into the MKB, which is
yeah,
awesome against that
standard,
PA.
Yep. They find and they've already taken down tier 2 actually. 14 minutes in, that's the outpost going the way of
This is
Mariposa.
perfect. This is something that Bren was really lacking, right?
Yeah.
The fact that they weren't be able to close it out. And the T2, while not the most important of towers, but the thing is that it's changed quite a lot in
It's
7.27
the
with the
outpost.
outpost. Yes.
Yeah.
It's massive. Absolutely massive. In terms of map control, that is.
Okay, and Kuro was also talking about this tower, right? Being actually, while in terms of relative importance, it seems like this tower and this tower, these are the two very unimportant ones.
Yes, agreed.
But then the thing is that they talked about this particular one being the fact that it opens up and it allows the ratting heroes back then in the zoo meta to actually access your high ground from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what we call
So-
it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's why they were saying that actually you shouldn't let this tower go down too quickly. Yeah. So and the same thing here for this one over here. But this one, the thing is that it's a little bit more valuable. It's a little bit less valuable because you do have the outpost here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why this one was the one here.
Okay, that makes sense.
Outpost, and this outpost is also especially valuable for Roshan.
Mm-hmm. That one's actually a pretty massive one, right? Anything close to Roshan is obviously
Yeah,
very.
for sure. Oh, okay. The fight's gonna break out here in the offlane jungle. They found Panda. The little fish is gonna be sashimi for dinner. It's gonna be Shada taking the kill on a killing spree right now. They roll on in synergy. They get the Oracle out onto him, but I'm not sure if this is worth here. Can they actually take down this Wind Ranger?
Oh,
Oh,
the
okay. They
Echo!
pop the Echo. That's kind of nice, but no, the Grave. It's gonna save. It's gonna save Ningen, and now a KEKW. Oh no,
Oh,
the Shackle
Shackle.
to the creep. It's off with the Frost, with the Chain Frost, just to add a bit of icing on the cake.
Look, I'm loving Mariposa's lineup right now. I think that the synergy that they've had, like the Frost armor right up on the Tusk, slows him down. The tag team as well, and then just the amount of follow-up and everything, and the fact that Dazzle's actually been on point with his Shallow Graves, like this is a really hard lineup to break into.
Yeah, I'm gonna admit that I didn't like that lineup, but the way that Sleepless has been playing, I think Sleepless is my MVP right now, honestly. Like the way that she's just been going in forward, knowing that she has the backup of a team behind her, with that Frost Shield, and she's a position forward, right?
Yeah.
But she's playing like she doesn't really give a shit about her life, and she just goes in like that, and she gets out all the time.
Yeah. I mean, it's just really good position for play. Like, just are you playing somewhat not reckless, but
Calculated
like,
reckless.
Calculated.
Yeah.
I mean, but she's been on point and she's been the aggressor, right?
Yes.
And I think that's something that we really saw lacking in the first game that we saw with these guys. Was that like they didn't really have that initiator, somebody who's just kind of making the plays or trying to.
Right. Sleepless
And
is doing that right now.
She's been amazing.
Yeah, and Shada, of course, with the Shallow Graves completely on point, and you must. And then the thing also, the other impressive thing is that Shallow Grave is obviously at level 1, right? The range is actually pretty small.
Yeah.
So Shada has just been playing. Her positioning has been great this game. Yeah.
So what is the okay? We look at the top. You know how they're kind of like some of them are like on fire, and then there's this one.
Oh, right.
What is the difference? Between
What is the difference between
like
them?
the icy one? Is it the fact that he's like a ice hero? In the sense
I
that,
have
like,
no
why are they on
idea,
fire?
actually. Why
versus
are they
the
on
blue?
fire?
The fire
Do
is
they
like
have streaks?
They have
No, I
streaks.
think because they have streaks, right? I know that Shada was on a killing spree here.
Well, what's the Lich one? I don't understand that.
Lich, fire,
understand these.
Isa. So she
Yeah.
died maybe like a couple of times.
No. These cosmetics are all pay to lose, right? Because generally speaking, if you see that on the enemy team, you need to focus them. You need to put a bounty on them and make sure you kill them.
Right, Lich is the
But-
ice. No, but I mean, it has by right should have the ice one as well, right? If it's by ice, yeah. So
All right. Okay. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's just a different visual. Maybe it's a different like I don't remember the battle pass one.
okay, I know this is Jakiro. This is just this part is just Jakiro here. Fire and ice. Yeah, that's just Jakiro peeking out from
They are both
behind them.
hideous. So
Yeah.
yes, I completely see that. Put them together and you literally get Shakiro.
Yeah,
I
that's
get
right.
it.
Fire and
It
ice.
makes sense.
Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be Roshan going the way of Mariposa. It doesn't seem like KEKW are in any position to contest this.
I don't think so. Sorry, what does Spectre have in terms of...
Come on, Spectre. No, nothing.
Well, man's off soon.
And she just comes in, you know, she doesn't even contribute to Roshan. She's just like, oh, yoink mine
This
right
is
now.
like every single group project I've ever been in, right? Like where that one person who didn't do anything shows up at the end. It's like,
And it
oh,
takes
I got an
credit.
A? All right, I'll take that A. All right.
She's going for the Manta style. Very greedy, you know, just hand of Midas into Manta style. I'm not sure. She has a lot of things to dispel, honestly. Actually,
That's
if she
true.
wants to go for this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always just good stats. I just thought, you know, maybe she want to go for, you know, judging from the way her team has been going, she could go for something like a Diffusal bait, maybe?
You know, like the laning wasn't great for Spectre. Just kind of starting it off, right? Like it wasn't the best, right? But the fact that she still went Midas regardless, like I understand Midas if you're snowballing like crazy. You're balling, like things are going well.
Super confident.
Yeah,
in
but
Ningen and Dazzle, you know.
that's
to
pretty much what
carry her,
happened.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that there was a comm going, hey, like we're doing well.
Go
Like,
Midas.
just go Midas. Like we can do it. We can afford to do this because we're snowballing so hard. And like this Dazzle's been out of control.
Yeah,
It has
we
Greaves, Necro.
snowballing so hard.
Oh, I get you.
Yeah.
Hey, let me do the dead jokes.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Oh no, they found the poor
Shallow.
Wind Ranger, but again, Shallow Grave on point here. And now they're gonna turn and go onto LV. Oh my goodness, Ning and she lives! Shackle doesn't connect. Oh, but
the
a beautiful
Echo!
Echo slam onto three of them there, right there. But oh, it looks like Synergy himself is gonna go, Synergy herself is gonna go down. Oh no, and now they found the Slardar, manages to get the blink away, which is kind of nice, but
All right, it was a nice echo, but the thing is that it was
The
in a
follow-up.
retreating fight. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
like some, you know, Void had already died. It was late.
who's
at the
gonna
end of the
back
day,
you up,
right?
right? After the Fissure,
Like-
after this, the Echo Slam here.
Like that stun and that crowd control and that damage, all of that stuff needs to be, you know, you need to add on your damage. You need to start killing people, and you take
Yeah.
advantage of that. But so, to be honest, kind of a wasted echo if you think about it.
Alright. Now Ningen, she's gonna try to go onto the PA, but PA is gonna back herself out of there. She's taking a lot of damage from the Amplify damage. Well, that's what Amplify damage does, right? It amplifies the damage. But no, they've caught again. The Void Spirit here, she's gonna try to dissimulate herself away. LV, quick with the fingers. Aether Remnant again. It's gonna be annoying, but not the worst. Yeah. Oh, okay,
Oh,
a
four-man
four-man stun. Mini Ravage off cooldown, I guess.
Shackle.
Shackle again onto the... What? There's not even that many trees around there, by the way. Now Slider goes
There's
down.
literally like 3 trees.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Oh
Sister Gaze.
no, the Sinister Gaze onto Y. As she gets rooted up, she blinks away, but not far enough, and that's your PA. Your +1 carry going down. And with
Yeah.
so much sustain on the side of the Dire, they're just gonna make quick work. I mean, they're not very good at taking high ground, so let's be honest here, okay? But they're slowly but surely chipping away at the buildings.
I mean, they've just been on point. They've been playing really well as a team
Oh, the
together.
Greaves as well.
Moving forward. Like, Wind Ranger actually, her neutral item is a clumsy net,
Yeah.
right? And so the fact that like she could just like hooks onto the PA, fine, come fight at me. I've got Wind Run. You don't have anything. You're just standing there. Let my team just beat you up.
Yep.
And worst case scenario, I have Shallow Grave. So this team has just been really well coordinated, really proving to be one of the top teams in FSL.
Oh, look at that task positioning here. Knows that, you know, he can really tank everything, and he has the backup of the Dazzle as well, the Snowball, and forward onto the Oracle. She's kind of deep, but
Two-man
oh,
shackle.
the two-man shackle and
Into
the
the
Chain
frost.
Frost follow-up as well. That's going to be so much damage. Now Panda is going to be hiding in the trees. You know, she's kind of scared now, and now they're going to take down the Oracle, the one that they originally came for.
Yeah, Oracle did not see that coming, ended up dying there. By the way, what is this, chat wheel?
This one,
I hear all the time.
it's just okay, it's it doesn't actually say anything. It's sort of like all the the word evades me for a while. What is it? Okay, I'll explain it to you in a while.
Okay,
It doesn't
okay.
actually say anything. It's just
Alright.
a sound.
Because people like spam that probably the most of all the chat wheel ones.
Dragon scale on Dragon scale on the task.
Yeah.
Who went for a
Take your-
Deso, by the way?
Might as well. Obviously, it's
Might as well. It syncs really nicely with
You're
the Deso,
balling.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
and
it
it's just
helps
gonna be megas, just like that at 23 minutes in. Quick game up.
20K net worth.
Yeah,
lead.
20k net worth lead, 20 minutes. Just make it 23, then it's 1 per
Yeah.
minute.
You know,
Mega creeps.
like it's funny because like I don't know, Mariposa really just came out this game. They were angry after losing to Bren Esports. I mean, they are here. They've just been on point. Like all their initiations, like they've won almost every single team.
Oh, again.
Ooh,
Okay, they
false
saved the
promise.
PA. That's kind of nice. Oh, right, nice echo right now. But again, the shallow grave. Oh my goodness, they take down Synergy instead. Can they actually take out Mingen? Yeah, they take out Mingen actually. Unstoppable kill streak going the way of LV. But now LV in the world of hurt. 11 seconds, 10 seconds. No dissimulate either. Not able to survive. 26 charges. Hello, but I thought she would have it in time for dissimulate to come off cooldown.
Bought out with Blade Mail. I don't know if they had buyback, but
no,
ended up purchasing the
not
Blade
have.
Mail after death.
Yeah.
But they got Megas here, and I don't think they can
got
defend
Megas,
Megas.
man. Yeah, they're not very equipped to deal with Megas. Look at PA. Only a Desolator. Doesn't even have a Battle Fury to clear waves.
You don't. I mean, like you had to fight. Like you had to fight.
Oh, GG is called.
Synergy, which is, by the way, what's her real name? So what if I'm crazy? Called
So
CG.
what if I'm crazy? That's right.
We just love that name.
Okay. Yeah, I kind of just zoomed in onto that name. It's very different from the rest of the names, you know, that come out normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. I think there was one in the FSL solos right a while back. I think somebody was called Depression, and I was like,
Oh man, that's
wow,
sad.
that's pretty sad, man.
Maybe she wanted to every time she died, she'd be like, oh, you just killed depression, or you know, something like that.
That's something
Huh?
good. You should name yourself Cancer then.
And then play like Veno or something
Yeah,
like
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Be,
yeah.
like,
That's
just
right. That's
spreading
right.
that
You
around.
either play Veno, or you play Viper. That's your only options. Those are your only options.
And just kind of spreading that through. But obviously, very clinical game by Mariposa. Like,
I think it was
honestly,
very clinical,
every single team fight, like, Spectre didn't die once.
No, not at all.
1-0-18.
1-0-18. Support. Like.
I mean, when you're going to go Midas, you might as well support at that point. But again, I think MVP for me in that game probably was the Dazzle.
Dazzle, yeah.
The Shallow Graves are on point, almost everything. But Sleepless, props to her. She was on point,
yeah, I
too.
think Sleepless, just the way that she moved and she just kept going forward and she was completely fearless and when like, you know, I have a Dazzle behind me. Dazzle is always going to back me up and or in fact, what she did was even better was like she just went, I'm the position for even if I die, it's not the biggest deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Like, to be honest, I don't even know how you're supposed to defend against this in, like, the draft. Because, like, you know, Dazzle, Wind Ranger, like, these are the people, like the not meta heroes, definitely not going to be banned.
Yeah,
but, like,
yeah.
you might want to respect ban them. Like, maybe second phase, maybe, if they can kind of slip through. But, like, I don't really know how you... Like, you have to counter this by draft. Like, you have to ways to just kind of pin in this Wind Ranger, make sure that the Dazzle, like, you bring an axe maybe to deal with the Shallow Grave. Like, you need some sort of, you know, insurance, so to speak.
Do you think that perhaps Tusk and Wind Ranger were maybe just comfort heroes for Sleepless and Ningen respectively? Because Sleepless Tusk
She was so
is
good.
definitely something you want to probably maybe respect, man, guys.
Yeah, definitely very good.
And Ningen in general just seems, you know, she's excelled on her Zeus, even though they lost the game, the very first game that we watched. But again, the Wind Ranger with the shackles, right? So like actually landing the shackles, there were a couple of 2-man shackles as well.
They were really good.
So.
Like, again, we saw her with the Zeus with, like, perfect positioning. Like, I was like, if she plays Wind Ranger, I was like, oh, 100% in. She is definitely going to be a good Wind Ranger because, like, all it takes is positioning for her. So, awesome game right there.
Yeah, so even though I definitely favored KEKW's draft, right? From draft-wise alone, it looked like, you know, they were favored to win. But if you're not able to execute your draft, then it doesn't really quite matter here.
For the record, I chose Mariposa.
You chose Mariposa?
Okay, just saying.
Okay,
you know,
all right. So what do you want, a coffee? Do you want a pat on the back?
You know, a little bit of both.
Pat
you know,
on,
maybe.
pat on the back. We got coffee coming up here. Okay, so with this win, Mariposa actually takes second place in their group and they will advance to tomorrow's playoffs. Congratulations. So it will be Mariposa and Bren Esports,
definitely,
who will be heading off into the playoffs tomorrow. So yes, guys, we will be here tomorrow as well. So, you know, if you've got nothing to do on a Sunday, which probably most of you don't, if you are already watching, you probably don't.
Even if you have something to do, you should tune in. All right, regardless of what's going on, because our sponsors, Intel, Dreamcore, Super Salad, and Yahoo, thank you so much for obviously supporting us and letting us put this all together, obviously, because without those guys, we would not be here. So please give them a like as well. Feel free to follow us. Where can they find you on social media?
Ashley Rita Wong on Instagram and Facebook.
And you can find me, although my name is Holler. Hang on, where's my arrows? Holler, you can find me at Holler TV, obviously YouTube, you know, Instagram, all that social media.
Oh yeah,
stuff,
YouTube.
So,
you should do your YouTube plug
yeah,
here.
So
you want to learn more? You want to know more about, you know, you want to get replay analysis? Just watch this channel on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Okay, so our next game is between Lotus, Althaia.
Althaia.
Althaia?
Althaia. I think they're a Thai team. I have no idea.
I have no
I just
idea
made that
either. I hope I didn't butcher that name. But Lotus, Althaia, and versus Sister.
Okay.
So we'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll see you soon.
What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They
Hi everybody, we are back. Okay, we are not back. My name is Ashley and this is Holler. So even I'm not back. But yes, so we're here with the fourth game for today. This is going to be between two teams who have not yet played for today. They are from the second group. the first few games that we saw were from Group A. So now we're going to go on to Lotus, Althaia. Althaia, yeah, I'll get it.
Althaia. Yeah.
Althaia.
I think
Okay.
that's proper. Yep.
I'm going to apologize in advance for butchering whatever names here. I am,
Mhm.
and yeah, we had this just had this discussion. If any of the names were actually bad words,
I'm sure chat will let us know.
chat will let us know.
But
So will
we
Twitch.
we have no idea what it means, but at the same time, we're just gonna kind of pronounce it as we think it should be pronounced. And
Yeah.
if we do butcher it, apologies in advance. But Lotus Althaia here
Versus
they're-
sister.
Yeah, and so Lotus is right now is going to be from an Indonesian team, and then the other one, Sister. I think we've seen some of these guys
It's
at
a
least in previous
combination, right?
FSLs. It's
Yeah.
Laos and Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a little disappointed because I thought Lotus Althaia
Would be
Althaia
Thai, right?
would be Thai, right? Because it has the word Thai in it. But apparently it's not that level. And Sister, on the other hand, I mean, it's cool to see some Laos players in there. But I've definitely seen Cat Chaser before.
Yeah, Cat Chaser for sure.
Yeah.
Sanji as well. I've seen her in the Dota Opens.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, I mean, they're getting out there. Obviously, this is going to be the draft now. What do you think about this Marana Witch Doctor versus Snapfire Clock? Who do you have?
so Snap and Clock is a very nice combo. Not conventional, but it definitely works because you can always
Yep.
clock with the battery assault, walking up, and then you can always cookie
Yep.
clock in, and you can very easily get a cogs trap kind of thing. So
I mean, the Cogs and the Mortimer Kisses, just like that combination.
that's right.
here, But
So
wow.
I mean Mirana, maybe I feel like that's something maybe they're comfortable with.
Mhm.
Mirana and Witch Doctor, again, not very not meta heroes, but yeah, I think it's just something they want to go for. And then the Spectre pick in return basically means that it's just saying I don't give a shit about your cogs.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna walk right out of them.
I mean, like Marana, I feel like is kind of like good almost in any sort of game. I mean, Moonlight is something you definitely need to work around.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing to me though is Lotus actually picking the Spectre early in the second phase. I feel like that's always like why would you put the Ogre first?
Ogre, yeah, again, right?
You know what I mean?
Is this a I don't know, is this something that the teams are doing right now, because they seem to be picking the core first and then
Yeah.
following up with the support here.
Yes.
So Mirana in that sense could be the core, and then into a Witch Doctor support this way, right? Because you see, look at the draft here, right? You probably go like, oh, Mirana's definitely core. So you go core support right now in your picks.
But why would you pick the DP into the Spectre? I mean, obviously it pushes, obviously it tries to take away a lot of the space that the Spectre wants, but
Early
like, do you
game,
need to show it? Like, is it going to be an off lane?
offlane DP.
Because, like, you know what I mean? Like, why would you pick
Right.
the mid here, right? Especially when you have a last pick. Unless, of course, it tends to be like Abigail's or maybe like an offlaner and she wants to pick last. Because I've seen captains do that
Oh,
where
Cap's my
they
hero
save their
last.
pick. But, I mean, you've seen the Spectre, so that, like, that would be the perfect time to go up against it, right? So,
Right.
like, if you're going to counter it, doesn't that make sense to be the DP is the offlaner to counter the Spectre? Because you picked it right after it, right? It's not like Spectre is going to go in any other lane.
Yeah.
But we're going to see
And
some bans here.
Kunkka.
I think that, like, the Kunkka one kind of sticks out to me because it's like,
The catch, right?
yeah,
From-
it would have been a nice pick there, actually, for Lotus. I think they really need a mid here to kind of just round out the draft. Obviously, it does take survivability, it gives you team fight, and it just kind of adds onto the boat combo, X combo with, like, the Death Ward from the Witch Doctor. So it's just kind of, like, checks all the boxes, so to speak. But what else do you like here? For either team, by the way.
Yeah, for either. I don't know if the Mirana. You see, the Mirana is the flex pick for Lotus. And for Sister, Snapfire could either be the 4 or 5 here. So we don't really know where Snap is going.
Yeah. I think that, like, generally snaps tend to be the 5. I feel like that's very comfortable. And, like, the clock can be a 4 or 3. But the DP one, like, I'm like, I don't know where this guy, like, is going to be mid, like, right away. Like, that seems very odd to pick that third.
Yeah. I actually quite like a Razor for Lotus.
Razor for
Yeah,
Lotus.
Razor
Okay.
for Lotus.
Okay.
Uh,
I mean, I do like the fact that Sister went with the TB because you got some late game that's going to potentially fight the Spectre late game. You know, that you have options, so to speak, and you can go late if the game needs to go
if you
there.
need to go late game. Yeah.
To be honest, like every time I see a DP though, I think that is the one hero that really dictates the game. If he has a good game or like a bad game, like we saw earlier today with I think game 2, didn't really play very well, didn't provide enough space,
Yep.
and so they lost that game because of that, right? Like she needs to play to her strength, make sure that she's pushing all the towers, creating a lot of space for the TB in this case.
Lotus could go Razor. SF kind of works as well, but Clock will be very annoying for SF.
Yeah. I mean, I think that actually the Ogre might even be an offlaner.
You're looking because I personally don't like Mirana core. I like Mirana 4 or 5.
Yeah.
I think that she's been nerfed to the point that she actually cannot output enough damage, and she just needs way too many items to get online. So, I hope the Mirana isn't a core, and that's why I've been thinking of other mid laners here.
Yeah.
For Lotus, and they will round up their draft. Sister will round up their draft with a Legion Commander.
Abigail 100% is an offlane player.
Yeah.
And she picked it last. But picking it into the Spectre, I mean, it's got the catch that you're going to need against the Mirana to deal with like that Moonlight, potentially just, stopping that, so to speak. It's a little bit like the entire team was lacking catch. And then the fact that, you just had the clock and like the Snapfire cookie, which is kind of unreliable. But the LC kind of just rounds out the draft.
Lina, Lina, it kind of provides the same function as what I mentioned, the Shadow Fiend, right? In the sense that it outputs a lot of damage, and you could either go the magical or the physical build.
Yeah.
It's just that I feel Lina just is a lot squishier and a lot easier to be jumped on here. Like she also faces the same issue as if she gets if Clock goes on to her.
Yeah.
As SF, she's in a lot of trouble. And she is also not the sort. Let's say, assuming she's going for the magic build, she kind of doesn't want to rush the BKB so soon as well. But SF can't afford to do that, you know. Yeah, because of the ultimate being so strong that he's able to take out anybody with just that one ultimate. But Lina, not so much. So she's like a lesser SF here.
Yeah. So, do you, as Demon X, as the Ogre, like again, we'll see the lanes as they come, but I think that because they really don't have that beefier guy that's going to provide, like he's the perfect guy for
Ogre
utility.
beefy.
But yeah, so I think that he's going to be the offlaner, right? But as an offlaner, then how do you prioritize items? Like, do you go Midas first on this guy, or do you go like straight up?
Well, I think Midas on Ogre is actually super good. Like it's just too good to pass up on.
It is.
But I don't think Ogre will have a super easy lane against the TB.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see what the lane is like. It still could be an offlane Mirana, right? Anyway, Abigail is not an offlane player. It's Yusagi who's going to be playing the Legion Commander here.
Sacrificing support captain, going with the position 5. Definitely. I mean, the
Snapfire
has got to be like it's a good position 5. I like that hero as a 5.
Yeah, I like Snapfire a lot. All right. So going in. Let's see. Mirana is the offlaner, I think. Yeah, Lina is the mid.
Yeah.
Snap is the five support.
Clock's
Clock is the
4.
4. Yeah, Legion's the Okay. So DP will be going mid. No doubt about that. Yeah, offlane Mirana here. So again, not your typical what you prefer them to be the aura carrying. As in Mirana can do it. It's just not super ideal on her sometimes.
Yeah, I think she needs to start going damage. But like this is not a game where okay, well actually let me retract because of the fact that they do have a clock. Like you need 4 steps to get out of that cog, you know, and you're gonna need some sort of way to make sure that you kind of shift and to have the right amount of mobility, especially with a team to save it. I don't know if Ogre's the right guy. It's gonna suck for him as a position. Well, he's looking to be a position 4, but he's gonna be your aura carrier, so he needs a lot of items, which kind of puts a lot of pressure on him to make sure that he's probably not going to be able to go Midas first. He's probably going to have to go like Force to begin with. But yeah, it's going to really come down to Ogre, make sure that he has the right amount of saves to kind of save out against this, the potential hook shots.
I mean, if they want to go to a very late game, the Ogre could just go, eventually I'm going to get that 4 stuff. It's just, I could afford to go for the Midas first. Or maybe I could go 4 stuff Midas because the game, with respect to the game, it might drag pretty late. And yeah.
All right, what draft do you like?
What drafts do I like? I think I prefer Sisters draft. Just because I feel like the magic I feel like the Lina, it's a tall task for the Lina
Right.
to shoulder the first half of the game.
Mhm. Okay.
So I think you're gonna need the Lina to do a lot of heavy lifting, which I feel that it's just Sister just has the draft that's easier to execute.
Mhm.
You know, you just group up around the Legion, you go get dual stuff off, and then you have the Clockwork to back you up. Clockwork Legion and Snapfire, very easy ganking duos. Ganking trio, sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, Snapfire, by the way, sorry, I wasn't looking here.
Oh, gets
Abigail
really
dropping
low.
very low, but she will make it out just in time, and now they're going instead for the Ogre matchup. But Ogre is very, very strong. So yeah.
I mean, kind of messed up the body block there by Clock there. He probably could have done a lot more damage to that Mirana, maybe even getting first blood if she just continued focused more on the body block and not actually right-clicking.
Right.
But one thing about Sister's lineup, though, is that, yeah, you have the LC, but usually you want somebody with a little bit of burst to kind of just secure the dual damage. And,
Okay.
I mean, the DP Clock, I mean, Snapfire, Mortimer Kisses, yes, but you don't really have that burst.
They're not bursty, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that could be a potential issue.
Okay. Fair enough.
Usagi, though, is going to be... Oh, okay. Snap still kind of low.
Usagi?
He's a
What is-
tango. Going stick. She needs to really
Basilius,
dominate this lane. On the LC just for mana, I guess. Okay.
Thought you might want the Clock to get that instead.
Yeah. But he's got boots, which he needs to get as a
Yeah.
position 4. Assault battery. Oh. Witch Doctor's going to
Witch
take a lot of that.
Doctor. This is the kill lane right here.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
so too.
I think the Witch Doctor has to be very careful with overwhelming odds.
Although in the top lane, the Fire Blast into Mirana Arrow could potentially, secure something, but I don't know if Ogre went Ignite or
Not
what.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he did
Okay.
go Ignite. Yeah.
Okay.
And doesn't have any more mana anymore. So
I don't like this build. Generally, I like Ogre with 3 mangoes so that you can constantly just harass out, just get Ignite on everybody.
and your regen, right?
it's
Also, it just goes up
crazy.
incredibly.
It's insane.
Yeah.
And actually, I like Ogre with Bloodlust first if you're gonna go Orb of Venom.
Yeah.
then, you know what I mean?
That's right.
slow.
That's right.
It's just super good. And
Yep.
then you just run up on the guy. And
So
you're
with
faster.
just like 65 mana,
Yeah.
you can just get a ton of right clicks in.
Yeah.
And your right clicks are not to be trifled with actually.
You gotta respect it. Ooh, the cask.
Cascade? No, not lucky.
Oh, into a malediction.
Again to a maledict, but no
gotta-
follow up. The dagger wasn't even coming out to deal damage.
Yeah, wasn't gonna happen. But
Yeah.
the Witch Doctor, you need to start with malediction so that the cask damage actually adds on to that. And obviously, just having your teammate nearby would probably have been better because obviously Spectre just getting any sort of right-click damage just doubles it, right?
So we shouldn't see a kill in mid lane at all unless somebody really messes up royally. Boring lane to watch.
TV Illusion's just gonna be killed here. Mirana, pull through. Okay, so Snap knows how to pull.
I mean, Snap, even though they might go on to the Snap, but Snap is a strength hero after all, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So
He's-
she's got
should be
decent stats and she'll be fine. Sanji being a pain in the butt here, interrupting pulls, and the casket is gonna do some work, but
No, it's not worth it.
it's not worth
it.
and she takes so much damage from the creeps as well.
Yeah. Like the timing of that cask doesn't really pay off because there are too many creeps there, so it randomly can get on. You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
doesn't actually hit the LC.
Oh, but they've trapped the Clockwork. They trapped the Witch Doctor here, and he might have gotten the Maledict off, but Clockwork will walk away with that first blood.
If you walk even slightly out of position, this clock is going to run up on you with his 355
Even though
movement speed.
they nerfed his movement speed, right?
But with against brown boots versus
Yeah.
no brown boots, right?
Yep.
And so that's why he's just going to be super speedy. So, never going to get away. And if he cogs you in with assault battery, you're just going to be stuck in prison with this guy. And just don't drop the soap.
Okay, don't drop the soap, guys. Witch Doctor dropped the soap, and now he not doing so well. First rune goes to it's a double damage
TD.
rune going the way of the Death Prophet.
All right.
As a support, right? It's honestly so annoying to be playing against a clock.
It is. It is. He's so tanky, and that assault battery has been buffed.
It just runs you down.
Yeah, it runs you over. It's super annoying. It does a surprising amount of damage with the latest buff,
Clock
so.
making a rotation in is not quite level 3 yet, but we'll walk forward.
Oh,
Can he
that's
get the
slow.
cogs? Yes, he gets the stun. The stun is very nice. It's onto the clockwork. Right? It's going to stop him for a bit. He's going to take a couple of tower shots, and the TPs are going to come in from the Ogre Magi just to dissuade the Death Prophet from coming in with the clockwork. Clockwork, unfortunately, not quite able to get in range. And the nice stun, the nice hits up stun, right, from the Lina.
I mean, it could have been bad if it was cogs in, because I mean the DD on that DP right there would have just done a lot of work. But 5 minutes here. Looks like clock is scared of the room.
Legion takes the other one. Here, they're going on to stab via Abigail. One last right click from Lygiana, and Abigail goes down.
Rip.
Space for Terrorblade?
Yeah.
Space for Terrorblade.
Didn't Cat Chaser? I want to say that she played support previously. No.
Yeah, I thought she played a 4
Yeah.
or was it 3 maybe?
I don't think. I think
I
it was
don't
a
remember.
4.
I think it was a 4 too, right? I remember Cat Chaser Lina, I think.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember her going for this Basilius and Basilius LSA build, so she would just fish for stuns.
Yeah. But hey, no Kimmy. This is perfect. Exorcism. You hit level 6 and
You
you're
hit level
pushing.
exactly. You hit level
right?
6. You have the cart as well, right? So
Yeah.
you're pushing, and then you're going
timing.
to try to make something out of this. You even call for your supports to rotate with you
Yeah.
just to
Yeah.
guarantee more damage onto the tower. And look, the tower is almost down already. They glyph, but the tower is more or less guaranteed dead here.
A little
Even
bit
without exorcism, you still have the cart up here. So give the tower kill to Nokimi here.
Ooh.
Oh,
She gets
very
the last
nice.
hit, though.
Oh,
Okay.
she gets the last hit. Very nice. 6
Yeah.
minutes. This is what you're supposed to be doing with Death Prophet, right? Like heroes with, let's say, Dragonite as well, right? They have the
Right.
same thing. They just want to take the tower.
Ooh,
Ooh,
two-man
a very
stun.
nice 2-man stun from a Vitamin
Haste.
A. She's going to be hasted up, but oh no, the coconut is coming out here. She is spirit siphoned up as well. She's hasted out here. They're not quite 6 on a Vitamin. She's got one more tick of the Maledict. She's probably going down to that shit. But in the end, they will take.
Run.
Wait, will they claim a kill here? No,
No. It's
she
over,
doesn't
it's
die
over.
to it actually.
Yeah.
I thought I saw one more tick on the Maledict, and I thought
Right.
Nokimi was dead for sure, so I looked away. But
Actually, one nice thing that Nokimi did was that she actually, when the catapult was the only creep left, she actually tanked like about 4 tower
Yeah.
shots so that the catapult wouldn't be touched. And so once the next creeper was there, she just passed on the aggro to the creep. So just really nice little, tiny little micro play.
yeah, that's
Kinda
correct. That's
push the
perfect here. Yeah, and that's what secures the very, very early mid lane tower, which is so important.
And TB right now just giving up the lane. This is kind of how TBs play, where they kind of, they stay in the lane for about the first 5 minutes or so, and then they just get
The jungle.
right into the jungle, right? And so we'll see this guy in the next, we'll see him at the 30-minute
Yeah,
mark.
30-minute mark. We're just not going to look at him for a while. All right, bye, Cat Chaser. We'll see you in a while. All right, so giving the lane now to Abigail, who is got decent levels already, honestly. Like she should be hitting with the level, with the lane by herself like that. She will
Yeah.
definitely hit her level 6 at a good timing.
Yes.
So
I mean,
not
what she
to worry.
needs, and it's a pretty big power spike for her, obviously, with Mortimer Kisser.
Yeah,
being-
Mortimer's kisses here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and now Strawberry was trying to go for it again, but oh no, not looking that the Spectre was caught out by the Death Prophet as well as the Clockwork. Nokimi with that rotation here. They're going to probably find 2 more support heroes. Are they going to die for this here? No, sorry. Lina is not a support, but at top lane, actually, they find a kill onto the Spectre. Up here, they find a kill on the...
This is
Sorry,
the
no, the
time.
Spectre just died. Sorry. What did I
Like,
see?
look, it's off cooldown. Exorcism, and she's, again, pushing another tower.
Yeah.
This is perfect. This is how you're supposed to play DP, right? Every time it's off cooldown, it's 120 seconds or whatever
yeah,
it is,
whatever it is.
but you just push, and then
As-
what can they do?
keep putting, basically, you want to keep putting Exorcism off cooldown, right? Yeah.
Exactly. It's like having a chrono, right? Like, you got to use it when it's off cooldown, even duels, right? And
I
they're
mean,
gonna
but
get the
I'm
last
not
hit.
even mad at Yusagi, honestly, for not, going for the duels yet, because the fact is that you're now rotating around the Death Prophet. So, fair enough. As long as somebody's making moves around the map, you're
Yes.
putting pressure onto the Spectre here.
Right. Right.
And getting the kill just now.
And just the threat of having that duel, like, makes the DP even stronger, because if they go on her, like, LC can come out of nowhere, get that duel off, right?
Yep.
So they're just kind of working really well together, and they're taking away a lot of space from the Spectre, which is going to worry him.
She did drop very low, but she has a regeneration rune in her pocket, all the damage coming out from the Witch Doctor as well as the Lina, not quite there. And Lina not really having any impact on the game whatsoever. She has nothing to her name. Now talismans don't count.
Yeah. I mean, let's
Yeah,
look at,
now anyway, so that's why.
net worth, please, possible?
Net worth.
Yeah, I mean, look at the top 2, right? LC and
Death
DP.
Prophet, yeah. I mean, she has 2 towers to her name already, right? And it's like pre 10 minutes.
Yes, yes. I like
they
it.
get
Ooh,
they get the
leaping
arrow
forward.
onto Abigail here, but it's not going to be enough damage. Abigail lives here, but oh no, it is the it is going to be the Ogre Manager who gets caught in the cogs instead, and Ogre is going to pay for the sins. But Abigail actually does go down eventually to the rocket flare from the Clockwork. They won't be able to find the Spectre because Spectre has just gone back down here. But finds the Terror Blade instead. I'm not sure you really want to fight this, Orion. Cat Chaser is a big, strong, scary, pops the Metamorphosis. On cooldown for a very long time, but she's still gonna go back to farming here. Oh, they're gonna find Lysiana. She doesn't have any more leaps. Coming off in 5 seconds, 3 seconds, she's
Witch
fine.
Doctor's
But oh
dead.
my goodness, it's Witch Doctor instead. Who's gonna go down? She gets the Maledict out again by positioning. Not very
She's
good.
got to cast Maledict first before the cask. Yeah, that's something that I'm seeing that in terms of the order of the spells, she's doing this incorrectly. Second thing is that was a really nice haunt by Spectre, securing the Snapfire and then haunting into the TB, catching him out of guard. He was like, oh crap, now I got to fight. I'm jungling. But yeah, and so it kind of just scurried him away. But I mean, TB made use of that and ended up securing the Witch Doctor top. So.
But again, look, Exorcism off cooldown, going for the next tower here. This is just clinical movements from Nokimi here, and I think she's really securing the early game for her sister, for her team here.
It's like the way. Oh,
Okay.
Snapfire, what are you doing?
Snapfire. That's going to be a consolation kill for there are 5 heroes on this side of the map, by the way, for the Radiant, okay?
I'm sure Snapfire
Nobody
was
is
like,
farming
I found
here.
him.
I guess, everyone's here and now everybody's going to back off. That's Exorcism.
Yeah.
Somewhat wasted, but you sacrifice only your position 5, right?
Yeah.
Not
I
a
mean,
big deal.
The entire team was there. At some point, you got to give some respect, especially since you only have, phase boots? And Exorcism really isn't that type where it'll keep you sustained against 5 heroes. Probably not at that level.
Yep.
But again, space created. Look at the TB.
Look at the TB just farming away, right? TB knows that now this side of the map is completely free. I am free to farm here safely, I'm not afraid whatsoever.
DP back in the jungle, just waiting for that next cooldown. LC TPing up top.
They want this tower, they'll probably get it,
Oh,
but
no
they have
deny.
4 hero commitment for this. Yusagi already has the blink, and DP coming in from the wings. No, the hook shot, it comes in, it captures nobody actually, so that was a little bit bad.
cogs
Okay,
are
the
back.
cogs, unfortunately, I think, no, Sanji's gonna probably drop and fall to the
Mortimer
Maledict here,
Kisses.
but the Mortimer Kisses are doing a lot of damage, but not enough to really secure a
Oh, the
kill.
blink!
But now the blink forward, the duel, the leap, unfortunately not enough, but okay, they try to get the Laguna Blade onto the LC, doesn't quite take her off, but the cask will finish her off, and now the leap forward,
Snapfire.
a 2-man cookie from the Snapfire, beautiful, but the stuns coming up from the Lina has obviously have been very, very impressive right now, and I think they're going to finish off Nokimi, who has actually been making wonderful movements, but this fight, unfortunately, is going to go in the favor of the Radiant here, so. Whew.
Just, I mean, DP going in a little too strong, I think, at that point. The LC getting the duel off, yes, but really no follow-up damage. And this comes back to that draft that we talked about, right? You had the Mortimer Kisses, but by that time it was over. So the duel damage, you don't have that extra burst. And it's literally just him versus fighting the Mirana. And, if everybody's going to group on the LC almost lost that duel. I mean, but the time ran out. So they don't really have that follow-up to that duel that they really need.
It was that burst damage you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Nobody really has that burst.
Yeah. They needed something.
Yeah.
And or Snapfire needs to wait for that duel, guarantee the duel, and then you Mortimer Kisses on top of it. That's the only way to really secure
that's
things.
kind of bursty, but that's the best, right, that they have right now.
That's the best chance they got right now.
Yeah, and Lina, a vitamin with the multiple 2-man stuns.
Yeah.
I think it really
Kept
changed the
them
course
alive.
of that fight.
Really won that team fight because of that. But
But now DP Exorcism up again.
yeah. But you got to start grouping up a little bit. I think the TB doesn't need to be there, and he can be farming. That's fine. But I think that as the rest of the team, you probably need to just take advantage of this cooldown.
All right, Yusagi with the blink dagger. Come on, do something. You can't be farming, Yusagi. When you get the blink dagger, you want to make it work for you, right?
Yeah.
Make your money's worth. It's like a 2,000 over gold item. Doesn't really help you with farming, so make something work out of this. Are you going to smoke up here?
I kind of don't like the clock and the LC together. I feel like their purposes are kind of the same.
Similar.
Or they're controlling that one guy, and you can kind of burst it. If one of those two was maybe even a lion, right? Just so that finger damage or whatever. But just somebody with a little bit of burst, I think that would have complemented the team a little bit better. Because they just have too much sustained control, and they're really lacking that damage.
Okay, finally the smoke comes up, And they want to head top. Actually, Spectre is here. I'm not sure what Spectre's doing on this side of the map, the team, but so Spectre is okay. The duel's out immediately onto the Ogre matchup. I'm not sure that's really the one you want to go on to. Okay, doesn't get the duel damage and gets taken down eventually, okay? And at the same time as well, oh, Spectre, Haunts out, super close. Will the Clockwork go down instead? The body blocks coming out from Abigail, yeah, it's going to keep the Clockwork alive. And on the other side of the fight, they're trying to go for the Spectre, but Spectre's super fast and zoom, zoom, zoom. She's going to get herself out of there with the... Nope, nothing. Nope, it's gonna be fine. No, Kimi is trying to get the Spirit Siphon off, but she's kind of surrounded by a lot of people, and now Lychiana is gonna get the right clicks in, but she's bottling up. But she's still pretty strong now. The cookie away, save. Abigail, very nice. Abigail might die for the sins of her Death Prophet, but I think she's gonna be very happy about that.
That was worth it, and I mean,
it was worth
sacrificing yourself for. But I felt like the DP, like, you need to stick together. You need to prioritize. If they were focused on the same hero, they might have secured some kills. But this was, like, scattered all throughout. Like, nobody was really focusing on a single hero, which is a massive problem. Because, I mean, the Mirana got away. Like, the dual damage almost died. Like, you got nothing out of that. That was on top
no
of
dual
the
damage,
kiss, right?
Yeah.
You got to combine things.
But the Legion, she went immediately onto the Ogre Magi. Is that really the favorite? No, that's not the one. I think you want to get in the Lina right now.
You got to get on the Lina. You got to get on
the Witch Doctor.
Mirana, any of those three.
Yeah.
Ogre, Spectre, you got to go last.
Yeah, I don't think
you don't waste your time with those guys.
Yep. Unless, you see the Spectre pretty low right now, 500 HP, you can, I could go for this.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yusagi has to get the duel on the right hero, like Legion's a pretty straightforward hero, right? Like you just want to duel somebody, but the somebody has to be the right somebody too.
Agreed. It really comes down to if Yusagi can find the right duels. Obviously all of that, in addition to the fact that once the TB is like hits that critical mass of just like a decent amount of farm, she's still a ways away. But there's a nice stack up here. With Ancients,
she didn't stack it anymore. Now this is not going to stack.
Yeah, she should have stacked that too.
Huh. Interesting. I thought they should have stacked it.
Yeah.
Okay, 3 of them. They're going to smoke up here. Oh, they're going to immediately run into Abigail here. The stun, the Laguna Blades in the face. Poor Abigail not able to get anything off. The silence was not going to stop them from beating her up. Okay, I think Abigail tanking that smoke. That was alright. She's going to be happy about that.
Yeah. I don't know. Like that, it's just she was with her friend. I mean, she thought she was kind of safe in that sense, but
it's not her fault, right? Honestly,
it's her fault.
Oh, okay.
If you die, it's your fault.
If you die, it's your when you die, the only people you can blame is your team.
That's true. That's true.
Only blame your team.
That's true. That's what I do in my team. Like whenever I play, I just blame my teammates.
It's never my fault. It's always team's fault.
Yeah. I mute my team. I don't mute the enemy team. Because my team are the only ones that can tilt me.
Okay, Spectre going for Blade Mail first. Wants to reflect the reflection.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or the I don't know, the duel maybe if you get it off quickly enough.
I mean,
Oh, the hook shot. It's onto the the Spectre. Pushes it back. Gets silenced up immediately as well. Spirit Siphon too. But can they really follow up? Yes, they get a duel. Really nice duel from Yusagi taking down that Spectre as well as the Ogre. Witch Doctor follow as well. A Vitamin. She's not able to get any kind of stun, any kind of control in the fights, and that's just gonna be them going down. Sure, they lose a Clockwork for that, but I think Sister very happy about that fight. They take down the Spectre.
Actually, that was a really nice initiation by Clock there. Just the fact that like the cogs actually forced them back,
right?
Yeah, and forced them to go they had to retreat a completely different angle, and by that time they were kind of stuck into more kisses. Just a really nice fight there. Oh, that arrow! I thought it was gonna hit the TB.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna hit the TB, but it's gonna be another. It's gonna be an exorcism. Sorry, it's gonna be an Arcane Room exorcism. So very quick cooldown on the exorcism, and yeah, they'll be ready to go very soon again.
TP is going to get BKB up next, which is the right call, considering there's so much control. All you need to do is kind of keep yourself alive, but she's got haste. Like, in 45 seconds, she's going to be good to go.
Oh, and that's going to be that's going to be a big fight for them for sure.
But TB right now, what is his item?
Item. TB.
Manta. Okay.
Okay, it's all right.
That's fine.
What do you want to go for next? SNY Satanic?
Yeah, SNY Satanic, Scotty, depending on how the next big one goes. But, all right, what about the LC? How's that guy doing? 10 dual damage, though, not great.
Yeah, no, not great.
We're going pipe. That's fine.
Yeah.
Actually, like I'm wondering if if I was the clock, I would have sacrificed and just gone straight up auras. But it looks like he's going to be going blade mail
instead.
Blade mail, probably force. That's usually the clock build.
Yep.
Meaning that again, LC is kind of stuck with having to get the pipe here.
Yeah, it's a weird position to be in, right? Like a fighting offlaner.
Okay. It's going straight up defensive. That LC.
Lysiana actually going for the Maelstrom, so she's going to be a right-click Mirana. Again, then they don't have the aura carriers on the side of Lotus because it's Ogre. Ogre's the one actually building a Crimson Guard here.
It's going to take him a while.
Yeah, Crimson. He's going to take a while. He doesn't have the Midas either. So, going to take a while to get there. But yeah, they're going to get the tier 1 at the very least. So that's more money into the pocket of Sister. Oh, sorry, of Lotus.
And actually, Sister's kind of fallen off a little bit.
A little bit, right?
Like in terms of tempo, right? Like they were doing a really good job of just pushing it through with the exorcisms and whatnot. But at
now
this point,
he's doing popped. But
like it's weird because the TV you would think with all that space would be super fat and like could take advantage of that.
Not
but
really.
They are still up in terms of net worth, but like kills are looking the same. But they're playing right now as if they're losing the game.
Yeah, they're playing very safe on their side of the map when I kind of feel like they should be pushing their advantage.
Yes. Provide more space for that TB. Just kind of constantly push through. Like you don't have to worry. Like you have so much control that you could literally disengage at a moment's notice.
Right.
As long as you have some vision, you're not completely cut off by like a moonlight or whatnot. But as long as you,
I mean, just have your supports around you, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I think that as long as you like have a sentry, just in case, like they don't cut you off or whatever, like you should be fine.
But you see where Snapfire is? It's just chilling with TB here.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be invading each other's jungles, and they won't be fighting each other at all.
They're just completely like the Radiant have taken the top.
Yeah. Legion though has to be kind of careful here. Does have to blink and the hood. So now they know that Legion is up top. Abigail has been following the wait. They're gonna smoke up the Terrorblade as well. All right, Terrorblade wants to get involved in the fight. I don't think so, right? Oh yeah, he does actually. He does. All right, the hook shot. It's onto the Ogre Magi. It's the sent away the Lina as well. Okay, the Mortimer Kisses come forward as well. They're probably going to get the Ogre off the bat, but the clock is going to sacrifice himself for sure. And now they're going to go, very nice kill onto the Witch Doctor as well. Can they find the Lina here? No vision here. Can they get the duel out? Usagi, please. Vision? The Yule Scepter from Nokimi comes in clutch. But
no vision!
No vision is... Oh, True Sight is too expensive. Can he get a duel forward again? Usagi does have a blink dagger out somewhere. Blink forward? No! Oh, yes, she just get the kill in the end. And, no duel damage for you, Legion Commander. Slow fingers. And, True Sight is really too expensive. She should be carrying maybe Dust. I don't know.
Like, you can't rely on your supports to just always be the ones with Dust. You need to carry
you're the
Dust yourself, right?
You've got to have it.
As a core, this is like, I don't know. I think this is just Dota 101, right? In the sense that like everybody needs to carry Dust, not just rely on the
supports. I think we're past the stage of going, only supports by support items, right?
Yeah. That was like Dota, not since, I want to say that was like even before patch 7.0.
Yeah.
Like way back in, the poor old support where he had to buy everything. Like even then.
Right. 7.0 was the dawn of the support era, isn't it? Like where the QOL for supports just went up significantly.
So, all right. I mean, not the worst fight. Obviously,
if she get Dust, come on. Dust is so cheap now.
Yes.
I'm sure you can afford it. Yeah. I mean, sure, it comes in only a single charge right now, but still. It's so affordable. Like
it'll secure you kills so that
you convert right the investment, right? It makes your money worth.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Okay, Dust. Come on, Legion. Look, everybody, even the Death Prophet's carrying a Dust, but Legion Commander just be like, no, 300 gold, not enough for Dust.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, got Dust.
Oh, she got Dust?
Yeah, she got it.
She got Dust.
It was on the courier.
Oh, it was on the courier. Very nice, Isagi. Okay, very nice. Everybody's carrying True Sight right now. It is not too expensive.
But the first mistake, though, I mean...
Yeah, it definitely cost her. And as a Legion Commander, you really don't want to be lagging behind in terms of dual damage, isn't it? You want to be scaling alongside because you know that Terrorblade is going to be a force to be reckoned with. So, you and Mirana, she's pretty strong. She's pretty tanky. She's got lots of stat items going on. 1.3k health. 14 armor-ish. Yeah.
So Elsie's the type where doesn't want to be farming, and what she wants to farm dual damage more than anything else.
So
Like
you
she
want to
doesn't
farm
get
heroes.
items as much. Yeah, you want to farm heroes, right?
Okay, Lina, Yule Scepter into Boots of Travel. This is something that a lot of people have been going back to, right? Remember before the change, before the old Boots of Travel here.
Where you TP
Do
up,
you like just the movement speed here, or
I
do you
think
like it
that-
for the rotations?
Yeah, because how do you beat a team fighting death ball style like team, right? Is you have to split push.
Okay.
So she's preparing herself for that and realizing that, we can't fight this team head on, so we need to split push. And she's going to be that type where she's constantly going to be, messing up the lane so that it's going to be difficult, and that will buy time for the Spectre to get some sort of farm so that obviously she can carry this game.
All right. Okay, it looks like they want to do another smoke up here. Abigail already pinging them out. Clock already with an Invis rune, actually. Oh, the blink forward from Usagi. What did she do? She just scared them away. Now they know that they're all at top lane here. Hello, Usagi. She's too anxious, is it? Just to get her duel. She just...
Well, I don't even know if it's anxious because she hasn't been able to get the right duel. Oh,
Oh no, the smoke is immediately broken by the Ogre Magi. And now
Huh?
Abigail, she's going forward. She gets stunned up immediately.
into an
cast
arrow.
Into the arrow. Nothing much she can really do. What was going on? Hello? Okay, in the backlines actually, they find the clockwork in it. That's kind of nice, I guess. And
With the
now Cat Chaser is
Metamorphosis,
also in here.
TV.
Alright, finally, the duel is out onto the Ogre Magi, but Ogre is kind of strong and doesn't get anything off either. Again, now it looks like the Ogre might go down, but so will Legion here. And on the other side of the fight,
Yeah,
it's
but
an
this
utter
TV
disaster here. This is TB, man.
is doing some work with that metamorphosis
Yeah,
and finds the
and
Lina
finds the Lina too.
with a Snapfire cookie. That was actually really clutch. Using the illusion to just kind of stop the Lina in her tracks.
Yeah.
I mean, the TB has ages, so they're
Yeah,
good to go.
but okay, so Usagi you just started off with, blinking it forward and not getting the catch onto the Mirana, and then Lotus be like, I know where they are. They go in, but somehow, I don't know why Lotus decided that they want to still go in for that when they know that TB has an Aegis. So
Yeah.
it's like, it was very 3-2 from both sides.
Yeah, and another thing is that if the TV's got Metamorphosis, you just run away and then disengage, wait for it to expire, and then go back in. Like, she's completely, like, different levels of a hero.
Yeah.
Right? With Metamorphosis, she's like this almighty god thing that you don't want to fight with. But, like, when she's like a normal TV, it's kind of like, all right, I can kind of deal with this because of the fact that she's not even 6-slotted.
Yeah. Huh. I don't understand why Lotus would really go back into that fight. Like, they would be like, okay, we've baited out meta.
Yeah.
We can get out of here.
Yeah. And it wasn't the worst fight. I mean, they got an initiate. What was it? They got the Snapfire really early. They got that pick off.
Yeah,
They didn't
I
need
don't
to
know
be
why.
greedy and
Why was
continue.
Step going in forward? You
Yeah.
knew they were there. They would come there as well.
Like, it was okay that they got the snap. I don't mind that because of the fact that the Snapfire was a little out of position. But continuing up into high ground, into the Metamorphosis,
Yep.
Aegis, like this is a bad fight.
Yep, for sure. Okay, now Legion here. In a bit of trouble. Oh no, Abigail again. She's going to get purged up again. She's going to try to leap forward with the little cookie. But I think with 3 heroes chasing her down, the Yule Scepter, they're just going to secure her death there. Stun to the face, the arrow. Just for
over
an
the
insult,
body.
just insult to injury.
Haha, I'm sure Snapfire was like, haha, you missed your arrow. I'm already dead.
Because I'm dead. So there is this weird interaction between Bane Sleep and Mirana Arrow, which I just found out recently.
What's that?
What happens is that you have to sleep first before you release the arrow. If you arrow first and then you sleep, it actually doesn't work. The arrow flies right past the slept target.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Yep.
So interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know why it works that way, but it does.
Yeah.
Because I saw the most most mind-boggling thing was that the arrow flew right past the slept target. I was like, what? Why didn't it connect?
Yeah. I mean, that combination is still good.
It's just still a good combo. It's just you have to do one before the other. That's all. It's
Yeah.
in the fixed order. And so that just now the setup was beautiful with the casket stun into the Ogre Magi Fire Blast and then arrow to the face.
Moonlight being used here.
What do they want to achieve? They know that Aegis is down for the count.
I think they showed themselves when they were doing this. They did the Moonlight, and then actually Lina
At top
bottled there.
lane. Is
And
it?
then I think the creeps actually saw her.
Oh.
And it looks like the Dire have completely retreated here.
Oh, that's right. Just looking at their movements there, they've just completely left there.
I remember I played with I used to have somebody in my 5-stack who who had like the settings really low, the graphic settings, and so we would play against TBs, and you know how you can tell which one's the real one?
Yeah.
But his settings were so low that he
couldn't tell
which one is the real one.
no.
So we would always have to ping out which one was real for him. And he was our offlaner, so we'd be like,
Oof.
initiate this one. And we had to
Right.
ping it out, and by that time we'd be like, all right, this is not
Oh
working.
god, and it's so he basically can't tell the real Arc Warden either,
yeah.
right? Like Arc Warden actually really has a
Yeah.
quite to me it's
Yeah.
distinctively different appearance from the clone. And same place again.
Hook.
Now he's a hook shot forward from the clockwork. He gets used up in his own
The
cogs
BKB
actually.
got
But now
off.
again the duel is gonna go off. Is he gonna get any damage? No, not ready to leap away again. And now Kirk Legion
death
Commander is the one's gonna
ward.
go for it. The Death Ward is doing so much damage over here. And on the sideline, well, Cat Chaser is just gonna take out the. Cat Chaser is gonna be doing some work there. And you lose 2 supports for a core and a position 4.
Yeah.
And you expand Metamorphosis for that. I'm not sure who got the better end of the trade here. It was pretty it's even here, see?
Somewhat even, yeah.
It's even here.
Gold
XP
is a little bit
change. Gold's
better,
a little bit
obviously,
better over
but-
here, but it's a very weird fight, huh?
Yeah. It's odd,
Same
but
spot again.
the TB, though, is, I mean, if he's the one securing kills, at the end of the day, then that team won out, right? Because if you're
I
looking at the
guess.
other one, like, in terms of kills,
Mm-hmm.
sorry, DP got both of those kills.
DP got both of the
Yeah.
kills? Yeah, DP got both of the kills, yeah.
Yeah.
Support terribly. Actually, just going straight for the Satanic and not into a SNY.
That's fine. I mean, you went Scotty, so I
Mhm.
think that's fine. You had the tank,
Okay.
it gives you damage, obviously lets you tank up more stuff, so
Yeah.
I think that's okay.
Alright. And Legion, still 10 dual damage
Yeah,
at
this is
30
sad.
minutes in. This is really, really sad. Like, I just keep looking at the duels and I just keep, I get a little bit caught up in the duel, just trying to see if she will actually get some dual damage here. I'm waiting for the winner, the winner sign to come
At
out.
least even on the enemy team, right? Like, you just see winner. We haven't
I just
seen
want
too
to see a
many.
winner, yeah. I don't think, wait, hold on. The Legion has 10. That was like one winner.
Yeah. I think that's it, yeah.
And then that's it.
Well, she hasn't
literally,
given up
that's it.
damage, but
I don't know which is sadder though. Like okay, I think is it sadder to not have damage
Of
or
course, of
sadder to
course,
have given
of
damage?
course. Like, at this point, you definitely should have had at least 100 dual damage at the 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, even that is not even the highest number. Like,
Yeah,
that's not
nope.
like the greatest game. I would say that that's somewhat average.
Mhm.
And the fact that you're at 10 at 30 minutes,
Yeah, 10% of what you should be.
like LC, this is what you do. You bring, you get dual damage. This is how you're supposed to scale. And not getting that is like, is this hero even really required? Like, would a Centaur have been better? Like, you know what I mean? Then you kind of question the whole play style.
Yeah.
If this is the right fit.
She's no threat. Like, she's supposed to be
Yeah.
locked down, right? But now it seems like more that they're gonna beat her up instead.
Mhm.
She's trying to farm towards the BKB now, so she has the pipe and the BKB, both very defensive items. I don't know, maybe a blade mail might even help her out here, I feel.
Okay, one thing I don't like about the BKB and an
Mhm.
LC is the fact that you want her to take a lot of the damage.
Right,
And so
yeah.
that she can kind of reflect it, especially in the duels and stuff.
Yeah.
But so this is why the BKB, in addition to the pipe, is just a bad combination,
Mhm,
right?
mhm.
Pipe is fine, mitigates a lot of the magic damage, which is great.
Yeah.
But I think a blade mail, like you said before, is actually the way to go.
Right.
Getting that dual damage. Because if you ever, like, in the event that you duel Alina, she's going to probably outdamage you now.
Yeah, for sure. Lena went for the... She went for the magic damage build. Wait,
With
hold
the
on.
eggs.
Wait. She's got eggs, but she went for the damage
The right click, yeah.
build, the right click instead. Huh.
Yeah.
Okay, so she's a little confused, but sure.
No, I think that it
You still go for the damage, even if you're going for the right click. Sorry, even if you're going for the magic build. Do you go for that?
I'm a little torn on that one, actually. Like, I feel like she does enough both ways.
Right.
Like, the pipe is there, so you need to, like, it's mitigated in some way. So you need to go some right-click damage, right?
Mhm.
So, like, you kind of mix things out. Sister hasn't gotten too many BKBs where they're kind of out of control and they,
Right.
like, completely shut that down. So you're kind of diversifying your portfolio, so to speak, in the sense that
Okay,
you're kind of
okay.
mixing it up. You're not
I
going
kind of
one way
thought you
or the other.
usually have to choose, like similar to SF, you don't go for like
Yeah,
this
yeah.
hybrid SF build.
Yeah.
You just go for either right click SF or you go for the magic SF.
I would prefer that they went one or the other, but,
Mhm.
like, I'm just trying to justify her decisions.
Okay,
And I'm doing a
alright.
poor job of it.
Spectre, Blade Mail, Manta into Scotty almost has it.
Okay. I think that actually Diffusal would be really good.
I was thinking about Diffusal. I said from the beginning, like after the Manta, I was like,
Mhm.
do you want to go for Diffusal? Then she went back for Blade Mail instead.
I don't think Blade Mail's the right one. I don't think that.
I mean, that's why I said, it was like, is it the blade mail to reflect the reflection?
Yeah, I think it is. But you know what I mean? Like the damage is going to be spread to like the illusion. You know what I mean? Like it's not really so much that. I think that you needed some way to kind of like you can stop TB obviously with his like mana, like just being able to haunt on and all of your illusions doing a lot of just attacking mana pools as well. I think would be pretty huge.
Yep.
But man, TB with Satanic, Scotty, and Manta, she is ready to fight.
Yeah, I mean, Spectre is also reaching that point, right? So you're going to look at two Juggernauts, ironically Juggernauts in the game, but two really big, big late game carry heroes reaching that point where they start going, hey, I'm online now. I'm done hitting creeps. I can come and join fights right now.
All right. I mean, but you have 4 kills higher. You're 10K up.
Yeah.
Your strength as sister, your team composition is to just 5-man it, death ball it.
Yeah,
you
have
know what I mean?
Exorcism, right?
You have Exorcism and you have outs, pretty much, because the Clock and Legion can kind of cover the retreat if you need to.
Right.
Right? So you're kind of covered in that sense. And, like, the fact that they're not pushing after you got this somewhat massive power spike in the sense that you have a third big item on TB, like, if not now, when is a good time to fight?
Now.
Smoke?
Now.
Ha!
Right now. Oh, nope.
Okay,
Ogre is
it's not the
like, me,
Ogre.
man, I strong. He just walks into 5 and he just
like,
puts the fire blast done.
Oh,
Alright,
the
they get
moonlight.
the moonlight out. It's a toe true
they stay on
side
the high
again.
ground.
Again, they're on the high ground this time. The hook, the dust.
Actually
It's
clicks
actually
in
not
the
enough.
LC.
Right, clicks on the LC. But nobody else is going forward, and I don't know what kind of engagement this is. Can they really
Snap's
find anybody
dead.
else? Yeah, alright. They're gonna get snapped at the very least, and they will find the Spectre.
Oh,
This is
the
the one they really
duel.
want to go
Not
for.
the one you want.
Not the one you want, but who got the dual
No one-
damage
no one
actually?
got
No
it.
one got it again, but at least TB, is the one who manages to get the kill onto the Spectre, but you lose 3 on the side of Sister here. TB is strong, but can TB really... I think he can, actually.
Like, I would see TB.
I think she can.
Like, yeah. I
I
mean,
think she can.
if the TB survived, obviously they won this fight. And the fact that, why are they backing up? Oh, they're taking Roche? Okay.
They want to go for Roche?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, okay, maybe are they just sacrificing the Legion Commander right now as some form of like just pure catch? Even if you give your life for it, even if you don't get dual damage, at least you catch the Spectre. Is that
Yeah.
it right now?
I don't, like,
It's not where you want to be.
not where you want to be. That LC, that duel was questionable.
But they got the kill, right? Because Terrorblade was right beside the Legion Commander.
Yeah. I mean, but the thing is that, like, she should have just waited until the very last second right before Spectre was going to die. At that, like, if she's going to fight the Spectre and just literally outfight this, she's going to lose, right? So she should have kited her, and then right before the Spectre tried to run away or whatever, that was the time to duel, and make sure you secure that duel damage, because having 10 at this point is actually way too low.
Okay, so the other funny thing was that I remember when she blinked up onto the high ground, she couldn't duel anybody because she didn't have dust again.
Oh my gosh. Again.
It was again, and then after that, the
Yeah.
second time when she respawned and I look at the inventory, she has 2 tests.
Oh no. I mean, like, we mean well. I'm sorry to but you're missing some duels, right? Like, we're
Yeah.
kind of seeing that, unfortunately. So,
It's pretty funny, honestly. She blinks up on the high ground and she was actually surrounded by like 3 good targets for her to duel.
Yeah. And
But
another
then-
thing is that actually Clock, when missed the hook and actually hooked the LC.
The LC instead, yeah.
Right? If he actually locked in the Lena, that could have been a different story.
Whew, 10 dual damage is
Yeah. But she's like straight up defensive. Not like, again, even before Vlad's. Well, actually,
she's good for Vlad's. Like, I feel like her items go backwards, a little bit.
Yeah.
You
It's like,
maybe
we got the late game. Now we're gonna go some mid-tier items. I mean, Vlad's kind of makes sense. Obviously, it helps with the TB.
I think it
and
makes
everything.
sense. It's just the order in which
Yeah,
she
yeah,
got
yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
Vlad's is great. Like
Yeah.
TB, it's going to benefit so much from this.
Mhm.
And now if TB is your win condition, so keep your TB alive, and
Yes.
your TB will carry the
Ooh, arrow?
arrow, Abigail.
Just a
gets
scouting
hit,
one.
Yeah. And well, now Lotus still a little bit scared. They are cooped up in their base. Ogre with the Crimson Guard. It's kind of nice. It's gonna mitigate some of the damage from the Death Prophet, and
But no.
I don't know. I mean, I
force.
don't know how much from the TB. Like the TB just outputs so much physical damage.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think force would have been way better. because of the fact that like obviously they have the clock or whatever. They do need to deal with
nobody is really the aura carrier, right? So it has to be the Ogre Magi. Maybe not. Ogre will go back for a maybe Demon Knights will go for a 4-star right now. Maybe.
Actually, if they had they knew that there was a TB and a Spectre in the game, like Midas actually made sense.
Yeah.
because
I
the
was
game
thinking
not gonna
Midas would
end.
have made sense. So that's why I said if you had gone for maybe your shoes first and then you gone for a Midas after that, no problem. Oh, Meta is popped by Cat Chaser as well as Exorcism, and they're making quick work of this tower. They popped the Glyph. They're gonna try to keep it alive. They did pop the Crimson Guard onto the tower, but oh my goodness, that got eaten away so quickly.
Like whenever I see the TV, obviously it's like this demon creature thing, but I feel like because the metamorphosis comes out those wings,
Yeah.
I'm always like, oh, it should be like flamingo style, like it should
Flamingo.
be colorful. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
It
I'm
would work. It
fascinated
would
by
work
this.
with the pink TB. All right, she gets
Yeah.
arrowed actually. Yeah, arrowed
That'd be
to the
an
face, but
amazing
no,
skin.
very nice perch coming out from Usagi. Usagi's still waiting in the wings, trying to find a good duo target. Doesn't need to commit so deep, He's
Yeah.
just gonna focus on objectives here. And Sister, they are gonna
Oh,
take.
Sunder!
Oh, wait, the Sunder. Wait, what a minute. Wait.
It doesn't matter. Okay.
Okay, it doesn't
I thought she
matter.
sundered?
She had the Aegis. Yeah, I thought she sundered
the
as well.
arrow.
Okay, the arrow. Oh, very nice. Actually, in from Usagi, going in, getting the duel onto the Ogre Magi. Doesn't quite get the damage again, and she will pay for it with her life. Okay, but in the end, she keeps the TB alive. And now they're going in forward. Spectre is going to try to take down Abigail at the very least. What's going on to the clockwork right now? Oh,
Retreat
unfortunately,
the cast.
Abigail is going to go down. They're going to find the Death Prophet. That's actually going to be a pretty big kill. She didn't pop the cheese. She opted to just let herself die. That's going to be 3 heroes in exchange for that lane of Rax. TB still lives.
TB still lives, but I don't know if Usagi did this on purpose, but she BKB'd, blinked in, got the duel off on the Ogre, but
And
actually
tanked the arrow. Yeah, she tanked the arrow.
That was actually clutch,
Yeah,
because
so
that TB could have been killed.
Yeah, correct. I was thinking about that. I was thinking did she really intend to
I don't know
tank
if
the arrow
she did.
that way?
I don't know
But-
if like to be honest, I'm not smart enough to do something like that. So like I don't know, but that was actually pretty clutch. Just
Yeah,
how
it's-
that played off. Saved the
Saved the
game.
TB.
Saved the TB.
Save the TB, save the world.
But you lost 3 heroes, which is actually pretty massive.
Yeah, I guess. But they did get the full lane of Rax here, right? And they are still 13k net worth lead ahead. So, it's not the worst.
I mean, you got to come back. I mean, you got to look at baby steps, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just getting some sort of kills. You sacrifice literally your top racks for a couple kills and a little bit more in terms of net worth because you did end up with more kills than that. But what else can you get out of this? Like, did you get the push? And it looks like they're trying to kind of forcing a little bit of pressure, at least T2, which is going to create
little
some movements
bit.
there. But arrow,
Ooh, arrow
misses.
again. Lygiana. She's gone full damage build here. She's got Mjolnir, Satanic, BKB.
Mhm.
You cannot duel this woman.
You cannot.
Yeah, you cannot
She's
duel.
actually pretty fat.
Yeah.
I mean, this is like an offlaner, and this is kind of where your LC should have gone.
I think so too. And in fact, you can't even get to the Witch Doctor either. You can't get to who are you gonna duel? I think that's why she's just being like, I'll just duel the Ogre Magi.
Yeah.
But Ogre with the Crimson as well, super tanky.
Yeah, I mean, he's 2.4k.
Yeah, 12
HP.
armor.
Oh, Fire
There's
Blast.
the Crimson. Okay, the Crimson. The Fire Blast is gonna do a bit of work. They do take down the tier 2, so that's nice. It's a nice bit of map pressure. Oh, okay,
Oh,
again.
the
Now the
Moonlight!
duel. No,
Oh,
the Moonlight. No, she manages to get the Ogre Magi right now. And yeah, Ogre Magi is going to go.
Winner,
Was it
winner.
winner, chicken dinner? Finally, more dual damage onto that Legion Commander. Can they find the Witch Doctor as well? Yes, they will. But on the backlines, it's actually the Clockwork and the Snapfire who goes down as well in the back here. And now
Oh,
it's going to
Spectre's
be
still fighting.
Spectre versus Cat Chaser. Cat Chaser's waiting. He's trying to fight. She still has
She has
the
Sunder?
Yeah, that's right. Sunder. And she's
Oh,
going
she's
to
gonna
try to
out-heal
beat
it.
up. Yeah, that's right. She does have Satanic still, so she's completely
Oh,
fine.
she doesn't have Thunder.
Yeah, she doesn't have Sunder anymore, but she is full health, and now Usagi's still in the fight. 18 seconds. Oh no! What a tiny haste into the river. It's going to be able to get the Spectre out of there, but I think Vitamin will not be so lucky. Spectre's going to be the only one to live to tell the tale.
Yeah, she's going to go home and tell the baby Spectres what happened, and that was not a good fight. I mean, 4 for 2 there, just like the 16k net worth lead. I mean, just like a bad initiation. Like, the Ogre got caught out, should not have been up that front. Like, he needs to kind of stick back, right? He's, like, I understand that he's the fattest of them all, but just getting caught out at this point is definitely not where you want to be, because you need to provide that control, and that team is really lacking that.
Are you sure this is a sort of story you want to tell the baby Spectres at home? Are you
Yeah,
not going to scare them?
No.
Is it?
Mama Spectre's got to tell the baby Spectres what happened. These
Oh,
are some bad
okay,
people.
So that's the same thing as fairy tales, right? Like, you just tell them all these scary stories just to teach them a lesson.
I don't know how Spectres work, okay?
There's some parenting style they've got over there,
Yeah,
huh?
yeah. This is what if I was a Spectre, this is what I would do. I would go home and tell my baby Spectres what's up. All right?
Don't play with fire. Don't initiate that way, right? You look at my team; they played this way, and then they all died, and only I lived to tell tale. All right, they get away with another lane of racks and 17k net worth lead for Sister. This Terrorblade is a force to be reckoned with. Level 25 went for the 240 Metamorphosis attack range here. Oh. The Thunder one is the meme one, right? The Thunder cooldown is the meme build.
Yeah.
It's occasionally good, but obviously the Metamorphosis attack range is way better. Oh, the hook shot's not gonna miss. It's not gonna hit the Witch Doctor.
I was just trying to get some, wards up or whatever, and obviously.
I'm just trying to do support things, man.
Yeah, but again, Glimmer Force. That's really good.
That's really
optimization
what
by
you're
the
just
Spectre.
doing to counter the clockwork, isn't it? Here.
Yes.
Yeah.
You need to deal with that. Just because if you get cogs in, then you have so much potential to die. Obviously, the duel, the more kisses.
Look at
just
that! Dual
everything.
damage.
40
at 44 minutes in.
Okay.
Roshan is going to be up very soon, in about maybe 2 minutes time. No, not that soon actually. But it will be in time, and I think the Radiant will be ready to take a fight around the Roche Pit probably. Oh, they found the Clockwork. Why would you doing that, Clockwork? And now you get stunned up by LSA. The arrow fall up as well. Clockwork is going to go down for sure. But the Metamorphosis, holy crap, it's chunking into the Spectre, but Spectre manages to haunt away. That's beautiful, actually. And now they try to go on to nobody else, and that's going to be the end of the fight. Oh no, they get the duel. Oh yeah, it's on to Mirana. We talked about Mirana being strong, but no, she's not strong enough. And now they're going to find the Lina. Lina, no BKB. She's going to be taken down by the Mortimer's Kisses as well as the snow coming out from Terrorblade here. So it's going to be this combination of fire and ice it's terrifying.
It's a buyback from Lina right there. But I think through that all, Uzaki actually didn't get dual damage. Can we just check that? It was very close.
No!
I think she's been super, like, I don't know. It's the closest thing. Usually, you would win or lose the duel.
Yeah.
I've never seen so many of these,
duels
no
go even,
duel,
right? Yeah, no
neutral,
damage here.
It's the craziest thing.
It takes some skill to do that, okay?
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
well,
Yeah. Oh, another buyback from Mirana, actually.
Yeah, that's
It's gonna be 2 buybacks
dissuade
expended,
everything.
and everybody on the Dia, they actually don't have buyback on the clock, so. But everybody else on the Dia, the main course, they do have the buyback, so.
And the retreat's been called. I
Yeah.
mean, Moonlight's been used, though, so a lot of ults have been expended.
I thought they would have expended Moonlight if they wanted to chase, actually.
Yeah. Hang on. What is the bottom racks is still up, and that's the last remaining one. But this siege card, I mean, 2 of them plus the LC, that's going to definitely push into that. So
Yep.
just provide a little bit more space and then create, a diversion because this Roche is going to be up soon.
Yeah, Roshan is going to be the next objective. And 33 seconds. Why don't you just chill in the pit, guys?
Well, I mean, TB's like, I'm just going to farm because that's
I'm
all I
gonna
do.
hit
I don't need to
creeps.
wait
Yep.
and babysit for Roche to come back. I'm going to make my supports do that.
And that's why you sent your career there.
Yes.
That's why you
that
sent your
too,
career
that
to
too.
sit at the pit and wait for Roche to come out.
Refresher on DP.
Refresher on DP. I haven't really looked at her items, but she is scaling so well. This is the way you want to play. No, Kimi knows how to play Death Prophet here.
Yeah, I mean, has BKB in addition to the Minotaur horn. So, spell immunity's
Oh,
there.
spell immunity, so additional 2 seconds.
Yule's, Refresher, Shiva's,
She's
any
gonna
of
stay
the
alive.
Octarine core. This is a tanky DP, right?
Okay, Spectre is trying to build into the Abyssal here.
Yeah.
Do you think that's going to be game changing?
I think so.
Okay,
I think so.
who is
I think
she-
it's
who does-
actually really good. But
Who does she
again,
want to Abyssal?
that's a good question. Everybody's kind of tanky.
Everybody's kind of tanky, huh?
Yeah, she just needs to kind of control people. Getting that TB, just locking him down, making sure that he doesn't sunder anybody. He's the big thing. I think that if he falls, that pretty much all of their magic or all their damage is kind of off the table, right?
Yeah, I agree.
It's got Abyssal now. They bought out. Doesn't have. It still has buyback.
Still has buyback, yeah. It still has buyback here. Try to go for the MKB next, but it has to save for buyback. So we'll hold off that MKB purchase first. But Roshan is going to go. Oh, Aghanim Scepter. Who's it going to go to, actually? DP? Yeah, DP gets the
DP,
Aghanim
definitely.
Scepter. Yep.
So, this game, I mean, they're up 30K,
Mm-hmm.
but does it really feel like it's 30K? What do you think?
Yes, I kind of watched the Spectre get chunked down
Okay.
like that.
Okay.
So obviously being lifesteal being the counter to Blade Mail, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, when TB is has that much damage, I'm pretty terrified on behalf of Lotus.
I mean, this TB is ungodly scary right now. Satanic Butterfly, Scotty, Manta, how
3.2,
can you kill this
32k
one?
net worth here.
And so Spectre right now, like they need to get the perfect chain stuns off, and then that's only the first step.
That's the first life of TB, right? But
Yeah.
TB is a transformation hero, right? Is TB gonna
Oh my
just pop?
gosh.
Oh no, it doesn't
Doesn't
even
even
matter.
need
Doesn't
Metaphors
even
with
matter.
Exorcism. Yeah.
Okay, the glyph. The last one here. Okay, alright. TB. Okay,
snap.
oh no. Spectre goes onto the Snapfire, but Snapfire glimmers. True side is too
Oh,
expensive.
TP is going
and,
down?
DP is going down at the backline here, but TB is just
Grease,
focusing
BKB.
on objectives here actually. And now, well, Spectre's going to try to retreat to the safety of her team. Orion. It's going to be just fine. Alright, just pops the reflection onto poor Witch Doctor again. Okay, wait, the hook shot is onto
Oh,
the
the
TB.
duel!
Oh, the duel. It's out onto the Spectre. No blade mail actually. Is there no
Buy
win?
back.
There is no winner again.
Gotta
okay.
buy back.
Yeah, okay, she's got to buy back. Come on here, but she's not going to go for it. And Ogre is going to go down to the TB as well. TB just standing around, chunking down into the
They
heroes
just gave up.
without a care in the world actually. Oh no. Okay, that's Lotus. And that's going to be GG.
Yeah, that's
That just
GG.
game.
I mean, when your Spectre didn't instantly buy back, you had given up on the game. Right?
I would think so, yeah.
Like the fact that the Witch Doctor and the Ogre did try to fight that one, but like again, this TB is just out of control. There's really no way to deal with this. And
The Spectre jumped into the backlines, but the Snapfire saw it coming a mile away, and then she just glimmered.
yeah.
And she's also pretty tanky. I mean, Abigail, she has the Greaves. Greaves, 4-staff, Glimmer. She's not dying to an Abyssal Village.
So, like, when I see situations like that where the Spectre had actually not bought back, I feel like this is one of those things in terms of, like, your team morale, your momentum actually can be affected. Because it's like, I'm trying to fight as hard as I can and just going all in to just win the game, and here the Spectre had already given up to me even with buyback.
Right.
Like, that to me is
Wow,
a really bad
that's a
impression.
feels bad. That's
It's
a
a really
feels bad
feels bad,
moment.
right?
Yeah.
So,
Ooh.
but a really good game by Sister. I mean,
Ah,
throughout,
Sister,
just
yeah.
kind of super on point. I think Usagi, though, really needs to pick up the dual damage.
0621.
Missed it out. She tried.
She tried. She was the lockdown. That's why I said, like, do you just give up and go ignore the fact that I'm going to die, but I'm going to take somebody down with me?
Yeah, you should.
And that's what she did, right? So you see the amount of damage that she dealt, 9k damage.
Yeah, really low.
Abigail
The
dealt more
lowest.
damage than her too.
Yeah.
So not the traditional sort of offlane that we normally would see. But nonetheless, the win, the W, the big W, that's good, sister here.
Yeah. So really good game, obviously. Just kind of just. I mean, clock was on point. Abigail, even though she died a lot, she fed a little bit early phase, but she really kind of picked it up later. I mean, getting 12 deaths is really a lot, especially in a game that you were snowballing. But the fact
Right.
that, like, Cat Chaser, 9-0 and 14, not dying a single time.
No, Kimi
Props.
actually gets my MVP vote.
Yeah.
Like the way that she rotated. Sure, she sort of fell off a little bit in the mid game. Like they sort of lost a bit of momentum, but in the end, her positioning was great. She found real good. She got all the right items as well. And ultimately, if you look at her full damage on here, let's see,
It was crazy.
35k hero damage. What is building damage? 6k here, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Very good. That's
Very good.
basically all your first your tier ones, right? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a textbook game in terms of how to play DP, and I
Yep.
think that she was on point throughout, like almost creating a ton of space for Cat Chaser to just get her farm. And she was like farming in the jungle almost from minute like 5, right?
Yeah. So
So-
Cat Chaser here. So it was it was actually Yasaki who was top of the network
Yeah.
after the laning stage.
She knows how to lane, doesn't know
she
how
knows
to. She needs to work on the mid and the end game, I would
Yeah,
say.
no, she just needs to buy dust. She just needs
That
to
is
get-
true. that is
Remember
true.
to get dust, and she will get the duels off. And then at 20 minutes, look at that. TB right at the top of the network there, TB just doing TB things. And yeah, top 3 belonging to sister. Spectre, unfortunately, not able to get too much out of the farm here.
Yeah. She was behind from like.
She was
the
behind
first,
for a
yeah.
very long time.
Kind of tough to come back in from those games.
Yep.
All right.
Okay. Fourth game of the day done. We'll be going into our next game, which is Oppai versus Wolfpack. So, yeah. We're going to be reading up a little bit more about teams later on. But for now, we'll be going to a short break. But not before we thank our sponsors here. So, thank you, Intel, Dreamcore, Super Solid, and Yahoo for being a part of this tournament. And yeah, so you guys, if you want your CPU, if you want a good CPU chip, you go for Intel here. For computers, of course, you want to go for Dreamcore here to make your, for your custom built computer needs. And well, Yahoo. Why use Google when you can use Yahoo? That's obviously the
Or
line to
Yahoo
go for.
Mail.
Oh,
I hear that's
Yahoo
really
Mail.
popular.
That's popular too. I should go check that out too. Okay. But we'll be going to a short break again. I'll see you soon. Okay. Last 2 games for the day. And is it last 2 games? Yeah, last 2 games. Last 2 games. But we'll also be here tomorrow. So don't worry if you missed out on the earlier games. You'll be here and come back tomorrow. Okay, see you in a couple of minutes.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say?
And we're back again with Game 5 for today, and it's going to be between Wolfpack and Oppai. Or, well, they're called Avengers here, so are the Avengers back?
I think that's trademarked. I think that they're going to have some issues if they do end up winning as an Avengers team, considering they literally
They
stole the
literally
logo.
stole the good
But, you know, we're not going to tell on them, or we're not going to report it to Marvel yet.
yet.
Maybe
If they
later.
disappoint us, maybe
Yeah,
we
yeah.
might.
yeah, depending on how bad they do. But okay, we've got some interesting picks already with Jakiro. That's the first one we've seen. We've seen a ton of that guy in 7.27C, but I mean, in this tournament, we haven't seen too much of him. That paired up with the Lich. What do you think about that support duo?
Generally very strong. You know, they're both very strong laners, so they will generally win the lane, I think. So, okay, reliable. Frost Shield always nice. Dual Breath, Liquid Fire, Ice Path, beautiful setups again. It's just that they're not very reliable lockdowns, or they're not hard lockdowns, because okay, Ice Path is kind of hard to hit, and then especially when, let's say, you're going up against a Night Stalker who has incredible movement speed here, and couple that with the Ink Flow that's going to be on top of him probably. Yeah, so and then they decide to go with their own frontliner, which is going to be the Timbersaw.
Wow. Okay, so that's gonna. I mean,
It's going to be annoying.
it's okay. Grimstroke. One thing though is that he's got that silence, right, which Timbersaw players will hate. But if you're looking at the Avengers piece, aside from like almost everybody's kind of like the right-clicky type of damage, like the Grimstroke and the Disruptor. I mean, yeah, they bring magic to the table, but in terms of actually killing this Timber, they might actually struggle with this, especially considering most of your damage is in the
I
Night
keep wanting to
Stalker.
call for SF, but nobody seems to be playing SF here, because SF would be able to kill the
Yeah.
Timbersaw with that magic damage for
Yeah.
sure. And yeah, even with the Troll, right, to interrupt him
Yeah.
before he gets to pop his ultimate even. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but okay, then I have a question now. I play a lot of Grimstroke, but I've never had this interaction before. If you soulbind somebody and you glimpse one of them,
I think it happens
both
to
of them get
Yeah, I think
both
so.
of them get glimpsed.
Yeah,
Oh, I've
yeah.
never seen that before. It's actually so
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Okay, very cool, very cool.
I think they can be glimpsed together, I would think. And then also, I mean, just like the Static Storm and everything, that combination could potentially be there. But,
Yeah.
like, I don't know. It's, like, I feel like it's more geared towards the Night Stalker. You know what I mean? With, like, his mini stuns and whatnot, just kind of comboing off of that. But, like, anybody who tries to run away from Batman is going to just get glimpsed on back by Disruptor. So you definitely have ways to kind of, again, deal with the Timbersaw in that way, too. But okay,
And Night Stalker is a natural vessel builder as well, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to be a pain in the butt for the
Right.
Timbersaw for sure. The vessel, he can build vessel and a halberd here, which both work very well against the Troll Warlord. Could get a casual hood if he wants.
But why do you think that they chose the PA here?
Why
Right?
do I
Because-
think they chose?
Like, if he blinks on somebody, like the Jakiro is a type where, like, I mean, without BKB, this PA is going to probably struggle a bit.
Yeah,
right?
she is going to struggle. It is a bit of a questionable pick, especially when you pick PA into the Timber, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's going to be your lane matchup. And unless you opt to swap it and you want to lane against the Troll instead, do you want to swap lanes like that?
I don't really know. I don't think that that's really the best thing. Oh, actually, I think the Timber was picked after the PA.
Oh, the Timber was
so-
picked.
I mean, but
after
either
the
or, the
PA?
PA into the, like, because it's like, how are you going to fight one-on-one with the Troll Warlord? What is that master, like that late game carry? And so they're like, oh, we're going to go with the PA? Like, that doesn't mean, you know what I mean? Like, that doesn't scream late game carry destroyer to me.
Crit the Troll down before he can ult?
Like, that's going to be, you've got the Static Storm to kind of control that so that maybe he doesn't get, his rage off. But, like, I don't know. It's going to be, like, these fights could be potentially tough to do.
Right.
To make sure that
'cause
everybody's on point.
If Avengers is going to close off with a Magnus, then I would see, like, PA Magnus kind of thing, right? But Magnus has already been banned, actually, by Oppai. So, without that buff, I think PA is just not as strong. And she obviously, struggles against Troll. And she cannot really man-fight Troll under the ult for sure. So
Right. And Oppai here picking a last pick Quap, which is, I'm not so sure I like that because, again, Disruptor kind of controls that. You glimpse him back. The Night Stalker is like, hey, more power to him when he's on top of you and silencing you.
yeah.
And even the instant Grimstroke, I feel like that's not a great pick.
I think what happens is that now, when I'm a Grimstroke player, I'm looking at this, I'm going, Queen of Pain, Timbersaw. These are my heroes to bind. I just want to bind them to one person, just anybody, So as long as I bind one of those two, then they lose the mobility that that's a big part of their kit. And and then it becomes very easy for Avengers to just run them down. And wait a minute. Okay, so here another question. General here on the Wind Ranger. If you focus fire one target, do both targets get the damage? Under Soulbind?
Actually, I
Under the
think
effects
that
of
you
Soulbind?
don't. I think that you don't.
You just focus fire
I
one
think that there
person,
was one because it just turns it on. It doesn't actually shoot out the arrows, and then your right click becomes infinite like speed or whatever.
right?
And so I think that it actually doesn't work like that.
Ah,
But although I
okay.
think that if you do click it on one, I think that depending on one of the two heroes, you can just get that focus fire, but you can only shoot at one target. I believe that's how the interaction works. We're gonna have to do some science later.
Very interesting. Grimstroke interactions, honestly, very, very interesting, and you
Yeah.
just you have to experience it for yourself normally, and then you'll find out, this is the way it works.
Like, I'm sure at Valve, they were like, okay, I've got this great idea of a hero. It's going to be soulbind. It's going to connect to. Anytime you cast a spell on one guy, it's going to hit the other. And it's like, okay, but what about XYZ? You know what I mean? Like, all of these
We'll
different
figure it
things.
out later.
Yeah. We'll make shit up on the way.
Because I know for Shackle, Shackle works for sure.
Yeah.
That you can shackle two heroes
Yep.
at one time. But other weird ones.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know if that Wind Ranger pick is the best one, just because of the fact that you're picking into like a Timber, and obviously it's more for like a lane matchup to kind of deal with the Quap, but
Yep.
it's gonna really come down to this Timber and how if he pops off, he has that dominating lane that we do see Timbers have.
Yep.
I think that this is
Stand
gonna be
behind
a
the
rough
tier
game for them.
2s, tank the towers, and tank the creep wave and all that. Yeah, maybe.
So
Okay.
who do you like going into this game?
Who do I like? I'm partial to Grimstroke always. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
go just to make it interesting. I'll stick with the Timber. I feel like
Timber?
if
He's
they're
gonna
gonna
be eyes on Timber.
eyes on Timber. I think that this could be potentially Like, this is the lane. This is the game right here, depending on how this Timber... Because Timber, if he falls behind, he is, like, one of the worst heroes in the game.
Right.
Right? Because he's just not very good. But if he pops off, has that amazing lane that we know Timbers tend to have, this is going to be a rough game.
And I think he probably will have quite a good lane, isn't it, against the PA here. PA is not a hero who can really deal... she doesn't lane very well to begin with, so...
I mean, even the daggers, like, you have reactive armor, so you kind of out-heal that. So, like...
their daggers are cute, you know, they're just mildly annoying.
Agreed.
Yeah. So, but they could be tri-laning top here to actually pressure that Timbersaw to prevent him from getting that, that easy lane there. But, of course, Jakiro, you know, works pretty well against tri-lanes, isn't it?
True. But he does need to be a bit careful.
Right. I mean, this is just level 1, of course. He probably needs level 3. He actually went for 1 point in Whirling Death. It looks like they might lose out to this rune here.
I don't know if that was...
I think he didn't... I don't know. I think she shouldn't have. She just held the skill point for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You really need that reactive armor just in case.
She really needed the reactive armor here.
Especially if it's a tri-lane.
Okay, we don't know for sure whether it's going to be a tri-lane, but normally you want to hold your point for as long as possible.
Yep.
I remember this one game where I think it was mid one who was playing a mid Dragonite, and then I think Miracle was playing the Queen of Pain, and then she actually went for Blink first.
Okay.
To secure the kill at the bounty rune, and then after that she went to lane there, and then she was trying to harass the Dragonite down. And then she blinked into the tower range down there, but she was gonna walk away, and she could have survived a couple of hits, right? Then mid one picks stun on Dragonite. Oh my god! It was the next level play. Really, it was next level play. And then everybody just because you know first you see the Quap obviously going for the blink, and you're like, that's not the right skill to go for, right? But
oh gosh,
the stun on the Dragonite really does, it really paid off.
So what Jakiro really needs to do, and he's trying to do a good job of the fact that like he's trying to give the Timber space so that he can get a fast level 2, because once he gets reactive armor, he can kind of deal with his tri-lane a lot better.
Yep.
But seeing as that he doesn't really have that reactive armor now, like now is the time as Dire to just bully this guy. You've seen the fact that he doesn't have reactive armor, so you need to just punish him as much as possible.
But the Disruptor's gone to pull actually, so I don't quite agree with that. And even putting the Thunder Strike onto the creep here, that's a mana wasted there. But okay, Lotus is gonna go forward, gonna try to bully up the Timbersaw, but already 6 reactive armor charges. Sinochi's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, should be fine now. Again, you had that small little window, and actually the PA is just taking a lot of damage there.
So Mikachu, something like Pikachu, but just Mikachu. She's gonna take a lot of damage, and is not gonna feel very babysitted in this. Babysat in this. Okay.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure this out, and I want to know whoever thought of the term babysitting. Like, why would you sit on babies?
Babysitting.
Why would you sit on babies?
I don't need that. I don't get it either.
Yeah, don't call them babysitters. You don't sit on babies.
Yeah, to be honest, I feel like Timber with like literally level 2 at this point, he can kind of tank this up. Just doesn't need to.
Probably gets like a stick and a bracer, right? Like a stick and a bracer, and probably just never dies. Yeah.
Actually, why hasn't he gotten a stick? Like the Timber, 100%. If you're in a tri-lane,
she still
you get
gets
a stick.
this. I just thought, she was like, okay, she had planned to go for the bracer, but then she goes like, maybe later on, 300 gold, I can go for a stick.
So Sinochi, okay, so here's the thing is that if you're up against a PA in a lane, you must go stick, because the amount of charge that you get is just almost infinite, because she's going to be dagger spamming. Second thing is that even if you're not up against a PA, if it's a tri-lane, yes. Yeah. So you know spells are going to be casted willy-nilly, so you need to prepare yourselves. So the stick is like the ultimate choice, and not getting that is actually a bit of a travesty, because it just,
And now the thing is that Bracer doesn't even provide magic resistance anymore.
Yeah.
So it's not going to... It does. You have nice stats, but Inkswell, it does connect onto the Chikira. Amelia is going to try to flap her wings away. She's going to be slowed down by the Thunder Strike, but she does get a nice 3-man dual breath. But no, she will be the first blood going down to Mikachu, and Sinochi unable to prevent the death of her support.
That seems like a really bad position by the Jakiro there. Like, it felt like one of those things where, hey, if 3 heroes are on top of you, potentially this PA can blink on top of you. You just need to run. Right, like you can't just stand your ground and fight just whenever you want. You need to kind of understand when you're at risk, and that was a very risky play, and she paid for it.
All right. Unfortunately, Jakiro First Blood going the way of Avengers or the Wolf Pack.
And to be honest, I feel like Sinochi's in a good state right now. Where, I mean, I would have preferred the fact that if she went two into reactive armor just to make sure that she's like super tanky. She's got the stick.
Oh, she's got the stick now. Very nice.
But like, I think that she can, like, deal with this tri-lane by herself. I don't think that she's really at risk. So, like, the Jakiro could potentially be... Oh, it's going to get the D-Ward. Nice.
Okay, nice money. But now Amelia, she's got to run herself away again. The Windlace, unfortunately, not quick enough to outrun that Windlace. Does need brown boots, but she's still a bit a ways away from it.
Another thing is that if you're looking at the Jakiro, she has full mana,
Mm-hmm.
right? You always
And
want your
2
mana to be
mangoes.
regenerating. Yeah, and so she should cast Dual Breath just to let that regen happen. It doesn't matter if you're not going to hit the PA or whatever, but as long as you have that spell, you're doing some sort of damage so that you have a presence, and then your mana is regenning,
Right.
you're going to be in a way better spot. Like, this is a waste of time for her. She's actually playing Jakiro incorrectly.
You need
Shots
to be
fired.
more annoying, Amelia.
Yes.
You get up in their
Yeah.
faces and throw fire at them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dual Breath is honestly so strong, right?
it is so strong.
Yeah, it's so annoying to play against Dual Breath.
Look at this Timber. Don't care.
Yeah, Simber doesn't care. Okay, look at the other lanes. We paid a lot of attention to top lane because it is obviously the tri lane and the more interesting one. Oh, very nice. Getting the reward, Janeiro. Last hits wise, wow, 18 and 11 to 11 and 5 for the Queen of Pain.
Yeah, I mean, the Wind Ranger's
Looking-
actually pulling off. Getting the Naked Javelin, obviously. The Maelstrom, I think, will really help in terms because you need a little bit more magic damage to kind of deal with that Timber
Do
as
you
well.
want to go? Okay, so you want to go Maelstrom over
I
MKB?
think so. That's a good question. Actually, MKB does a lot of work, too.
Yeah,
So,
it does. I kind of feel like she just doesn't need to
actually, yeah, I think you're
deal
right. MKB's better.
AoE damage in that sense.
Mhm.
She probably just wants to focus on one target, which is probably the troll.
Yeah, yeah.
Or any of the supports.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, Night Stalker's
okay.
got to be a
Night
little careful.
Stalkers. But the Inkswell goes forward again,
Oh,
gets a stun. But the
so
thing is that she's
low.
caught in between two. Oh, but it gets a 2-man shackle actually. The setup is nice. There's going to
Focus
be
fire.
the ult onto Troll Warlord right now, but
No,
the
the
silence is
silence.
quick right now. And she's going to pop the out. She's going to
Oh,
go forward. Oh
popped
no!
it.
Wind Ranger! She's going to be caught in a bit. Actually, be caught in a bad position with the Queen of Pain rotating in to get that kill onto the Wind Ranger.
It's like, I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Totally turned that around. Obviously getting that ult off at the last second, surviving, and Wind Ranger completely caught off guard by that one.
Oh no, I understood what the Night Stalker was doing, but you know,
trying to bait.
I think she just trusted the Wind Ranger a little bit too much, huh?
No.
No.
The timing was a little off. She
timing
needed
was
to
a little
back
off.
up just a little bit longer
Okay.
to get that 2-man shackle to line up, and then she should have turned it up. If she
Right.
was alive, they would have definitely gotten that troll at least.
Okay. Ooh, good rotation in from the Queen of Pain, securing that kill onto the mid lane Wind Ranger. So
Still a ways away from that Naked Javelin,
Mhm.
but that definitely will help her damage output, which she's going to really need.
alright, so now this becomes the boring lane, the Timber versus the PA lane, because PA is going to be like, oh nope, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
I can't live in this lane anymore.
Like, I wonder when PA hits that point was like, all right, I'm kind of not able to lane properly, so I should just give it up, go into another lane, or maybe in the jungle.
She's reaching that point really soon because
Yeah.
once Timber saw actually more or less at this point. I don't know why she went into two points into chain. Do you need that
You don't need
additional
that.
range? I
I
thought she
feel-
would have gone one
yeah.
more point into whirling or reactive
Yeah,
armor.
Yeah. I mean, the pressure has kind of been alleviated. There's no tri-lane. There's no real reason to go up, 2
Yeah,
or 3
so I
levels
thought
of
like
reactive, which is
whirling,
fine.
you could go
but-
offensive.
Yeah, I think whirling probably would have been the better choice here. The troll lost the raindrop there. Does have phase though. And it looks like PA's kind of look to go more of like a Battle Fury build,
Battle Fury.
right? So it's going to be more of like a farming style,
Yep.
as opposed to.
Can she outfarm the troll?
Yeah, she could. I mean, if she gets it first, it's like a race to Battle Fury.
Yeah, race
right?
to Battle Fury. Both of them don't have it now, and both of them have actually very similar items. Troll, just with the additional raindrop here, right?
But like, this is wasted time. Like, what is she doing? Like Mikachu, right?
Here, farm
Yeah,
this.
somewhere.
But no, it's blocked.
Yeah. So she's kind of left on an island right here, and Disruptor's coming in. He's like, "Oh, I brought a creep with me."
I bring presents.
It's show and tell.
I bring presents here.
I will call him Timmy
And then I will kill him.
for 37 gold or whatever.
Hey, it's support life. You take any money you can get, man. Oh, any
Okay.
money you can get, you want it here. Okay, again, blink away from Mikachu. She's fine. Level 2 chains. That's nice, but she doesn't utilize the range. Queen of Pain is here, but she will just, not be able to get the kill.
So late.
Very nice TP, very late
Emilia,
last
come on. And so yeah, Timber's kind of controlled this lane. This is what we were fearing the most. With Oppai, just like their lineup. Again, this is the Timber. This is the big one because this is going to provide a lot of space in the other lanes.
Night Stalker, I mean, level 5 to level 8 of Zovreti. She's not doing too well either. I don't know if she can be the one to create space for the PA. And I don't know, Wind Ranger also not really doing too well. So the Wolfpack, they've got to relook the way that they've been laning here. It's not, it's not the best.
Another thing is that the Night Stalker has to actually, normally you want to go phase first, but the fact that there's a Timber kind of needs to I need to just expedite this vessel. So he's kind of gone with that
Bracer into vessel straight, right? Yeah. I understand that. Good priorities there.
Top lane's already been taken.
Top lane's already been taken. But that's kind of to be expected, right? Like, that's just, okay.
Oh, Ice Path?
Ice Path, but they won't get the rune. They might get the kill on the Lotus. She's just level 4 right now. Oh, Frost Shield. Yeah, no, not even need the net, man. The silence is there. It's not going to do anything. She's just going to die. She gets the rune for her life.
I mean, Night Stalker's going to struggle against a level 9 troll with 57 last hits at this point. And
Night Stalker needs both the Spirit Vessel and the and the Halberd, but holy crap! Again, the Queen of Pain actually getting the kill on the Wind Ranger.
Makes it real easy when you got DD, right?
Yeah, it helps. It's nice.
Yeah, this Wind Ranger's been kind of not having the best of lane. I mean, it started off strong.
The last pick Wind Ranger, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it feels like they would have been more confident about, going into this. But she does have the Javelin at long last. Brown boots into Javelin.
I mean, this is not the first time I've seen this in terms of like a mid. I think that you need to prioritize the Javelin just because it does so much damage. Her damage output is going to increase twice-fold. So it makes sense, especially with, focus fire at that point. But is it enough right now where this Timber is kind of getting out of control and also the mid lane, which, Quap has kind of made a presence?
Oh no, they're going to pull in the Night Stalker. She's going to have to pop the ult defensively. Can she actually get anything out of that? No, the stick charge is popped by the Lich. And now, well, unfortunately, Night Stalker's just going to have to run herself away. The out pop defensively.
The power shot!
The power shot! Coming from downtown takes out the Troll Warlord.
360 no scope.
That's right. That's why you type GG easy right there.
Yeah, but then if you type GG first, it's you're calling GG in this tournament.
Okay, Gege, how about GEGE? All right, Timbasora, he's keeping in to join the fight. They're going to find a kill in Emilia probably, but the Night Stalker out has ended, and now Night Stalker in a world of hurt. Even if you silence up that even if you silence that Timbersaw, it's not going to do anything, but the Shackle will with the focus fire on. But I think Wind Ranger's going to walk herself away. She doesn't have quite the damage to deal with the Timbersaw at this point in time. This is Timbersaw's time to reign. This is his reign of terror.
But aside from the fact that they were getting gone on and Timber had to make a presence there, just kind of like a TP bottom, but now you're getting some space to the PA, right? So if anything Avengers did really well was just creating a little bit of a diversion somewhere so that the PA can get a little bit more space. I feel like at the end of the day, though, the Timber should have just been stuck in that top lane until they were at high ground.
I guess. But they did get the kill on the Night Stalker, right? Or do you just not care about the Night Stalker because he's just so under level and just...
I don't think you really need to worry. Like, for me, who is that game-changing hero that's going to control this game at one point, right? It's going to be the PA or the Wind Ranger. You need to make sure that those are the ones that have a really bad game.
Okay.
Right? And so for me, it's focusing on that and making sure that you provide no space. And then once you've killed that T2 tower, obviously the outpost, it literally cuts the map in half.
Yeah.
Right? Because then you can start going into the other lanes and then just further choking them out.
Okay. They're going to find the Wind Ranger here taking a lot of damage. Ooh, the Chain Frost with the dual breath as well. She goes down. And now Lotus probably going to follow suit as well. She's going to go, she gets the stick off, but it doesn't really matter. And now Night Stalker's here, gets the silence out, but it's not enough. It's only a level 1 silence, so... yeah. She's going to have to slowly farm away in the day. Oh, not even going to get the last hits there.
I mean, Night Stalker coming in with no ult, like really not much you can do, especially since it's day. Just like this is one of those things where the Wind Ranger had died. It's probably just best to just ignore the lane, right? And just farm out as much as you can, push things out. But again, that Timber now is making its presence known in that bottom lane and just tanking it up, taking as many towers. This is how you take towers. You just take away the creeps, right?
So I was thinking that, so you mentioned that, Synergy should be taking the towers and all that, right? So she should be making the heroes come to her instead of she going to the heroes. Night Stalker's going to pop the ult again a little bit early, a little
Way
bit
early.
preemptively. And right now, well, the Radiant's just going to back themselves out. Oppai, but
Oh,
the
they got a
Glimpse
glimpse.
back. They're going to get a Jakiro kill. That's going to be a very nice consolation kill.
Yeah.
It's nothing much.
It was lucky that the Disruptor glimpse was there because that could have been a wasted ult by the Night Stalker.
Yeah.
That was super
It was
early.
super early.
But nice
But
glimpse. Nice
perhaps
catch.
she, I don't know, did she do it? Was it because of the ult that she could manage to get vision for the glimpse, perhaps?
I don't think so because I felt like the Night Stalker was really
Super far behind,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Like she was over here.
And it might have
She
actually
was
hurt
over
her.
here when it was the Wind Ranger who was like over here in the
Yeah,
trees, really.
yeah.
So.
It actually might have hurt them because the Disruptor loses vision too in the night.
Mhm.
So
Okay, so Night Stalker still working her way up to the urn. Wait, has she completed the Spirit Vessel already?
No.
She didn't. She's
gonna
just
go.
opting to go back for Phase Boots, right?
I mean, it's nice to have early because just so you can collect charges because that once
Right. So you don't rush the
Yeah.
entire Spirit Vessel.
yeah.
Right.
So kind
I
of
see.
build things up,
Mhm.
get some ganks. So it does
Okay.
make sense. And to be honest, she really needs phase.
Mhm.
So like that speed bonus that you get plus the amount of
And
damage.
the armor as
yeah,
well,
the
right?
armor,
Yeah. Oh, they're gonna go on to
Glimpse.
Kitsune. Nice glimpse away, but she is caught by the ice and the fire from Jakiro, and she will go down.
Yeah, like that macro pyre is like that cutting off one. It's kind of like a baby, like a fisher in that sense.
Yeah. You either burn or you freeze. Take a pick.
Yeah, not really many places that you could go. Nice use of the courier there just to provide more
T-boy.
vision.
Radiant's
You know.
middle tower is under attack.
Shovel, Timber. Shovel.
Yeah, you have like one shot,
Shovel.
man.
Shovel, Timber. Shovel. Shovel. Shovel.
Get
Shovel.
another cell.
This is like not using your. This is like not using your Midas.
yeah,
shovel.
Yeah, it's a pretty big one actually.
Shovel, Synergy. Shovel. Shovel. Come on.
How do we will it? How do we?
Oh, they find a
where we
Wind
go?
Ranger again. She's really popped the Wind Run. She's
Good
going to get a
shackle.
nice shackle onto the Timber Saw, and it's going to dissuade them from going any further. It is nighttime now. Let's see if the Night Stalker wants to do anything. Does have the ultimate, so might want to make some moves. Create some space for your PA. Okay, so PA, we haven't really paid attention to her. She switched it up actually. She's gone for the wait.
Desolator.
So she's gone for a Desolator, but opted to not get the Blightstone first.
Yeah, that just seems silly to me.
Okay, that's just plain silly, right?
Oh.
Okay, Night Stalker goes up down there. Nice shackle. Oh, with the soul bind
Nice.
as well. This is pretty
Nice.
nice, actually. Now they're going to be able to take out the Queen of Pain very, very easily. And yeah, finally, Night Stalker doing something right here. Now going on to the Timber Sword, they get the silence as well. And the slow from the Chakram as well. It's going to be there. Nah, not really. Sinochi. Oh, the PA coming in big with the crits. And that's going to be the first successful team fight for Wolfpacks.
I mean, 3-0 there. Actually, that was the MVP of that fight was the Disruptor there. The
I think
Static
it was the
Storm just
Disruptor.
locking them in.
That's right.
I mean, the nice the Soul Bind that started it, so the Quap couldn't blink anywhere. He
Yep.
couldn't get away from the Timber, and then it perfectly set up for the Disruptor ult there. That was a really nice fight. And one thing that is that the Night Stalker didn't focus on the Timber because he could have gotten tunnel vision and could have gone that way, but
Yep.
instead he went for the Quap, which is the high priority target. Really good fight there.
At this point in time, without a vessel, you just ignore the Timber, right? Like, he's the last dude you want to
Yeah,
kill.
of course, yeah. He is the last one.
And PA coming in to join that fight, getting the kill as well.
Yeah. No,
Big.
it was really nice because of the fact that she had just gotten her Desolator. She's
Right.
like, okay, let's get a fight. And it was like
Uh-huh.
perfectly timed. Like, these are the things that...
Oh, but Pikachu, she's gonna find a PA here.
Oh, the crit!
Who's got who actually? I think it was Mixju
Oh,
found
but
the
Troll
but
is
now
here.
Troll is here as well. Can she man fight him? He does have the
Oh, the
ult now
evasion.
here. Oh no, she doesn't. Oh no, the Ice Path follow up as well. The Lich is also here, and well, unfortunately, Mikachu is gonna go down, but she did take the Quap with her, so that's nice.
This is a type where the Quap, if you just like waited
Wait
like
for your
5
crits.
seconds,
Yeah.
2 to 5 seconds, like your Troll would have been there and you could have definitely secured that kill and not died.
She wanted the glory for herself. She wanted the
This is
solo
like
XP.
Yeah, this is like every mid player I play with, right? Where they're just like,
She
oh,
would give me solo XP.
yeah. And then this is when you died. You're like, team, where were you, team?
Team?
It's like, oh, we all don't have blinks.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Well, lucky you. You know you have a inbuilt blink. I actually have to buy one. All right. So while they were knocking down on the tier 1s, actually, look at Troll. Paying very close attention to this tier 2 here. Can Troll really be
Deny
stopped right now?
die?
No, denied. No,
I
Zafreti
tried.
gets it in the end. And, well, it's going to be a pre-20 minute outpost here, but the TPs are coming in hot and fast. Michu, she wants to fight. And the Wind Ranger, unfortunately, not able to get anything much. Okay, they get a very nice ice path coming out here, but it's not going to be enough. And right now, they're going to find the troll. Can they actually burst the troll down? No, the fear again. Troll is still being silenced up right now. Yes, Pops not able to get anything off right now. Chain Frost is doing a lot of damage, but the Night Stalker is still living for the moment. And Sinochi, she'll be the next one to go down. It's going to be a 4-for-0. Everybody on the side of Wolfpack lives.
Look, Grimstroke right there. Phantom's Embrace was clutch. Totally caught off the troll. Wasn't able to get the Berserker Rage because of that. And then the fact that the Soulbind right on top of that, locking down the everything else in that fight. Lotus, amazing play that fight.
Yeah, so Lotus is also going for a pretty unconventional build actually. So normally you don't max out your Phantom's Embrace, but the reason why you get it to level 3 is because at level 3 it takes 9 hits to kill.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's actually insane.
So the 9 hits to kill, the 9 attacks to destroy, it actually makes such a big difference because it's 6699. Yeah, so that's why I was like, wow, okay, that actually really makes such a big difference because you have to stop to attack to attack the Phantom Embrace.
Yeah.
So that makes such a big difference. Getting it up to level 3, big plays right there.
And you're seeing just why the Timber pick wasn't a great in that spot in the draft because again, a lot of these heroes like the Night Stalker, the Grimstroke, and even the Disruptor, these guys already counter that hero.
Yeah.
So it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's not a great pick to pick it there.
And then look at that Night Stalker, even though she had a kind of bad lane here, was losing out to the troll pretty badly, already has the Vessel online. We'll be going for a BKB next.
Decent amount of magic damage. I mean, aside from the troll, like
yes, so but in the same way that you want to kind of you want the Night Stalker to be tanking a bit of that damage, I kind of thought that you would go for a Helmet Vest before the BKB.
Okay, troll is the one you're probably worried about, but the thing is that the Quap, Timber, Jakiro, and the Chain Frost, all of these guys are just doing so much magic damage to the rest of the team that they're not able to fight. So Pipe is a priority item, and that makes sense to me.
Yeah,
but
BKB,
I don't think is the one you want. Because that only helps you, and to be honest, like, that's really...
Your priority is not to survive, right? It's not survival, right? Just survival alone.
Like, if you're able to stay alive, like, with Pipe, I would think. I mean, BKBs are just kind of, I guess... Like, they don't even have a whole lot of, like, stun lock. You know what I mean? So even if you get on top of the guy and you silence him, they don't really... like, maybe you get Ice Path, but what else is there? Right? There's no other lockdown for
Sinister
you.
Gaze!
Right? So it's more of the magic damage as opposed to preventing yourself from being stunned.
Alright, so Wolfpack looks like they want to go and take a fight here. Yeah, they pop the ult, okay, from the Night Stalker. Doesn't get caught in an Ice Path. Amelia, unfortunately, will be the first casualty to go down here. But oh my goodness, Quap, they're going on top of her. She is silenced right now. She does have a blink in 1 second. But oh no, Mikachu secures that kill. And they'll be finding, looking for more. But unfortunately, everybody will have retreated already on the side of Oppai.
Really nice fight there again. And Quap, again, like, if you lost the Jakiro like that, and they had to use the Ice Path early, like, I feel like this is a very dangerous fight because nothing can really control. There's no other stuns on this team.
Yeah.
Right? So, Quap, if you get stun locked or you try to fight, you need to make sure that you have your, you have an out. And the blink in is obviously going to put that on cooldown where you're not going to have a way out.
And I don't know, this Quap going for Lincolns, I can't say I agree with this here.
It's okay. Like, it stops the glimpse.
Yeah, it stops the glimpse, but the thing is that the Night Stalker just keeps getting right on top of her.
Oh
wow, BKB popped the Lich ultimate, just completely disappears. Sinochi getting critted down a little bit. She's going in forward. She finds the Jakiro here who gets used up in the end. The Ice Path is not going to really hit. Glimpse back the Timber Saw. Okay, you don't really want a Timber Saw to be fight, but Wind Ranger is going to be just fine. Are they going to be turning for this fight? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, what?
Sonic Wave completely missed.
Side Wave, Sonic Wave.
That would have killed the Wind Ranger.
That would have killed the Wind Ranger, but hey, she was giving her a chance, okay? It was a chance.
That was a fail, man.
No. Sometimes
that was such a fail.
It was planned. It was part of the plan, okay?
What? Is this a 3-2 and I didn't know? I didn't get the memo? That was completely off the mark. Wind Ranger was right in front of you, like, walking down the cliff. It's like, nah. Take that, secret shop.
To the left.
I don't
secret
like
shop
this.
owner, I don't like you. You don't remember me ever. You always say, welcome, customer. And you never say my name. Okay.
But I mean, that's the BKB reveal from the PA. That's the
Yeah,
first charge.
beautiful. It was good.
Not a bad fight. Didn't get as much as I thought they would have gotten it, but it's really hard to kind of take fights past the T1 when you haven't even taken that tower.
Yeah, so now Troll with a MKB is going to go for a BKB next. Do you want the Troll to perhaps get more lockdown? Since it seems like they're struggling in the lockdown department, right?
It shouldn't be up to him.
Oh, it shouldn't be up to him.
He should. Okay, I do think BKB was actually more of a priority.
Okay.
For Troll, that is right. If you you can click on him. Just his
the
items.
Troll, yeah.
He went MKB because he has to deal with that PA.
Of course,
But the thing
yes.
is that, like, the Silence, the Night Stalker, the Disruptor, the Wind Ranger, all of these guys have magic and control and stuns, right? So BKB was like that high priority item.
Right.
I'm not sure if MKB was actually worth getting before the BKB.
I was thinking he would have gone for a SOS Satanic build, actually.
Really?
Yeah. So survivability plus, the status resistance, yeah.
Like, I feel like, I don't know. I like, those items aside, I think that's, because it like makes sense from the Battle Fury that helps me farm.
Yeah.
MKB helps me deal with the PA. But I felt like the BKB was more of a priority than that second big item. In this case, the MKB.
Oh, Ice Buff has been used already. PA can jump.
Using it
She
really
wants
early.
to.
Focus fire.
Okay, Sanochi going in. He drops the Chakram as well. Oh, but it's a beautiful soul bind onto 2 here. And those are the heroes you want to be bound up perfectly right now. Jane Frost is bouncing and doing a little bit of work, trying to zone them out. Yep, Timbersaw is going to eventually go down. Troll pops the ult actually, but Mikachu, she's going to be, oh no, Mikachu,
she's
please,
so
no,
low.
she's so low and she's going to go down. And now the Sonic Wave will not miss. And well, that will be Queen of Pain going and getting that damage into Avengers.
Triple
And
kill.
finally, they'll be able to get a kill. Zavetti is still stand up. She doesn't have the ultimate, but I don't think she needs it. Was she fast enough? Oh, very nice. The Yule Scepter catches the Night Stalker and goes up. But
The
oh
troll
no, wait,
dies!
the Troll dies to
The Wind Ranger, yeah.
the Wind Ranger. Oh my goodness, there's another power shot coming through. Shackle into power shot? Nah, no, she's gonna TP herself out of there.
That was a bit of a mixed bag right
Yeah.
there, because of the fact that, like, the Troll having the MKB allowed them to kill the PA with ease. And so that opened up the door for more kills, right? But the thing is that then you didn't really have the survivability of the Troll to kind of deal with the Night Stalker and the Wind Ranger, so he
Yeah.
died in the end. So Wind Ranger came out on top with that, obviously getting the MKB there, and she's on Fuego.
All right. Well, that was like what you meant, like what you said, it was a mixed bag. The fight didn't really go either way. Both teams it was just a massacre on both sides.
Yeah. But I like.
Which
Wind
I think
Ranger
probably
has-
benefits Oppai more
Yeah,
because they are
yeah.
on the losing side
Yep,
here.
yep. I mean, but look at net worth. Troll is the top, right? It's just a matter of the other teams just having that survivability, just keeping him alive. Like, if they had, like, a force or whatever, maybe could have saved him, and he does.
Well, Lich does have voice.
Jakiro should have something. Hang on.
Yule Scepter and into a Glimmer.
Okay. I mean,
Okay.
once the Glimmer's there, that's going to probably change things.
Yeah.
Because obviously the magic resistance is also very good as well. So
And look at what happens when Queen of Pain doesn't miss the ult.
people start dying.
People start dying.
This is crazy.
Apparently. I
Yeah.
never knew that.
But that secret shop owner is still pretty
Yeah.
pissed.
God damn it. It's the secret shop.
They're looking
Okay,
at least,
they're looking around. They want to take this tower here. Wind Ranger is showing together with Mikachu, but I'm pretty sure the Radiant know that the Dire know that. Sorry, the Radiant know that there's something up because when you show 2 cores in a lane like that. Oh,
that's
Jakiro
Jakiro.
apparently didn't get the memo, and they get a beautiful bind onto 2 heroes again. All right, so I got my answer regarding focus fire, but oh my goodness, that Troll is going to be going crazy, going ham. But
The
it probably
Troll
will still
Berserker
pop to the Spirit Vessel, so that's pretty nice. And now Lich is gonna go off. No, she's gonna be able to run herself out. But now the Night Stalker going forward, going crazy, going ham. Grimstroke is going to die on the sidelines, but I think now the
vessel,
Night
they have a
Stalker is
vessel.
going to be able to finish off this Timbersaw together with the beautiful shackle shot from the Wind Ranger. And that fight definitely went in favor of Avengers here.
Yeah, I mean, that actually the Sonic Wave actually only hit the Grimstroke. He was trying to hit multiple targets and only hit one. The second piece is that soul bind between the Timber and the Troll was literally team fighting.
Yeah, that was so good. Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah.
So,
Binding 2 cores.
yeah.
It's amazing. Yeah.
And especially with the Timber and the Troll, right? Because the Timber
Yeah.
wants to be zipping and zapping it, right? And while the Troll is kind of like stand and fight, the Timber's like, I can't go anywhere. We're stuck in this Chinese finger trap. We got
Yeah.
nothing to do.
So Troll really wants that BKB, but of course, Soulbind does go through BKB, isn't it? Yeah. At least, okay, Troll won't be so susceptible to the burn from the Spirit Vessel anymore. So that's nice too. And Jakiro, again, not getting the memo that, you know, there will be definitely backup from that side of there. Getting caught off guard.
Yeah.
Taken out almost immediately at the beginning of the fight.
Just like Jakiro's the type where the fight happens and then you put an awesome ice path on top of that fight.
Yeah.
Like, is it like
But
a really good counter initiator?
But if the fights, if you are the start of the fight, then that's not so good then.
Yeah. If you're getting blown up in like seconds, like they need you because you're the control. Like if that soulbind happened with those two and the PA jumped on that and you ice path on top, perfect place for you to just counter initiate. You can win that fight. You can turn it around. But if you're going to go in first and get blown up, I mean, they need you for your spells. They don't need you for your, support gold or whatever you're going to provide.
All right, Night Stalker already finishing up that BKB that we don't quite agree with, but hopefully it works out for them.
Yeah.
Timbersaw going for Lotus, or yeah, Lotus is great.
Mind you, she has Halberd.
Yeah.
Timber
has Halberd.
Timber's Halberd.
Oh, Timber has Halberd. Oh, that's great. I think Halberd is just such a good item this patch, isn't it? Yeah.
It is a little bit of a nerf,
Yeah,
but
a little
it's
bit of a
still
nerf,
good.
yeah.
It's still good. The fact that it like goes through BKB or
I mean,
it doesn't go away when you
yeah,
BKB.
yeah, it cannot be dispelled with
Yeah,
BKB.
I think it's just gonna be.
Oh, I
super
got my answer regarding focus fire on soulbound targets. No, it doesn't work. It only works on one target.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
confirmed it.
Yeah.
You were right. I was left. Left alone, actually. They glimpsed back the Timbersaw, but unfortunately he wasn't really waiting in the trees, but they will probably make they'll probably get this tier 2 quite easily. Oh, the glyph actually is used.
That's a waste of a glyph. You
Yeah,
got to save that for
it's-
high ground. That was a really. This is where you get frustrated with your team because you're like, what are we saving this for? Are we going to deny it? Are we going to get any
I don't
sort
know,
of
but
fight?
it looks like they want to take a fight, except their Timbersaw has been shackled to the tree. Another Soulbind, this is on the Troll and the Jakiro as well. Another glimpse back Sinochi. Sinochi's going to go backwards. The Sonic Wave is dropped as well, but look at this. Night Stalker going ham, just separating the fight entirely and zoning everybody out. But now, does Night Stalker has to be kind of careful. Go back into the fight down here. Yeah, that's right. Turn around, go for the Timbersaw. They're being focused right now with the Focus Fire as well. Oh no, another
Yeah, get
shackle as
blown
well.
up.
Oh no, but the P got blown up in the background actually.
Troll's still alive.
What a messy fight. Troll is still alive. They're still kiting the Troll. He already popped the ultimate here now.
Oh,
Kizumi. Oh
one
no.
more.
One more. Yeah, it's going to get the kill there. So
And they
it's going to be
did.
daytime.
Oh,
Okay.
that Wind Ranger.
Now
What are
Wind
you
Ranger,
doing?
No. Monster kill streak going the way of Janeiro? Monster kill streak going the way of Zaretti, sorry. Okay, that looked like a good fight for the Dire.
It was all over the place.
And then it just became quite a disaster actually.
No, because okay, what happened was the P actually went into the fight, but the entire rest of the team was fighting the Timbersaw, right? So this is one of those things where, as a team, you got to be like, hey, who do we prioritize? Who are we sticking to? We save the Timber for last because we can deal with this guy. He doesn't do that much damage or whatever. He provides no control, so that we need to just start focusing on the ones that were actually providing him space. Because the PA jumped on the Troll, looked to fight, and then the Ice Path happened and all of that stuff with the control in the background, so the PA had nothing to do because BKB was on cooldown at that point.
So it was very interesting that both offlaners, they just tried to do zoning things, right?
Yeah.
So like the Timbersaw was zoning them on the high ground, and then after that, the Night Stalker was zoning the rest of the supports on the low ground here, and then it was just the two carries sticking it out.
Yeah. And they were just fighting, but like, I mean, the Oppai had just more support, and so they were able to win that fight.
And then the Wind Ranger unnecessarily dying there.
Yeah, she stuck
Yeah,
around. Like,
towards
I
the
don't
end.
know why she stuck around that long. Like, that Troll was definitely within the vicinity. She needs to be a little bit more careful.
And yeah, off the back of that fight, Oppai will get the Aegis. This is actually a super close game. It's 33 minutes into the game, and it's only a 1k net worth lead for Oppai.
It's been a good game. It's been a good game. Very back and forth. And
Very back and forth.
One thing that's crazy is that the PA, just hit level 20, whereas the Night Stalker, who didn't have the greatest of games and was definitely
It's
behind, is level 21.
Yeah, because the Basher to a name, right? Sorry, she's already got the Basher to a name. BKB, Spirit Vessel, now going back for the Halberd, actually.
Okay. No, yeah. Somebody at this point needed to go, Halberd to deal with this Troll.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, that's pretty much the only way you're going to deal with him.
Oh, look at Disruptor trying to build... Wait, Disruptor's like
Leaves?
confused.
Wait, what?
She has like
Was
the
like-
headdress, She has the mechanism queued up, but she has a casual point booster here. Was she
Yeah.
like, I'm gonna go Aghanim? Nah, I'm gonna go Greaves instead.
I'm a collector. I'm just gonna collect everything.
Okay, then why don't you just get one Hood of Defiance as well, just to add to the
yeah. Just change it all up.
Just
I'll do
collect everything.
whatever.
Yeah.
But I think if she gets Ags, that might
Axe is
actually
pretty
be really
game-changing,
yeah.
actually.
It's a super good.
Yeah, so just drop it on top of the troll, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's yeah. You're gonna have a good time.
Mm-hmm.
This troll is getting scary though.
Yeah, she
Just
is
run
a
up on this Night
basher.
Stalker.
Oh no, she's gonna get gates. Oh, but
Oh,
a beautiful
shackle.
two-man shackle. But oh no, the Ice Path follow-up as well. The Night Stalker gonna pop the BKB. Has to run for sure. Okay, nothing that she can really do. But she turns and she fights. She doesn't have lifesteal. No, she gets bashed as well. But
Aegis.
no, the Night Stalker. Is she gonna make it out of there? Yes, she does. She lives. They pop the Aegis actually. Now they can turn and they can go instead onto
Grim.
no. Oh no, but the Mewtwo is caught in place. Unfortunately, no BKB. PA goes down. Night Stalker's got to buy back, and now they're gonna be chasing for more. Can he get anybody else? It is night time, so Night Stalker is pretty fast and strong, but doesn't have the ultimate, so that's going to be a buyback.
They had a really good chance, Avengers that is. I mean, because that Disruptor ult and Soulbind, everything combined, like they used everything against the Troll and the Timber, and they just locked them both up in, and that was a really good fight. I mean, they popped the Aegis out of that, but man, this Troll is just super strong at this point. Just being able to outfight the
PA
PA.
jumping in this way and just fighting
Should not
him.
be.
Yeah.
Should not be. He cannot be fighting the Troll because of the fact that he has MKB. She needs to respect the fact that the Troll is actually stronger than her. She needs to be looking for pickoffs, making sure that the Quap, Chikiro, these guys die first.
Or probably just waiting till after the Troll out. is
Yeah,
over?
even then you're gonna get blown up. You cannot
Okay,
fight.
you're
You're
gonna get blown
so
up.
far behind.
Okay.
You're too far behind. You're one big item behind, and the fact
Yeah,
that
that's
she has
right.
MKB
Even one big
mitigates
item.
everything that you've got.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot fight.
So, when she gets maybe Abyssal, perhaps, do you think she'd be able to man fight the Troll? Woman fight the Troll?
Woman fights, cat fight. I
Cat
don't know.
fight? I don't know, man.
I don't know. Like I feel like the MKB just mitigates a lot of what PA wants to do, and that's just kind of stay still. I think it's gonna come back to the fact that like if their Timber can get a decent, the Night Stalker gets a nice halberd, you know what I mean, and just stopping him. But they need to focus on the other heroes first. Like they should not be dealing with the Troll and the Timber.
Okay, this Night Stalker has now changed up her items and gone for an
good
Aghanim
God.
Scepter, but that's the wrong order to get. I just thought if you want the Aghanim Scepter, you want to get it early here, right?
Yeah. I mean, the AoE, like, all of that. I mean, it's great, but I don't know if I think that your team needs the halberd more than anything because this
I think
Troll
so
is the one
too.
doing the work.
Yeah. Troll is the one that's, punishing your PA right now.
Yes.
So
And she's-
Aghanims isn't really going to do anything. Okay, they're going to smoke up here.
Oh, gosh.
Shh. But what are they really going to do? They don't actually have much vision on the side of the Radiant.
They're going to go Pie Ground.
Can they go up here? Do they see this? Do they know this? No, they're going to scan, but it's not going to hit, unfortunately.
They're
But
gonna,
Troll's
gonna
gonna go back again. No, they're gonna find instead the supports.
force.
Oh, okay. So you're not gonna go for the Troll. They're gonna get a
Dust.
consolation Lich kill. But now the Shackle, the
Oh!
two-man Shackle. One is onto the Timber Sword.
Nice
Oh,
ult.
with a beautiful setup from the Disruptor as well. Oh my goodness, they're gonna probably get the kill onto Amelia in the end when her invisibility wears off. Yeah, goodbye, Jakiro. You may not have found the Troll, but you do find the rest of the team.
Actually, that was a really good fight. Let's be honest. 3 for nothing.
for
Obviously, and Troll's got to kind of respect that and kind of play a little bit more defensively now. But not being able to be in the fight, the Quap and the Troll, probably not a great fight. And the the Oppai probably should have run off, like retreated from the beginning. Like they kind of stood around. They weren't really sure, is this a fight or not? But just getting caught out like that was just super bad for them. And obviously, this is really good, but they should not be moving back into the jungle. Right? You've killed 3 people. If you're not comfortable pushing towers when 3 people of the enemy team are dead, when are you comfortable? Right?
When all of them are dead without
when all of
buyback.
them- Okay. Like this is a pretty big misstep, right? As a team, you need to ensure you get something out of this, some sort of objective.
Right. I think that's something that a lot of teams have to learn how to do, right? Isn't it like closing out games, knowing when to push your advantage and knowing that you are ahead and that you can get away with certain things.
Agreed. Like, I mean, unfortunately, there's like no Roche or anything like that, but you probably could have gotten a T2 tower again, which opens up a lot, right?
For sure, for sure. And they took the fight in a pretty good position as well, right? Like, it's just over here.
Yeah.
No
And they flank
problem.
through from like
Yep.
the high ground.
Yep.
So
Yep, they flanked through from the high ground. Great vision provided from the Night Stalker here. Again, didn't run into the troll, but you're probably pretty happy about that still.
yeah.
Now smoke up from Oppai.
So Friti is angry.
She's got an Abyssal Blade here.
Nice.
Abyssal
Doesn't have
Blade
Paladin
with the
sword,
Paladin
but
sword.
no
as well.
buyback.
No buyback.
So this is kind of like if they catch something. But now it looks like the Marvel, or sorry, I almost
Marvel.
called Marvel. Avengers is kind of grouping up a little bit. They're playing a little bit KG as well, but this Wind
Oh, they're
Ranger's
gonna
on
run
the top.
into the Wind Ranger. They're gonna see them, but the Shackle goes for it. No, the Abyssal follow up
He
with
did.
the Ice Path as well.
Gotta run.
Silence. Oh my goodness, they dropped the Disruptor out
not
that's
a
going,
good-
but okay, they'll be able to take out the Chikuru again. Poor Emilia is always out there, but Mikachu, oh no, she's even got the BKB.
That
She gets
was not a good
chunked down
fight.
immediately. That is not a good sign when you look at your PA, your position 1 just going down just like that. Another Lich. No arms
Oh, the
on
Greaves.
the... Okay, it's very nice, the Greaves. But now Night Stalker is going to be gazed down. And now the oh no, the Troll comes in to save the Lich. You don't touch my support. Oh wait, Lich still dies in the end to the... I believe it's just a tick from the urn, but... Sure.
Okay, if
Sure.
your Wind Ranger died, this is the type where we cannot be fighting 4v5.
Mm-hmm.
It should have been an all-out retreat. The fact that Disruptor dropped the ult and all that was for a lost cause, right? That should never happen because of the fact that you can't fight this because there's nobody nearby. Yeah, you caught out 3 and it's super nice, but there's no damage, right? It's control and it's silencing, but it was just a really bad engagement to take in, and that actually could have been game-losing. That could have been the tipping point.
I mean, 3 cores dead on the side of the Wolfpack, so that's pretty much it, isn't it? And they did for a long time. Night Stalker bought back in the
No
previous
buyback.
fight as well. PA has no buyback.
Yeah, and PA has not had a really good game. Let's be
No,
honest.
she's not.
And they're gonna pay. They're gonna lose at least
They're
2 sets
gonna
of racks
lose.
at this point because you don't have the Night Stalker
Yep.
as well.
They probably, they're gonna lose 2 lanes for sure.
Yeah, and no ult. Oh, sorry, Disruptor's ult is back up.
It's back up,
Oh,
but
the
again,
Abyssal.
no. Well, how can you cast your ultimate if you don't even have life?
But he glimmers and he survives.
Okay, glimmer, it's nice. Shackle doesn't quite latch though. Jiniru is trying to deal out the damage. Does have the MKB and the
Soul
Crystallis
Bind.
as well. Okay, the Soul Bind, it's kind of nice now. The silence again. No, disarm onto the... Oh no, disarm onto the Wind Ranger. But
Nice 2-man
unfortunately...
shackle.
Oh, nice, a 2-man shackle actually. Shackles the troll to the timber, to the tree. Okay.
And the ult with Disruptor. But
Any
do
out,
they?
but
Oh,
no,
another
okay,
shackle.
another shackle. It controls up the True Warlord, but they don't have the damage actually.
Yeah.
Where is your PA here? PA's come back into the fray, but is still pretty afraid. She's only got a 5-second BKB right now, so she's very susceptible to a lot of the magic damage coming out from Oppai. And they're going to try to repair kit the tier 3, but it's not going to be enough. Save the last repair kit for the throne, please. And they're going to go forward again. No Soul Bind. Night Stalker is up. He's going to be able to come back in, pop the ultimate. Yeah, he does, but a little bit far away again. And yeah, now they're going to go forward for the Queen of Pain BKB pop. No, oh no, the disarm again.
really
But
want
we're
the
going to be able to
Jakiro.
get the Jakiro again. They know they can get the Jakiro, but is that really going to be the one you want?
Oh,
Oh no,
the
Troll
Wind Ranger.
props the ult, and Wind Ranger goes back down again, even though he's been soul bounded up. I think he doesn't give a shit. He just goes for the true. Oh no, and that's PA? Where? PA?
Yeah.
PA?
They're like, I'm just gonna
PA?
kill some creeps.
Okay.
Like, my
PA?
bad. Actually, okay, I misspoke earlier when I said that the troll should not have gone MKB like second, but
Yeah.
in actuality, I forgot the fact that there's a Wind Ranger and a PA.
Wind Ranger and a
Both
PA.
of them just get decimated by this item, so it's actually a super good item.
Yep.
And that's my bad for not seeing that properly.
Okay.
I can make mistakes.
Well,
they're not gonna pick up that Princess Knife.
pick it up. Hello.
Okay. All right.
Ping ping ping. Yeah, I
Okay.
get really angry when I open my shop and then I realize that there's a missing item there.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
where is it?
Yeah.
Who dropped it?
Yeah. I want names. All right. But man, this troll super strong right now. Does not have buyback though. I don't think they.
I
need
don't
to
think
be
they need to.
afraid.
They've got Roshan up right now, or Roshan. Yeah,
No.
Rosh is up
Oh.
right now. Yeah, Rosh is up. It is a option for them to go for if they don't want to go up to the high ground. And yeah, just safety. No buyback. That's all right. Just give you the Aegis and give you the cheese. Does he even have slot for 2 of those? No, he doesn't.
You drop the boots.
You
or
can drop
change
the
them out.
Battle Fury, I guess.
I think the boots.
The
I don't think you really need
okay.
the boots.
Nobody needs shoes then.
Yeah, you don't need shoots.
No need shoes.
Like if you're just gonna walk up and just kind of slow siege, like there's
Mhm.
really no point in having
Right.
phase up right there. And Aegis will obviously keep you alive. Man, that's quick work.
It's quick look of Roshan. Aegis going to go to... Wait, nobody's taking the Aegis. What?
I don't think you need to give it to the troll. As
Okay.
weird as that sounds, I think the Quap needs it more.
Maybe the Quap needs it. They're pinging you. See, they haven't
Yeah.
decided who they want to take up the Aegis on.
Yeah.
Alright, eventually it goes on to the Queen of Pain. She has the magic lamp and the Princess Knife. So basically after you Princess Knife somebody, you can swap in the magic lamp and basically she's unkillable. You're gonna have to figure out how you're gonna kill the troll. Get him down to low HP, but he's gonna pop the ult. And he's gonna go back up again, and with no, he doesn't have Satanic. Okay, and then after that, you kill the Queen of Pain twice, and you have this Timbersaw problem to deal with as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, the PA is actually second in terms of net worth in this entire game. But if you're looking at her items,
Oh no, they found
she's
Pikachu again. She
fighting by
immediately
herself.
pops the BKB, but she's already by herself. She's not gonna have BKB for the next fight that's coming out. And now they've also popped the Night Stalker ulti to catch no one with the
Ice
Disruptor ulti. Oh no, but the Ice Path, it does catch the Disruptor. Can they actually get the Disruptor out of there? Yeah, Glimmer gets out of there. And BKB also popped by the Wind Ranger, and now they don't have anything for the high ground defense. Oh no, the
the
troll. It's gonna go on to the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger is dead for the Countess. Have a buyback right now. It's gonna have to buy back now. Okay, now the Night Stalker is trying to go in and pop the BKB as well. They pop the Soulbind as well, but this is not good. This is not looking good for the Wolfpack.
Actually, the Wind
Shackle,
Ranger
shackle.
dying there was actually
Oh no,
really
the Hex, the Princess Knife doing work, and now she's being glimmered up.
She's
Very
fine.
nice play from the supports. She manages to take out the Queen of Pain. That's pretty nice.
Nice
Another
shackle.
2-man shackle, which is pretty nice. Can they get the Lich? No, not enough.
And this was popped. But like being on that low ground, the Wind Ranger being there was probably
Yeah.
was a
Oh,
really
Princess
bad
Knife.
positioning issue.
Princess Knife, man. Oh, Lich with the gaze. Yeah.
I think that's all
Buyback
she wrote.
from the Night Stalker.
Nice 2-man shackle again.
2-man shackle again, but you have control, but no damage.
Oh, the Sonic Wave.
A beautiful Sonic Wave.
But you pushed him back into the fountain. Not the best one.
Maybe she was aiming for the shopkeeper in the fountain. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
All right.
Shopkeeper in the fountain.
Oh, look at that macro player.
All
the
shopkeepers be
disrespect.
damned.
And
All
the
right.
ice band,
Again,
okay.
ice and fire. You know,
Alright.
you stay on this side of the fountain. Don't go to this side here.
GG's
Okay?
been called.
Yeah,
Yeah.
GG is called, and that will be Oppai taking the game in 46 minutes. So Troll doing very, very well for herself in the lane, and then it just translates into the rest of the game, huh?
Yeah, just really like that was like the itemization was actually really on point by Oppai. The fact that they didn't really have any catch, but just being able to have a really good team fight and just kind of control things really just kind of kept them in the game. I felt like from the Avengers side, if there was a little bit of difference in terms of itemization, like Disruptor, I felt really needed that Ags to just kind of lock people into place.
She doesn't have money.
Doesn't have, of course,
She
of
doesn't
course.
have
But
it's a
the thing,
support life, man.
it is, but like she ended up Greaves.
She had to have Greaves, actually.
She ended up getting a decent amount. And to be honest, Greaves is not really what your team needed. Second thing is that if we're looking at the Night Stalker, he needed to have gone. Well, sorry, can we click on the Night Stalker?
Okay, sorry. I'm still looking at when she got the point booster.
Hang on, at the very end, what did
Yeah.
Night Stalker have? Right?
She still went for the Aghanims here.
Exactly. Yeah, this is just really bad. Like, so if
Oh.
he went BKB, or sorry, not BKB, pipe to begin with, to kind of just start things
Right.
off, making sure you have that magic immunity, your life becomes easier because all then you have to worry about in terms of damage is the troll, which you can kind of kite. That pipe would have given you magic, that magic shield, so to speak, that you can deal with all of the other ones, and then dealt with the troll at the very, very end.
I really think the Aghanims was really not the play to go for
Not
sure. Like, if you want to get Aghanims, you probably get it early, right? But the
Yes.
thing is that Spirit Vessel was so super necessary this
Yeah.
game, and you definitely needed a Halberd here. Halberd would have been so good against the troll, even against the Queen of Pain to a certain extent. You know, here just making sure that they just can't attack you at all. So.
Sorry, what about the Wind Ranger? What did she end up with?
BKB and Crystallis, yeah. That was a Crystallis, her valiant attempt to deal more damage in the fights, because honestly they were really lacking in damage because PA once her BKB went down to 5 seconds, she just could not really stand her ground in fights at all.
I wonder if she went like Scythe or some sort of like, Atos, just other ways to lock down like the Timber and the Quap. I think that might have been a little bit more of an impact.
It didn't seem like they had an issue with lockdown as opposed to actually killing them, because she was landing like 2-man shackles, and then there was the shackle of the troll
Yeah,
to
no
the
damage.
Timber to the
Okay.
tree, and then they didn't.
Okay.
They weren't able to take them down still.
Yeah.
They were 2-man shackles.
Yep.
It's a long stun.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Okay, so GG right there. That was a really good game. I mean, that
It
was game
actually
5 of the
dipped in
day.
favor, a bit for Wolfpack.
They had a chance.
They had a
they were
chance,
winning.
yeah.
They were definitely winning.
player net worth, let's see. At the end of the laning stage, Troll Timbersaw doing very well. Oh, Wind Ranger actually not doing well at all for herself, huh?
I don't know what it was in that laning phase.
And it was the last pick Wind Ranger too, right?
Yeah.
So-
We needed a little bit more impact by the Wind Ranger. I think we questioned it as the last pick.
Yeah.
Just because you're picking it again into a Timber, all of these things that generally speaking. And another thing is I really don't like is the Wind Ranger and PA combination because you get an MKB, you counter both.
Right.
Right.
That is very, very true. Okay, guys. Last game for today.
Yeah.
How you guys feeling right now?
I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling great.
Game
Yeah, I
five,
think
got
game
one more
5,
left.
one more game to go. But this was the closest game that we've had actually,
True.
right? Like it was pretty even. Let's look at the graphs again. Yeah, it's pretty okay. It doesn't look this even, but I remember somewhere along here
Yeah.
you see it's still near the
Up and up.
lines. There's nothing very significant here. It dips a bit here and there, but both teams were actually pretty evenly matched until Troll got an Abyssal actually. Yeah, and the Troll got an Abyssal and then they just spiraled out of control.
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to take a 10-minute break. I think one of the other games is still ongoing. We'll be back shortly, but let's give a quick shout out again to our sponsor, Intel, Dreamcore, Super Solid, and Yahoo, because without those guys, we would not have had this league. My name is Holler. This is Ashley Rita Wong, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
See you guys.
When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and this story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is over gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in a darker day? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the silence is too loud, I swear I can hear a voice. Left a message in the clouds. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say? When the mist is all but gone, there's something inside the water. Don't know where they're coming from. They are free to roam above the sea, and their story stays with me like a haunting melody. What do spirits say? What do spirits say in the darker days? What do spirits say?
Hi.
Hello and welcome back. My name is Holler. This is Astraea, Rita, Wong. We're here with game number 6. It's going to be against Sister versus Pink Wolves.
Different kind of wolves this time.
Different
We had
kind
the
of
wolf
wolves.
pack previously, and then
Yeah.
now we've got the pink ones.
Right,
Specifically
right.
the pink ones.
And I mean, this is Group D. Both of these teams have actually won the first 2 games, so this is going to be the one who comes out on top. Now, mind you, the loser of this game, both are guaranteed a playoff spot, but the losing team is actually going to have to play Pacific Pink.
Oh, that
It could be
Pacific
rough.
Pink.
Yes,
that
that other
Pacific
one.
Pink. Oh, you don't want to face them until the
Yeah.
finals maybe, but
So definitely you want to win out this game.
you probably want to win this game and not face Pacific Pink. So who is Pacific Pink? Well, they are the reigning champion actually for the FSL Dota.
Reigning champion or bully?
They could be both.
I
Right?
think
They
they're
could
definitely
be
bullies.
both.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they are the reigning champions, and they won last year's at FSL Elite where we casted us all, and yeah, well it was wonderful watching them, and they are a force to be reckoned with. So let's see which team can really stand up to them. Yeah, so you just don't want to lose because you just don't want to be traumatized by your next match with Pacific Pink. But yeah, maybe, who knows? We've got a whole bunch of different teams. Maybe they'll surprise us. Maybe they'll take a game off Pacific Pink. Who knows?
I mean, it's going to be rough because obviously there's a ton of best of ones even in tomorrow's
Oh
sets
yeah,
of games.
it's
So
very, very unforgiving.
it is definitely not where you want to be in a best of one, unless maybe you've got some cheese strats. But I don't know if that's really what you want to do because, to be honest, I feel like if there were cheese strats, we probably would have seen that.
We probably would have
Because these
seen
have been
it,
all
yeah.
best of ones,
Yep,
right?
yep. Okay, so moving on to the draft, we see the same opener again, the Snapfire Clockwork from Sister, and they go in with the Chainfrost Boy, and the Earthshaker.
Nice little combination there as well. I mean, obviously very strong, but it's pretty much saying this is my 5 and my 4, and both teams have kind of stuck with this strategy in the sense that no one technically the Snapfire could be an offlaner or even the clock at that, but I think that from what we've seen from Sister so far, Abigail is going to be on the snap. I believe it's going to be who's on clock?
Sanji was on clock, I
Sanji,
think.
my
yeah.
bad. Yeah, Sanji was on the clock, so I think that we're probably going to stick to those 2.
Usagi Legion Commander.
Oh yeah, I tried to block it out of my memory. I felt a little bit bad. I'm pretty sure she will not be going LC here.
Okay. But it looks like Nokimi. She was actually playing Death Prophet in her previous game, I think.
Yeah.
The one that wasn't broadcasted. But she played a fantastic Death Prophet, right? So now I think she'll be coming back with the Queen of Pain. Or, unless, do you think it could be an offlane Queen of Pain here?
No, because I think that they've shown their hand, at least with Pink Wolves, right?
Right.
Void Spirit, generally speaking, will probably be that mid.
Yeah.
And even if you decide to go as like an offlaner or whatever, you can kind of get that matchup properly. Like you can just change the lane so that the Quap maybe lanes up against it. But this is definitely a counter pick to just kind of deal with that Void moving forward.
Okay. How is this a counter pick? Is it the Aether Remnant or...
Well, I mean, the Quap was picked after the Void.
Yeah.
So I think it's just more of the laning, just like, just being able to kind of deal with it, in obviously the laning phase, the dagger and all that, just kind of, and then the fact that you're going to get Orchid probably at some point with the Quap. So you have kind of ways and mobility to kind of deal with what the Void Spirit
Because
wants
I was
to bring.
thinking that actually with Dissimulate, you can dodge the Shadow Strike.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
So that's also, it's kind of even, and eventually Void will also probably get a Yule Spirit, Yule Scepter of his own. So what's with all the PAs today,
We've seen a lot of
We've
PAs.
seen a lot of PAs.
A lot of PAs. I mean, it's going to blow up the Quap, obviously the Snapfire as well.
We did see the PA blow up the Quap right previously. So.
True. So I feel like that's where they're comfortable with it. It still has relevance. I don't think that PA has been nerfed or anything, and so that's why we've seen it almost every game today. It's still very strong hero, but you kind of need to get going, and you need to ensure that you're not falling behind like a Terrorblade in this
Oh,
case.
Cat Chaser Terrorblade. We got to see this again. We just saw, Cat Chaser Terrorblade in the previous game, and that was ferocious. That was terrifying.
That's crazy to me because I feel like Pink Wolves here, I mean, they respect banned the LC, which in my opinion probably didn't need to have been banned, but they did see the Cat Chaser end up playing the TB. And this is a hero that you probably don't want to see late game because he does end up getting really, really fat and obviously just like a powerhouse, right? And the PA is kind of like the type where it doesn't really fight well against this TB.
So you want to go early for, let's say, a Deso pickup first? Yeah.
I think that Pink Wolves is probably going to have to play on a timer. Right, and so they don't want to go late game, and they need to ensure that they kind of win out.
Especially Spectre's banned out as well, so
Yeah.
they've got no room for any more late game insurance.
And so Pink Wolves have kind of seen this and the fact that like they're expecting the Quap to be mid, TB obviously the carry, and then they're looking to ban out some offlaners, and they've banned out the Bristle, LC as well. I mean, we'll
Night
have to
Stalker
see.
is still available for both teams to use. Would be very good for Pink Wolves. They've got a lot of mobility and they've got a lot of vision in that sense. So both, all three cores can get in and out of fights quite easily.
Yeah, but they're gonna, Pink Wolves need some sort of way to get on the potential Snapfire in the back, and you know what I mean, and also
Yeah,
to
Night
dealing
Stalker
with-
does sort
yeah,
of
it does
go
all
for
of the
that, right?
above, right? So I think I like that pick as well. Yeah, but there are some bans coming.
Taking a while on this ban.
Yeah, I mean you got some time. You might as well milk it out here. This is of course FSL Open the second.
The second one.
The second
yes,
one.
The second one.
So yeah, I mean we'll have to see what they decide on this one, but I don't think it's an easy ban. Like what from Pink Wolves would you ban here? If your sister right now, you're on the clock, who do you ban?
Who do I? I'm on Pink Wolves.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they banned the DP.
DP.
That's a respect
I
ban.
don't know. Who would I ban? A Centaur? I would probably want.
Okay,
Okay, similar function here, right? Centaur and a Tide Hunter here. So the big tanky frontliner, with a disable here. Except that for Tide, his disable comes in the form of his Ravage, and Centaur is just the getting in and out. So I was just thinking about the fact that they want to disengage actually for the side sister, but they just all in onto the team
Right.
fight here.
But why would Pink Wolves ban out the DP here? Were they thinking?
Yeah,
that
what do you
Quap
think
would have
that
been the
Quap would have been
offlaner?
offlane? Yeah, exactly.
Or
Oh, we
even
got a Magnus here, PA Magnus.
PA Magnus, there we go. That's the combination.
Yeah, you got PA Magnus now.
So Magnus has been nerfed. I mean, his Empower still does wonders against, with his teammates and everything. And like that
Right.
buff is still there. But him as a solo carry, he's definitely going to need help. And obviously the PA is there
Yep.
for that. But who do you like going into this game?
Wow. I think this is just a very draft-wise, I think it's very even. But I've seen Cat Chase's Terrorblade and her positioning is impeccable. I've also seen the way how Nokimi plays. How she is always making moves around the map and in the right place at the right time.
Right.
So
Okay.
and I would think she also doesn't hate the side shop, the secret shop. Sorry, the secret shopkeeper as much as the Queen of Pain did in the previous game.
yeah.
So I think we'll be fine.
I mean, the one big thing is obviously Pink Wolves with just the fact that like the team fight, like the potential Echo, RP, Chain Frost combination. You know what I mean? Like all of these things. If you gotta like be very cognitive of just like the cooldowns, right? You're just making sure that you're not fighting into all of these ults and just making sure that you spread out.
Yeah.
Make sure that you do what you can because some of the team fights could be really, really rough for you.
I guess maybe because in my opinion also Sister has a much easier draft to execute. Like literally waddle in your Ravage, or you could either initiate with Tide or the Clockwork, waddle in with your Ravage, follow up with Snapfire, multiple kisses, and then Terrorblade just into the background and like throw snow at you.
Well, PL, you can see PL for some reason.
PL?
Yeah, at the bottom. Do you see him?
Oh, for some reason, that's right. Oh, right. It was from the it's a bug right from the last game. Okay. Anyway, Tide Hunter now. Oh, okay, very nice.
Excellent. We're stuck on pause.
What happened?
I don't know.
Okay, check items. Magnus going mid. Yep. Actually, it's
The
off
void.
lane. Wait.
Wait.
It's a mid Magnus actually. It's a mid Magnus. It's gonna
off
be
lane.
an off void.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Cool. Or hang
Cool.
on, click on the Earthshaker.
Shaker.
Okay.
This.
Soul
Okay,
Ring,
no,
Soul
he's
Ring.
going for the Soul Ring, right? But
Yeah,
I always prefer the boots first.
I
Actually.
do too.
Yeah.
I do too. Okay.
Interesting mouse problem. Do you need to change your mouse ball?
Did you even have a mouse ball?
I did.
Okay.
I'm not that
Alright.
young.
So I was
I'm
gonna
like I
say.
think, You're like a so I'm like a mini boomer. You're like the bigger boomer.
No, I think I'm just called a boomer at that point, right?
Big boomer.
Like there has to be somebody older than me to be the big boomer, right? Like isn't
There
that how
has
it
to be
works?
somebody older than you. No.
No?
No.
All right, there's
No.
nobody exists. That person
No,
doesn't
no,
exist in this
doesn't.
world.
Yeah, no.
Gosh, just way to make me feel awesome. Gosh. You kids these days.
Kids these days. Oh.
I was actually playing a game, and like all of a sudden I started using voice chat. I was like, "Hey, back up, back up!" And the guy responded in text, he was in all chat or whatever. He's like, "Sure thing, old guy." And I was
How
like,
did you know?
I was like, "How dare you? I'm 17." You know, and then like one of my teammates who actually knows my age is like, "No, that guy's definitely not 17." And it was like, "Quiet, you." I could be 17.
Yeah. You could be forever 17. You could how about you join Define Me in his Forever 19 club? You could be part of the club
I'm
too.
pretty sure he won't let me as much as I want it to be. All right, so the game is underway.
No, a second. No.
No. All right. Just what do you think about this cosmetic from PA? It's like mind-numbing like that.
Can I actually see? No, I can't, right? Yeah. Okay, wait, here. No, I can't see. Here. Ooh, full relics.
Yeah.
What mask is this? It's a... Oh,
It's a pretty cool one.
it's an immortal one. Huh, it
I
is pretty
don't
cool.
think I have that.
I don't think I have that either.
Yeah.
Because this is the Manifold Paradox. Yeah, that's the blades. But this is the mask, the head mask.
Wait, how much? What was the 1 million or something like that on the relic?
Coup
Oh my
de
gosh.
grace crit damage.
Okay, so she has like I would say at least 10 games on this hero.
Just maybe about 10 games.
Maybe 11.
She's also a very fervent follower of Gaben, because obviously in order to have that much crit damage, you probably have to have prayed really hard for Gaben, or she's mastered the art of casting her crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I don't know, man. When you're like, that's a lot of damage. I think I have that damage in my
Just
total.
cast your crit.
Yeah, I don't know. That's crazy. Like I've had that much damage in my entire Dota career. I think because I play support, so. Like I actually want to know how many games that, like some of these players have played. Like it's got to be
Can
crazy,
you
right?
see?
Well, you definitely had about 5,000. 28 streak on Invoker.
That's
What? All right.
Is that what you want to be as well?
No, I don't want to. Like,
Do you want your invoker?
no. Well, I don't. Well, 28 streak. That'd be pretty sick, though. I'd be pretty happy with that streak. I could get to Crusader with that 28 win streak.
Crusader?
I'm just kidding. I'm not.
Wow, that's a big leap already. I wish I could get out of Herald, but
I actually knew someone who was actually at 0 MMR at one point. Like no
that
joke.
has to be deliberate,
I mean,
right?
no.
Like,
but this
you
is a
have to be
guy who
deliberately
didn't play Dota
trying.
since Dota 1. And, like, he was trying to learn the game again. And he wasn't really ready. He had 100 hours. He's like, oh, I can do ranked. I'll do ranked. And he ended up,
No.
yeah. And so he had, like, he started, I think, at, like, 400 MMR.
Okay.
But then he just went on, like, this streak because he had, like, no idea really how to
streak.
play.
Yeah.
And he was like, my MMR, he took a photo of it, and he was at 10 MMR at that point, and then he lost the next game, and he got to 0.
How
But now
low can you go?
But now he's at like 750 because I felt really bad, so I like tried to help him. Not to say that like my advice was
Oh
like the
no,
sole
what's
reason,
going on?
but
Nothing's responding. Okay, I'm just gonna disconnect
can you?
and reconnect.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you freaked me out a little bit. All right,
Nothing's
let's go.
moving.
Yeah,
Okay,
we just
we'll
gotta
see how
wait.
this
We gotta
goes.
wait. He should be fine now.
Mr. Producer,
Hang on.
Mr. Producer, my map's not responding.
Maybe it's all right.
Oh no lah.
Okay.
I can't see them. I'm trying to move, but I can actually select their heroes, but oh
So,
no.
All right. Maybe we
Okay.
just kind of restart Dota. Maybe will that help?
Should I try restarting Dota first?
All right. Let's just see real quick. Maybe we might do a little transition. Try to DC that.
I'm not friends with her, but
All right.
you are not friends with Kimchi.
Yeah, she didn't want to be friends with me, I mean, She's the food of my people, and she does not want to be friends with me. What does that say
What do
about
you mean
her?
the food of your people?
Korean?
Oh, the food, right?
Wow.
Right, the food.
I can't believe I had to
I
explain
no,
my jokes
wait,
to
wait,
you.
no. I
Like,
thought
what?
that you, I thought that you were like in the same bracket, and I thought that you were in the same
No,
bracket, and
no.
that she was basically the one feeding you MMR or something like that.
No,
but,
no, no, none of that.
Okay, let's see. Let's search for some tournaments. Yeah.
Amateur. Yeah.
yeah.
We're going to FSL here. I think we got to go SEA. Yeah. Here we go.
Okay. Very nice. It's supposed to be Sister
This one.
versus Pink Wolves. Yep, that's right. Could
No,
not
I
watch
just
game
gave
at this time.
I think I got to try to DC here first.
All right.
Maybe.
Let's see. Okay,
I
disconnect.
don't know if this will help. I'm just making stuff up.
I leave game.
Do we
If
leave
I
game?
leave game, I can't go back.
We leave game.
I leave the game.
Did you leave the game?
I left.
All right.
I am left.
Okay,
You're right.
we'll cast it without actually seeing it. Oh, no, okay. All right. Are we still stuck? We're still stuck, aren't we?
I'm still. Wait, I
Did-
can't
you
even
did
get
dis-
out.
No, you didn't DC. I think you hit reconnect.
Then leave game.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then now try to hit this
Then
guy.
view game, and then
There
we
we
go
go.
back here.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right. Okay. So we're gonna cast the game without actually watching the game,
solved.
and we're gonna say Radiant just got a nice last hit right there. No. Okay. Game still paused.
Oh, that's because we
We're
were
in
still
the
in the
past.
past. We're in the past. That's right.
Oh, we're in the past.
And then if you look at our perspective over here, we actually aren't moving at
Yeah,
all.
yeah, so we just gotta go free game. That's fine.
Oh no.
We just gotta wait it out a little bit.
Okay, at least it's working now.
yeah,
At
that's
least
fine,
it's
that's
working
fine.
now. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
All right.
Okay.
We'll just wait another second or so.
Mhm.
Obviously, a little bit of pause just to kind of catch things up. We should be fine.
Mhm.
But okay, kind of lost our train of thought in terms of the draft and everything. Who did we say that who were you picking again?
Sister. I think the
Sister.
draft is easier to execute, and I have faith in Nokimi as well as Cat Chaser.
Sister. I don't know. The whole RP Echo thing. I just think that combination is just like way too much.
If you can pull it off.
If you can pull it off. But again, we've seen, Cat Chaser plays a pretty sick TB.
Mhm.
But I'm going to go with money in the sense of this PA.
All right. Ming.
Zatrina.
Yeah.
Zatrina. You have to say it. You have to roll your tongue, I think, to play this. I think. But I have full faith in her. I like this. The Coupe de Grace, whatchamacallit, the 1 million
Coupe de
dam.
Grace.
I don't even know. I probably Americanized that. So
Coupe de Grace. That's right.
Coupe de Grace. Sorry, I'm butchering everything. Yeah. But yeah, I think that her damage is pretty sick. I think that she'll just control this. She'll end the game quickly, and then you got the Echo RP on top of that.
I look forward to seeing some
All
epic RPs into echoes, into, crits, left, right, center.
Okay.
So just to add to that 1 million damage, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Hmm. Don't pause, man. Don't pause. Okay, so mid lane matchup, Queen of Pain versus the Magnus, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure Magnus comes out on top of this.
I like, because the laning is like he's able to just go jungle if need be. Like he
Mhm.
can stack, even with like his shockwave and whatnot. Like he has just so much presence because he can do so much.
Right.
Yes, the empower's been nerfed a little bit, but he has so much comeback capability. You know what I mean? Like he can just lane really well, like skewer you under tower. Like he has just so many options. It's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, just how they kind of play this one out. No Kimi just very patient with that ward.
40 seconds exactly, she puts the ward down.
Yeah. Nice. We'll see how that one goes.
30 seconds to battle.
So PA versus the Tide Hunter lane, a little bit difficult lane, a little bit of a challenging lane for the PA, but she can just if she gets the creep aggro right, I
Right.
think it should be perfectly fine for her.
Interesting. The Tide had actually queued up the bracer before the stick.
The
I
stick,
feel
right?
like
yeah,
the
the
stick
stick
is
should come before the racer,
I
but
think so too.
she got the gauntlet first, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, I mean a little bit
The
more strength.
gauntlet
but-
and the quelling blade together, huh? That's actually very greedy, isn't it?
Oh.
Now she's taking a lot of damage, and she won't even get the rune for herself.
Oh my gosh, she's got.
She will
gush.
taunt though. She will taunt.
Okay.
That's the important bit.
Yeah. A little bit of disrespect, but
Mhm.
that's the way to do it. I mean, I don't know. Do you like Gush? Obviously, it can help secure the range creep and everything, but
Yeah, I think Gush is usually okay.
okay.
It's just that in this particular in this particular matchup when your other support is a clockwork, right? So I think this one really synergizes really well. So I think it's okay still. You can battery assault, you can gush, ta-da! Then you run down the lich. Then you smack him a little bit.
Yeah, assault battery
Smack.
doing a lot of work.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean that's a decent amount of damage, especially since Lich is what, half already.
Yeah, lich is soft, but doesn't really want to use it, but can bully your Ming a little bit.
Yeah, but man, 6 tangos, healing salve, PA's coming to fight.
Yeah,
So
she
look at
is.
the
She expected a hard lane, and you know she was not wrong.
I mean,
It is a difficult lane, and well, for mid lane here, this Magnus Gabriella, she's just gonna have to spend a lot of money on regen at the in the initial part first of the lane, but subsequently she will definitely be able to stay in lane longer than Nokimi can. But Nokimi will probably make rotations, right? Like the moment she probably hits 6, she wants to go and get some kills and something around the map, like she normally does in all her previous games.
But I mean, before, like, she played with the DP, and she was really like systematic in terms of just using the exorcism, taking towers, and all that. But Quap is a different playstyle,
Right.
Like, so it's going to be interesting to see how she reacts in this game, and then how she creates pressure because her tower, taking skills are not as good.
Right. So it's not really objective based as much as DP is, right?
Yeah, yeah. But she, of course, Quap is like definitely one of the better mids out there, so she should be fine. But again, just a different style.
All right. Cool. Usagi going to be salving up in the trees. Backpack a gauntlet. No. Okay. No
Does have a
gauntlet.
stick though.
Does
so
have the
start
stick
getting
right now.
tracked.
Yeah. So going for the stick and now building up to the bracer. So she heard you.
Yeah, but even with that said, the PA's still been able to get some farm. Obviously, the TB here just being able to completely zone out with Metamorphosis.
Yeah. I mean that's just TB things, right? This was the lane that was just supposed to lose, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like they would probably go. Okay, so mid lane probably goes even here. With no Kimi rotating and all that. Tide Hunter should not die in this lane either, but Lich might be the one going down. No, but the Frost Shield,
The cogs
very
not
nice.
enough.
The cogs are not enough as well. And now trying to go for Sanji is going to be Ming. She's going to be running forward, but no, the Tide Hunter is there to dissuade her from going. And Lich will survive.
Has to salve up though, and that's another consumable used.
Yeah.
So,
Very close.
very very close. Like super. Like I don't know. That cogs was just a little off the mark, and to be
Right.
honest, like the Lich was a little too far. So
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
a little. It was very ambitious, I would say.
Last hits 18-5, 15-1 for the mid laners. But Magnus, of course, once he gets levels into that power, is going to be able to do something about the jungle creeps. Just stack for yourself for a little bit, and then holy crap! Actually, first blood going at top. Actually, going down to Ming as well as the Lich.
The issue is like the cogs. I mean, if you mess up, like if you don't zone it properly, or you're out of mana or whatever, like if the PA blinks on top of you with frost armor, you're kind of screwed.
You're pretty screwed. Like Frost Armor is such a great spell.
All right, so Zeltrina, I need Zeltrina to pull out strong this game because I feel like
Because your
she's
money's
the,
on her.
yeah. My money.
All right, Ming, you can do it. Come on, Ming.
Usagi though's been, I mean, a little bit higher in terms of levels, so she's been doing well. But 15 and 4. Quap 22 and 7. Her mid game is
Her
pretty on
mid
point.
game, yeah, she's fantastic at laning mid, and very very impressed with her plays. Oh no, she pops the skewer, pops the shockwave, but doesn't quite get the last hit on creep. So,
And that dagger spam is gonna get annoying, but
but she does have a bracer already, and a magic stick, but used without, not used in the most economical way.
yeah. Why don't you explain to the viewers what you mean?
Basically, you just want to, you look, now you explain it to me, and we missed out a kill on Cat Chaser, actually. Getting a kill on Cat Chaser here, but they do trade with, the life of Kakisu, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but the Void got it after the fact, and so not as, didn't get the XP, so to speak, so.
Yep.
TV getting a little bit higher. But again, please go on.
Okay, so basically, management of your consumables or anything that gives you life or mana, you want to remove anything that gives you stats, additional stats, and then you pop your consumable, so that gives you more life. So for
So you
example,
put it in the backpack.
yeah, you put it in your backpack or you drop it on the ground or something like that. Yeah, whatever you do, you just get more regen out of it.
So you're basically saying she's bad and that you're better than her.
No, maybe sometimes it's lazy.
Did I escalate a little?
I've asked people why they. Oh, look at that fake. The fake spit. Okay, so I've asked some of the immortal players like why don't you do it? And they lazy.
Yeah. It is a lot more micro, right? Oh, but
All
clock.
right, Clockwork with the pushback from the cogs. No mana anymore for this Magnus. The Magnus is just going to go down. Nothing that Abigail can really do about it. Wanted to cookie her, but I think she was facing the wrong direction.
Yeah.
So
No, actually, no. I mean, they were all on the Radiant side. So, like, literally the Magnus had nowhere to go,
right.
right? Just, like, Magnus was screwed no matter what. The TP's coming too late, probably no calls, and lack of vision, pretty much. Just
Yeah,
kind
the lack of
made it
vision.
very
She
easy.
doesn't have a river ward at all.
Yeah, and Magnus is going to TP on back.
Does she have a ward of her own? Yeah, she does have a ward here. Okay, she's
And they're
going in
going
forward.
back in.
Pull back in again.
Oh, TP got canceled. Now's the time to go. Clock
She
is
just
actually
cancelled
moving
the
in.
TP?
Yeah, I canceled it.
Okay,
Hang on, let's go back to mid. I
go
think.
back
that-
to mid here. I don't
okay.
think they can go. He's under the tower and
does
he
have
does have
RP.
RP, right? So that's why.
Oh,
Oh,
but he is
okay.
getting low. He's in with his deny range.
Oh, okay, all right. Now
Clock is like,
Magnus.
I'll get him. No.
I get him running in.
Oh, he
back
ran
to the
into
assault.
him.
No, captured him. Oh, that Magnus been captured like a Pokemon. And yes, the 3 heroes camping mid. Yeah, well, they will get that kill.
Yeah, so this is where
3 heroes mid.
that cancel of the TP from Lich was actually pretty massive because that gives away a lot.
Yeah,
of
that gives away that
information.
there's nobody coming to save you, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there could be an Earthshaker in the area. He was in the area. Earthshaker was in the area. She was hanging around here, but not quite close enough. And very uncertain, I guess, of whether she wanted to engage or not.
I mean, just the lack of vision, the fact that they were literally just there and they're still off the map. You have to assume, the worst,
Yeah,
right?
for
And
sure.
Magnus, they're, just you need a ward. you
Yeah,
need something.
you need a ward.
And so I think that nice blink out.
Nice blink out. 3 heroes again. Top, yeah. They bring the numbers, huh?
Yeah.
Sister, they're not afraid to bring the numbers to get what they want. And while the ward is going to watch Clark, Sanji rotate away. Lich coming out here, but yeah, just stacking up the jungle a little bit for the PA. Will she be going for it? Yeah, Dazzle straight for sure.
Yeah, you gotta fight.
Yeah,
You gotta fight.
Dazzle
You want to
straight.
end
You
it.
got the Empower.
You can't outfarm a TV.
Yeah,
But they got stacks, and she's got the single target, which doesn't really help her. So she needs like the battle. Well, she needs to deal with the stacks faster, which is this TV7. It's gonna.
Oh, mid lane
Oh.
here, they will actually take out the Clockwork here, but can they take out Ming? That's what they
DD.
really, really want. The DD. Right clicks, are they enough? No, Ming's going to be able to TP
Oh.
right out of there. And now the Lich in a bit of a weird position.
doing,
Why are you
Lich?
running back, Lich? Oh no. Goodbye, Lich. Deny.
Ah.
Oh no, the deny. So Magnus raised her hands, but she's not quick enough for the deny.
Abigail completely baited that one out. To be
Uh-huh.
honest, like, Lich should not have even gone for her. I don't know what that was. That was like,
Very bad positioning there.
I mean, the quap with DD is following up on you,
Yeah.
right? Like, you'd be like, but I still want the Snapfire because she looks delicious. Like, it doesn't make sense. to
She
me.
wanted some of the cookies.
Cookies, yes.
Yeah, oh, it must have been the cookies.
Who doesn't want a cookie?
I want. Oh, I feel like I,
I
want
said,
a
who
cookie.
doesn't want a
Yeah,
cookie?
yeah, yeah,
Everybody
yeah,
wants a
I
cookie.
want a cookie.
What do you think about this Void off lane?
I don't know. I just think this is a sure lose lane.
I think so too.
Yeah, you kind of just
Yeah.
left the void. And then you just kind of hope that something's gonna come out of it, But this is a very, very difficult lane for the void.
I mean, normally, like, the TBs are scared to fight. You know what I mean? If there's, like,
Yeah.
a decent traditional offlaner, and the TB would have to go in the jungle to kind of deal with this. But the TB is like, nah, man, this Void is not
He's
nothing,
nothing.
right?
TB,
and I can stay
I
in
mean,
lane.
TB did die once in lane, but again, it wasn't so much of an advantage because the Void Spirit also went down, so wasn't there to soak up the EXP, from the free lane, or to establish any sort of dominance there.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Cat Chasers with 57 last hits at 10 minutes with 14 denies. Net worth-wise, definitely probably
top
tops.
3, yeah.
Oh,
top two?
Quap, okay, because of the kills. But still,
Right.
just like domination right now at this point. Top 2, I think that it's still pretty massive. The PA really needs to catch back. I think once she gets Desolator, I think that that's going to be like the real turning point.
Iron Talon.
She's not using it.
Iron Talon!
Oh my gosh.
Iron Talon!
Yeah.
You can Iron Talon the Ancients, man!
Percentage.
Iron Talon?
Yeah. And she was like, oh, I'll take this ancient stack. I was
Iron
like, no,
Talon?
not strong enough.
No?
Dire's middle
Okay
tower
then.
is under attack.
That tower's slowly ticking away.
Alright, and now, well, they bring 4 heroes to the mid lane, including the Tidehunter with the Ravage, and they are ready. They want this tower. They go with the Siege Creep, and, well, there's a dirt. Oh, okay, it goes the way of the Clock, actually. Wow. Clock
Okay.
getting the kill on that tower, and yeah, now the 4 of them will be rotating. They still have Ravage, they have Sonic Wave as well. They also have Hookshot. So they are ready to rumble.
This is when the noose
Clock
gets
is one, yeah.
tighter
Yeah.
and tighter and tighter, right? This is just how they're trying to choke you out, take out the T1s, make sure that the PA has
And
no
all
space
this
to
while,
farm.
all this while, TB is farming away.
Yeah, and that all that space is he's gonna love that. And
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
PA, how far away is she from the Desolator? She's a ways away, right?
Pretty far away.
Yeah, she is. She's
Yeah,
got a long
and
way
she
to go.
hasn't been empowered as much as I thought she would be, actually.
And Magnus is literally
Yeah,
one
Magnus
job.
is, you know, he's on the other side of the map here, and then PA is at mid here. They're not empowering the PA to farm, so Ming really needs that empower, right? That's the whole point of their draft here, right? This Magnus PA.
Yep.
Oh, no,
the
Lich again, caught in a bad position. Unfortunately, just gonna go down just like that.
Lich is not even level 6. Actually, that angle of just that path is just super dangerous.
Yeah,
at
it's just
this
super
point.
dangerous, right? You
don't
know
know
they
what
made
she's
their way.
thinking.
You know they made their way down the river.
Right.
So you know probably that general area has to be watered, or at least there are people in the vicinity.
It's gonna be another tower.
Yeah, another tower.
Ravage
and
has not even been used.
Yeah, Ravage has not been used, and 3 tier 1s have already gone down to the side of sister.
Okay. So when do I might be wrong in my prediction. I just saw the coup de grace, like the damage, and I was just blinded by it. But I didn't know that it was going to be
You
like
wanted
this.
the fancy damage
I wanted
numbers.
it, right?
You wanted the fancy 1 million, 1.3 million.
1.3 million.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking like this person plays a lot of this PA, right? Like how do you kill
Probably
something
does.
that which has no life? Right? That was my initial. Okay, but I'm clearly wrong on this. But Empower needs to really be kicked up on her. She needs to accelerate
Yeah,
her farm.
she does. She still doesn't have Empower yet.
This Magnus literally has
Magnus,
one job.
come on. Max Empower, give it. Oh no! Don't go farm by yourself. Give it to the PA. TBA coming in, dropping in here. Let me take some of your creeps. Oh, and check at the bottom here, at the bot lane here, they managed to take her out. I believe it was a hook shot into the Mortimer's kisses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the easiest combination. It's like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
duel, but it's strictly with the supports.
Yep.
So it's like they can do their own thing. They don't have. They
mhm.
just provide space elsewhere. They don't need to like be babysat by like a core to just secure kills.
Finally, look
There we
Empower.
go.
There we go. And it's only been on her for a short period of time.
Yeah. But it's funny because Magnus actually took all the stacks first. So like
Right.
he kind of caught up, and I mean he's the top of his team now. But I think that
Off
farm
his
would be
team
better.
now, though.
Yeah, better suited for that PA to get
Right.
farm.
But Magnus trying to go for. Oh no! Captured
Nani?
by the
Skewered back.
clock. Whereby gets skewered back. Sanji is gonna get. It's gonna get taken down like that. Is there any return kill right now? No. Kimi does have the arcane rune popped as well. Do they really want to force this tower issue? They do have Ravage. I don't think they really need the clock at the moment. Do you think they're alright about it?
I don't think that you fight.
No,
I mean,
you don't
okay,
fight.
hasn't used RP. Echo is still out there. Like you do need to respect that, right? Especially when you're a hero behind. Also, we saw how bad of a lane Magnus had. I mean, he
Right.
got ganked a couple times. It wasn't like his fault or her fault, excuse me. But it was more of the fact that like she was constantly harassed in the mid lane. But look at her now in terms of levels. She's like one of the top heroes.
Right.
Like she's level 11.
Levels. Am I blind? I'm blind here. Yeah, level 11, on
Yeah.
par with the TB actually.
Yeah. So she caught back up, and this is the power of the fact, the Magnus.
Farming Magnus.
You can empower yourself and get back in the game.
But you want to empower your PA too, isn't it?
Well, I mean, you should.
Yeah,
And I think
okay,
she's starting to
empower
do
it.
it now
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the PA heard. Like, it's like, oh, shit, I do need empower. Has the first mithril hammer on the PA.
A bit of a stalemate right now, huh? It seems
Yeah.
like sister, they don't really know what they want to do. They have this Ravage. They have this sort of power spike, I guess you could say. Because you know that the Dire, they just want to farm. But they have Ravage. They can press their advantage. That's for
I
sure.
don't know why they haven't just grouped up.
All right,
Okay, well,
Yusagi is getting
it's got
gone on. She's
Ravage
gonna
just for
pop
this
the Ravage
kiss.
with the Mortimer's kisses and the hook shot in. The Echo Slam's gonna be nice, but not gonna do enough. It's only on to Yusagi, who's gonna fall as well. But still, nobody from the Daya still did. Sanji's the one who's gonna fall next.
Oh.
Cookie, try to be cute. Didn't get in check. Fissure is gonna stop Abigail from pursuing any further.
Like, I don't understand why.
Oh no, Nikimi getting the kill onto Incheck. Okay.
You know that the PA is definitely behind. The Magnus is starting to kind of get there. It does have Echo Saber, and you can see that as as any of them could have clicked on, the Magnus. But
Yeah.
this is a time where you had Ravage. You need a 5-man death ball and just go. Like, it was probably better to just kind of push that T2 and then take out the again and just control the map in that way, so that even when the PA does get Desolator, which she will at one point, but you're going to be so far up because she has nowhere else to go, right?
Mhm.
So I felt like that was a lost opportunity, not being able to 5-man there.
Yeah, and then they lose both the tide and the clock off the engagement. That's not quite how you want your your game to go, right? That's not your game plan here. Oh, okay. Nokimi missing out that missing out the Sonic Wave, unfortunately. Nokimi. Oh, no, she's gonna be
Chain
able to blink.
Frost?
Wait, no, she blinks. Doesn't get to disjointed. She is going to pay for it. But they will take the Lich with her. And all that while, Terrorblade took the tier 2.
Yeah.
We're
Okay, so
moving
that's
on to
good.
the outpost immediately here. Oh no? Okay, Cat Chaser, not my problem.
No, that's a support job.
Yeah,
taking
that's a
outposts.
support job.
That
I
just
ain't
slows me
doing
down.
it. Yeah.
But I'm
My
gonna
life
I'm
now.
gonna sunder you.
Yoink!
too.
Oh no, Abigail!
Yeah, Magnus PA is like juicy. All right.
Oh no, Cat Chaser! Oh, she just killed Abigail!
Yeah. It's like a wounded gazelle, like left her behind, and is like, yo,
You're on your own.
thank you for the life. I'm out.
You're doing your job as a support. Good job. Oh, that was actually pretty funny.
Oh, but PA does have Desolator, so now's the
He
time to
doesn't
fight.
Desolator. Okay. Straight into the BKB here. Okay.
Okay, I'm cool with
Sounds
that.
about right. Yeah, seems cool.
Obviously, when that Ravage is coming, the
Yeah.
nullifies a lot of the damage from
Yep,
the Quap
yep,
as
yep.
well.
Doesn't quite deal with the TB yet, but I think that's not the biggest of your
Yeah,
that's not your concern at the moment.
TB going SNY, definitely different from what what she previously would go.
Kakisu is so incredibly poor. Like, this does not look like an offlane Void whatsoever.
He had a rough lane, and this is
Yeah.
why Void is definitely not a traditional offlaner.
For sure.
Um,
The matchup is so disadvantageous for him, for her, and she really suffered. But she does have a lot of unreliable gold as well. Would you want to buy just the Staff of Wizardry or something, or does she not want to commit to it yet?
I think that, like, for me, I think that you always spend your unreliable gold.
Yeah, for
It
sure.
doesn't really
The
matter.
hook shot from Sanji is not going to hit onto Kakisu, and she's going to sidestep, Astral step away, sorry. And now they're looking for more. The rest of the team, they're here in the vicinity. They see Inchick. Can he get anything onto him? They don't really have the initiation anymore. They don't have hook shot. And Kakisu will be waiting for them to come in, the wings.
Actually,
Oh.
this combination has been quite good. The clock, Snapfire.
Yeah, okay. Instead, they will find the clockwork here. A little too far out. The Multimus Kisses coming in, but nobody to really hold them down except for Gabriella going for Abigail. But now the cookie away really quick, and now Abigail. Oh, she looks like she's
she's turned
gonna
around.
live. Turn around. The Ravage onto 2 as well. Can they take down this Magnus? Yes, they can. And well, the Eighth of Remnant's gonna catch onto the tide for a moment, but Kakesu, unfortunately, that's all she can really offer to the fight.
Literally a hit away.
Yeah.
Messed that one up.
Well, Sanji, it's
Oh, well, Snapfire
okay.
still died.
Snapfire still goes down. The Chain Frost is kind of nice, but it's not enough. All right, wait.
TV.
Terrorblade showing up to the fight. Cat Chaser here. Big Cat Chaser. Ming is well, she's gotta run. She's gotta. She just doesn't have Anchor
does.
Smash. Sorry, doesn't have the spit yet. She's gonna blink away and be just fine.
Oh, just got the mana now, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's still a good fight for Sister. Yeah. I mean, Metamorphosis just coming on through. He's like just like a freight train. But a 3 for 3. I mean, TB didn't die, so that's.
Oh, okay. Well, Usagi is the one who gives herself as a consolation, as a bonus kill, I guess.
Yeah.
Bonus
Metamorphosis is about to expire.
Oh
though.
my God, Lich! Is Lich gonna
It's
go down?
illusions. Oh, they had to slow him down.
Oh God, Lich looks like she's just gonna go down to the illusions alone.
Yeah, that's super scary right now.
Alright, we've yet to see a RP, but there is a blink right now onto Magnus right now. Oh, okay, finding Abigail's skewer for her, but she gets the rune already and then gets smacked down by Gabriella.
And the tip is... Oh, no, that's a... It's an actual tip.
It's a friendly
not a BM
tip. It's not a BM tip. Not every tip is BM, come on.
I just... we play on
Just-
SEA. Come on. Every time I see a tip, I'm like, who did that to me? Why?
What did I do? I think there was once that I tipped Cheryl and she, why you tip me? And I, because you did good. And she was like, oh, okay.
She doesn't believe you.
She didn't believe that I tipped her for, a good thing. She thought I was sarcastically tipping her, but
Yeah.
hey, that happens like 99% of the time. Do they want to group up now? They have RP, Blink, or are they waiting for the BKB? No, right?
I think you can wait for the BKB.
You can wait for the
Like,
BKB?
hang on. What is the PA at? I think that's the biggest one.
PA has BKB
Almost
coming
BKB.
in? No, recipe still don't know. It's not really an almost.
Well,
Now Earthshaker, does she have Blink Dagger? She is still quite a while. She's still, it's 21 minutes in and no Blink Dagger.
so then probably the next 3 to 5 minutes, they'll all
Yeah.
get that big item. Once they all have it, that's a pretty big power
Okay.
spike, though. 2
Pretty
BKBs
big.
and a blink.
Yep.
But what about this TB? How's he
TB,
farming?
SNY the last time and now building into the Scotty.
Okay, he's gonna be super tanky.
Yeah.
Just trying to
very,
survive
very
the
tanky.
all the damage that's potentially
Just
out there.
don't get RP'd.
Easier said than done,
Just
especially
don't
with an
get
echo
RP'd,
there.
yeah.
And I mean, they
But
do have
no
a decent
blink
amount of
yet.
control.
No blink yet.
Yeah.
And to be honest, still Pink Wolves, they don't have the best vision available for them. It's very, very defensive vision. They are just trying to get, vision, de-ward the vision as opposed to getting vision out. So
Like, I feel like the Magnus with his BKB should be taking like
making moves.
yeah, should be making moves. Should be taking like the Lich, the Earthshaker and those. Just trying to get some sort of pick off, provide a little bit more space for the PA to just kind of get her BKB, and that, you know what I mean. So like it starts to snowball, and then you don't have to wait for all 3 to get their items.
Okay, wait. But speaking of all 3 getting the items, Earthshaker has her blink, Magnus has blink BKB, PA has BKB in a couple of 100 gold.
Okay,
so
it's worth waiting now.
I think it's worth waiting before they smoke up and they start taking a fight with all these brand new items. I want to test them out.
Earthshaker's, I think he needs, she needs to be hidden and make sure she doesn't reveal the blink right away.
Yeah, for sure. In fact, I would prefer it normally when I'm playing Earthshaker. One thing that I like to go is to buy always a smoke along with my blink, so nobody knows until I really show it.
It's like the free gift that comes with your
No,
your
that's true.
purchase.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Buy a blink, get a free smoke.
Okay. I see that.
Okay, and
But
then they're
speaking of
gonna
smoke-
smoke up here.
PA has the BKB? Not yet, right? it's on the
I
way.
think it's on the courier. Yeah, so you're gonna smoke and they're probably gonna head top. Magnus leading the charge. Goes
Oh,
forward.
they found him.
Gets silenced up immediately. Pops the BKB. RP, the 2. Okay, but that's pretty nice right now. But can they take them out? Yeah, Clockwork goes down immediately. They're not going to choose to buy back yet. And now Gabriella's got to get herself out of there because TB is here as well.
Oh, the Ravage!
It's beautiful. It catches on to 3. And they pop immediately.
Oh.
The Earthshaker as well as the Lich. And in the background, Snapfire goes down. At least the Magnus still stays alive, which is kind of nice. But Ming, unfortunately, not able to do anything. Still has the BKB to go on to this. But whoa, okay, Gabriella, I don't think
blink
you
to
want to
the
be
Magnus.
here. I think you want to get out. Yeah, blink to the Magnus. Kakisu, no, you don't want to be there. Don't play around.
That Ravage was perfectly on
Yeah.
point. That Earthshaker was like a millisecond away from blinking and echoing on, but because the Ravage actually hit them, like the blink was on cooldown for 3 seconds, literally couldn't walk away from the Metamorphosis TB, and that was pretty much all she wrote.
Yeah.
Earthshaker died with the blink and the echo, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like still
unused.
available. Like it doesn't really
Yeah.
matter. Wow, what a nice turn of events
Okay,
there for Sister.
Kakisu. Oh, wait. Ming
on.
getting a kill on the Queen of Pain, Nokimi.
Didn't even burn BKB for that.
Didn't even need a BKB. She just needed, what's this? Coupe de Grace. That's all.
Coupe de Grace.
Grace!
Coupe de Grace.
Grace.
Yeah, I'm definitely saying it wrong. But okay, I mean, no BKB used on the PA. You have that. You still have your Blink Echo still available. I think that, getting that pick off, especially now you have a lot of space, and you should get at least a tower out of this.
Right.
You got to get something.
Okay. So, well, now the nice thing is at least Inchik has Blink, and level 2 Echo Slam, right? Previously she was level 11, so not the best Echo Slam. So this one will be better.
Yeah.
But if she gets it off, they don't have Ravage right now for 40 over seconds, so they can
Ooh,
play.
they found the Tide.
Okay, they found the Tide Hunter, but it's not really the one you want to go on to. Oh my goodness, there's a
Coup
lot
de
of damage
grace!
coming in from Usagi. Can she finish him off? Yes, the Echo Slam is there. It's gonna finish them off. It's gonna take off the Quap as well. And now Sunny and Sanji caught out in the entire team of Pink Wolves, and that's not where you want to be. It's going to be a 3-4-0, and yeah, good use of the Echo Slam cookie, cute cookie, onto the two of them, and they will take the tier 1, the mid-tier 1, to boot as well.
Really nice fight there. I mean, just catching them both out, that just that Echo really caught them off guard. Obviously, the Blink was there, and the fact that they didn't have Ravage, this is like the perfect time to fight.
Yeah, for sure.
And Zeltrina, when you can just, turn on your crit whenever you want, obviously it just makes things very, very easy.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful crits. Usually Tide Hunter's not the one you want to go on to, but she got 2 really large crits, and well, Tide Hunter just melted.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, when you pay that much money for the Immortals and all those relics, obviously Gavin will bless you with some more crits.
Oh, that's
usually
true.
how it works. It's pay to win,
yeah,
right?
Pay to win, of course.
And Aegis has now been
Aegis are in
retrieved.
the hands of Ming.
By the way, I called this team Pink Wolves, right?
Pink Wolves, yeah.
I definitely did, right? Because I'm all about this PA right here, who's just like Zeltrina. She's been tearing it up.
We'll see how Cat Chaser does. Cat Chaser has shown up to that one fight, and she really turned the tides.
Look
with
at
Tidehunter.
Magnus, top of the net worth, and this is after the nerfs of 7.27D. That's crazy to me.
That's crazy, yeah. I mean, it's just Magnus things, right? Like, it just farms so incredibly fast.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did dislike Magnus at 7.27C, and I was happy to see those nerfs.
Yeah, I was happy to see those
but
nerfs
I'm
too.
not happy to see that she's still fine. Like, this Magnus is still tops. Like, what? You're out farming a TB? What is going on? TB with Scotty. He's gonna get
Yep,
MKB up
Scotty,
next to deal with his PA.
next. Yeah. Great item progression, no complaints there whatsoever. Cat Chaser always on point. Has a Titan Sliver, actually, that she's going to go for.
I think that's way
That's
better than.
really, really good. I mean, it's going to help
Gameplay.
so much with the RP, right? And the Echo and all. Status resistance.
But she's just gonna farm like this.
She's going to keep it. Oh, okay, she back
Okay,
switched
I
it.
was gonna say.
Alright. Kakesu,
Smoke bottom.
try to block the creeps or smoked.
Oh. And they haven't even taken the T1 bottom. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's still a T1 top as well.
Oh wow. Yeah, they haven't taken any towers.
Yeah.
But look at this
Okay.
PA.
Wow.
chunk,
Look,
chunk.
whoa, there was a tower there, and now there isn't.
Empowered PA is just the damage is crazy.
It's almost just a full double damage rune, isn't it?
Almost, yeah. And Avoid, I mean, who hasn't really had that great of a game, has got Yules and Vessel, but like,
I think that's pretty good, right? Like,
yeah,
Kakesu, she's just being annoying.
in and out, just kind of controlling the fight. You kind of
Yeah,
need to, you need a little bit of control to deal with this team.
I mean, that's why she's going for the Aghanims, right? That's going to be the silence, and it's going to be a big deal because Clock doesn't really have a way to dispel silence, neither does Snapfire. So, that's kind of nice.
Yeah, that did a lot of structural damage to the T2. I think it's within deny range if they wanted to. But
If they wanted to. No,
Oh,
it's
no,
not.
no.
Barely.
okay.
Queen of Pain with the BKB and the Orchid building into a Shiva Scott.
Okay. Quap hasn't been the high impact hero that we thought, right? Like, she had a pretty good lane, especially against that Magnus.
Yeah.
But she didn't really turn that into more kills, right? Like, or even objectives, and just kind of pushing
Wasn't
through.
as active as we thought she would be.
Yeah,
Judging
yeah.
from the Death Prophet plays that she, the how she played Death Prophet previously.
But I think, like, I'm wondering if, like, a Pugna would have been better.
Oh, they immediately take out Sanji here. Poor Clockwork. Ooh, dash forward again. Can they find anybody? Yes, they do. They found a poor Snapfire. Abigail's gonna go down. Kakesu actually on a dominating kill streak.
Yeah. She's been tearing it up when you got Coup de Grace. Sorry,
See,
I'm
she
gonna
has
say
the
it wrong
kill
the rest
streak,
of this
right?
game.
See the fire? The ice here?
So it's just a cosmetic. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, there's no difference between the flames and the ice. Just
Is it? Is there
I
no
think that
difference between the
is.
flames and the ice?
I don't know how the battle pass works. I forgot how this thing.
You don't have enough money to
tried.
know how the battle pass works.
How dare you? How dare you? Who are you?
You didn't pay Gaben enough, and that's why he didn't reveal the secrets of the battle
Wow.
pass to you.
Shots fired.
So,
Shots fired.
where's your level 1000?
How are you level 1000? That's crazy.
Secret?
Okay, well, I need to know part of the secret. I just want to get to the
I'll
Wind
tell you
Ranger
the
one.
secret later.
All right, fine. Is it team secret?
No. It's not team secret, but it's just another kind of secret.
Okay, all right. All right, now I'm interested. You have
Okay.
money. All right, because I need to get to Wind Ranger level. That's all I want to get to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care about anything else. That's all I want.
Do you like the Wind Ranger Arcana?
I don't know what the Arcana is going to look like yet. I mean, I like from that image, I think it's like, for me, I'm just a Wind Ranger player. That's
Right.
why I want it.
Okay.
You know?
Because it looks like, that according to Slacks, Wind Ranger is such a shitty hero that the wind took her and replaced her arms and feet with wind.
How dare he? That dude just plays Omni all the time.
He got to 5K with Omni,
I
mind
know,
you.
I
Mind
know.
you.
But have you seen him play? He's like the happiest go-lucky
Yeah,
guy
he
ever.
is the happiest he's the happiest guy ever, and I would be so fortunate to bump into him with my pups, honestly.
Yeah,
It would be a breath of fresh air.
yeah, but SEA doesn't have that.
No,
I've had
no,
people,
no.
I've had people like the cores will go bad items, and I will be like, hey, maybe you should go this, or maybe we need a BKB at this point.
And they're
the
like,
guy
"F you."
responds, no, they don't even say F you.
Oh.
He goes, no, sorry, bro, this is SEA. And I'm like, wait, what? How
Fully-
is that even an excuse?
Fully embracing the SEA, huh?
Right? And I'll be like, oh, okay, you're out of position. Why would you take a bad fight? He's like, no, bro, this is SEA.
Oh, almost gets the RP onto the Queen of Pain, but Nokimi quick with the fingers, gonna blink away with the haste rune as well.
Yeah, she's up there. I mean, she's got the Orchid too, just in case, but I think she's fine. But here we go.
Cat Chaser already has the Scotty and the Demon Edge and the Javelin.
MKB up next.
Recipe.
Boom. This is pretty massive. It's gonna kind of change things up. I mean, like
She's still not eclipsed the Magnus yet though.
but because Magnus is crazy. Let's still be honest. Like this is this should not be happening in Dota, right? Where like the TB is out farming the Magnus. Like what? What is going on? But like PA with Abyssal here, like this is a pretty good itemization. The only thing I can really say is that she's got Mindbreaker as well, so she's ready to go.
Yeah, she is ready to go. Mindbreaker is a fantastic item on the PA.
The only thing PA doesn't do well right now is she doesn't have a TP scroll.
Okay, TA, get with the times. You need a TP scroll.
You need at least 3. You need the Costco special.
That's right. You get a special price if you buy 3 at one shot.
No, but
Oh,
you
they
know, you
should,
get
man.
peace
They
of
should have a
minds.
bundle price, right? And then basically people will never ever not have TP slots. Like, oh, okay,
Oh,
clockwork initiation catches the PA.
Is that
PA,
the
no,
one you want to
but that's not
go?
the one you want to go on to. Now PA but goes down immediately to catch
Doesn't
Chaser.
BKB.
Right click. Oh no. Okay, but then they get the RP. It's on to the Queen of Pain, who is BKB as well. The right click coming out through.
Oh,
Queen
the
of Pain
TB's
falls,
getting
but
low.
the TB's getting low. Can
Snap
she
back, get the
sunder?
sunder.
She gets the sunder and now catch Chaser. She's gonna be just fine. She's gonna right click them down. And Kakesu, the last one standing here. Can she get away? No, I don't think so. Chaser with the triple kill.
I mean, that was a team right there. Obviously, the buyback from the Quap here, but you're going to definitely get something out of that. But that Snapfire cookie was literally team's fight saving. Like
Abigail.
that TB was dead to rights,
Yes.
but with that stun on that cookie, turned everything around. That little bit of a gap, that stun and everything was able to get her Sunder off,
Don't tip
and
Cat
that completely
Chaser.
turned it.
Tip Abigail.
Legitimate fight right there.
Oh no! And PA, it looks so good, right? Because she took out the clock immediately, but then she gets blown up by the Terrorblade.
Yeah, I mean that's the MKB, right?
It was
like
the
this
MKB,
just
yeah. I
straight
think
up
it was
counters it.
like a fresh
But
MKB, fresh from the oven, and wow.
PA did not use her BKB.
She did not
I
use
don't
the
know what she's
BKB.
saving it up
Yeah.
for. Maybe next game. I don't know.
Maybe next game. Okay,
Or
they get a
maybe-
cookie start again. It's pretty cute. Now, oh no, they gotta find Abigail. She's gonna be the
Yeah, she's
consolation
dead.
kill, and yeah, goodbye Abigail. But she dies for the rest of her team, and I think she'll take that again.
I mean, it was worth it in the end, but obviously better positioning would have helped. But I mean, the TB now has taken the lead and is about 2K up. So
oh,
this
she's
is pretty
2K
much
up.
game
That's
changing.
pretty good. Yeah.
That team fight, ugh. A little bit of a throw there, like just a little bit. Like, how do you not BKB?
Yeah,
Like, that's crazy to me.
She could have done the BKB and the blur at the same time as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, so that would have destroyed her.
BKB, blur, and then she was in a bad spot because she was getting focused by the TV. If she blinked away,
Yeah.
it would have bought time, and then that fight was so close. Like, TB got stunned later, right? Or was controlled. And that could have been just enough for the PA to blow up the TB.
Oh, was she held on by Ravage, maybe?
I don't think so.
I don't think so,
She was
right?
stunned by...
Because it was the hook shot in to her.
Yeah, that was the initial one.
Yeah, the initial
And then
one.
she was stunned a little bit. So I think it might have been the Ravage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I have a memory of a goldfish, so sometimes I forget these things that happened literally a minute ago. But man, how many charges on the BKB does the PA have?
PA, I think it's down pretty low. Oh, no, not yet.
Yeah,
Still
she
9
hasn't really
seconds.
been
Okay,
using it.
okay. Still pretty good. Yeah, she.
Oh, that was a very winnable fight.
Mm-hmm. And while the RP was only onto one, it was onto the right target here, right? But I think now maybe you might not want to just prioritize the Queen of Pain, but you've kind of also got to look at the TB, isn't it?
Yeah.
But can you burst that TB within the span of the RP here? Because you got to have to follow up, I don't know, the Echo into the into the PA Abyssal maybe?
Yeah, you need some sort of lockdown, but it's hard because of the fact that like you have the tide there and the clock that could potentially kind of.
Okay,
the
they get a
RP
2-man RP onto the clock as well to snap fire that. So going to be the supports going down immediately and then dash forward again from Kakesu. Can she catch anybody else? No, not really. No, Kimi, very, very mobile, is going to get herself out of there.
No buyback.
No buyback on the 2 supports.
I mean, they're obviously positioning themselves for Roshan, but Roshan
Roshan's
isn't
not up yet, yeah.
yet.
In a minute's time.
In a
Roshan
minute.
taking his own sweet time.
They're gonna go for the top.
Same time,
TV.
Cat Chaser is going to have to back herself away. She's going for the Satanic. Yeah, SNY Satanic build. Going to be able to withstand a lot of these. They get the scan. They know Cat Chaser's there. She's going to try to TP out immediately, and she will make it out. Nobody's mobile enough to quite reach her yet, so she'll be fine.
Like, this is where I kind of think of just like potential drafting issues, right? Because like the PA going up against this TB late game, not a favorable matchup, right?
Yeah.
The TB is just definitely already out farming you. I don't even think she can one-on-one her. So I feel like this is like TB's game to lose.
Mm-hmm. And no, Cat Chaser will not let that go. Cat Chaser has been shown herself to be, reliable and just always gets her items and always shows up to fights and delivers,
Mm-hmm. Super close. All right. I mean, DD on this TB just...
Ooh.
Ooh, scary times. Scary
Yeah,
times.
scary times.
You got to respect this damage.
By the way, not a colorblind thing, but there have been quite a number of instances in my past couple of games where I have seen a Morphling with DD, but I completely ignored the DD because Morphling's blue as well, and I cannot tell. I don't know, I just get a couple of shots and I'm just like, wait, what? How did he... was that DD rune? And I feel like it's not really my fault because they're really the same color here.
Yeah.
If you look at this DD rune on Terrorblade just now, it kind of also looked like it was a cosmetic,
Yeah. It's getting harder, I think.
Yeah, with the shininess, like the shinier that cosmetics get, the harder it is. Okay, there's going to be two
smoke on smoke.
smoke on smoke action here. Clockwork is scouting very far ahead of his team actually. Sanjay, I think you have to be in a better position again to, wait for the rest of your team to catch up. Now Usagi's going to be swatted out by the creep, so they're probably going to be heading here. Big fight probably going to break out here. And now, okay, the smoke breaks. They see the Terrorblade. They probably know
That's
this is
the
the
real
real
one.
one. And now go forward again. Do they have the RP? Do you want to commit this? Yeah, they commit
Oh,
the
the
RP.
silence.
The Echo Slab as well. Now Cat Chaser goes down. 90 seconds down. You don't have your TB. The Ravage is on. It's pretty nice, but a lot of BKB targets is also not really going to have that sort of effect. And Tide goes down immediately, and now they're going to finish up and try to take down Abigail here. Quap already getting out. There's going to be a 4-for-1. Beautiful chain stun. Catching out the TB first. That's how you win the fights from side of Pink Wolves.
Is it because TB didn't have a BKB?
I mean, she just... Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't have a way to break the silence, I think. She
Yeah,
got silenced, right?
that's
Yeah.
a killer right now.
Yeah, that's
And the
the
fact that
killer.
like she needs, like, it sucks, and I understand why TBs don't really want to do it because they'll just sunder whatever. But if you're getting stun locked and you
my
can't even
God,
get
the
sunder up,
damage.
yeah, like this is just this is at least one set of racks. I mean, probably gonna turn into Roshan as well. But they're just in a world of hurt. Like this Magnus is, and then a power from this PA. Oh, I thought they were gonna throw it. I was
I
like,
thought
no
they were
way.
going to throw it. Yeah, no way. But they probably can get a tower, maybe?
Yeah, definitely.
PA hits like
No,
a
I
truck.
think that you can get 2 sets of racks. Look how fast it goes down.
Oh,
like
that's true.
empower
Oh my God, it's
PA.
going to be 2 sets of racks. Holy crap.
Coupe de grace.
Coupe de grace.
Okay.
Okay, they
I'm gonna get
cannot
flamed for
cannot
this.
mega here, right?
They can't mega. It's just because of
because
that.
the tower here.
Yeah, the T2.
Oh, okay, ping, ping, ping. Roshan.
Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
Second Roshan here. All right. So now Cat Chaser, all she has to do is to not get caught out here. Just don't get caught out. Just don't get silenced.
It's hard to do. So, I mean, it's weird because that's why if Clock stayed around here,
Yeah, I thought Clock would
you know
be
what I
the
mean?
one
to
to break the
tank
smoke,
that,
right?
Yeah, I think that it would have solved a lot of these issues. The fact that, like, the TB went up and was the most vulnerable out front, like, that ended up being why the Pink Wolves just were able to take an amazing fight.
Yeah, that was amazing. And
hook.
okay, the hook shot ends a little bit early, but Ming is immediately gonna pop the BKB and jump. Oh my goodness, onto the Terrorblade again. Here's disarmed as well. She's gonna Sunder immediately right now. Okay, that's pretty nice. And now she's gonna be able to take down the Magnus. Magnus there for 125 seconds actually. Cat Chaser though still very vulnerable to the. Oh my goodness,
TB's getting low Satanic.
The Satanic is gonna go through this chain frost. It was dropping her low, and then she's gonna pop. Holy crap! There's gonna be 3 kills. Oh, double kill. Sorry. Going the way of Cat Chaser, and now Roshan's gonna go their way.
Yeah, they definitely have Roshan here. No buyback on
buyback
Void
here.
and Magnus in this one.
Oh no!
And wow, have the
Cat
tables
Chaser.
turned, right? Okay, but here's the thing is that, look, TB and both tied. We're going to be up very, very soon, right? TB in that last fight didn't use any cooldown, so he's going to have Metamorphosis up.
Yeah.
That was not the time to take Roche. It was too dangerous, especially with TB coming up that quickly. Yes, you do a lot of damage with the power, PA, and all that, but you're not fast enough to kill Roshan that quickly.
Okay,
right?
do you
Super
think,
risky.
Do you think they can force the tier 4s here? How about they go for Rex? Okay.
They have backdoor, but he don't care about
they've
this.
got DD Rune. DD Rune on Terrorblade. So
I think that you go for T4s.
and if they
ask
buy
them
back,
a question.
yeah, if
then you
buy
retreat.
back, yeah, then you retreat, right? Yeah. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, for sure.
But you
for sure.
ask the enemy team a question. Do you have buyback?
That's right.
But they're like, nah, brah.
No,
We're
they're just
gonna
gonna go for
megas.
top. No, they can't mega either. But the buyback from the PA comes out, and
Okay.
and then now the call is to back off, and so. Okay, I think suddenly the game has evened out a lot. You know, it was like a 10k lead for Pink Wolves, and now it's dropped back down to 5k. So
Yeah,
that's very doable,
completely
isn't it?
changed
It's a very surmountable lead. No
Yeah.
problem.
Okay, so that buyback there by the PA actually, dissuaded the TB from continuing on the
But
top
it's still
racks.
ages, right? She could just wait for Metamorphosis to be up
Exactly.
again.
Yeah, and so this is the thing now is that now you have a win condition. If they kill that PA, this game is pretty much
And
over.
they've also reviewed their hand in the sense that if the PA was the one who had to buy back Magnus and Void, they don't have buybacks then.
That's true. That is also true.
Isn't it? Yeah.
But I mean, Void's got it now.
Void's
but,
got it now, but
But what does Magnus have? How close is he?
it's
Why does he
super-
not have buyback?
Super far away. It's
'cause
not
his
on
net worth.
cooldown, but just
Yeah.
net worth things, you know.
He does have
Yeah.
Halberd,
I think
but
she finished up the Silver Edge, or was it the Assault Cuirass here?
I actually don't.
Yeah,
even know.
either one of them. But basically, finishing up one of the big items has no buyback.
Mhm.
But
PA
you know
has
what?
the
I think
panic.
she probably saw this in the pro game once.
Mhm.
Just buy your items. You don't have to save for buybacks.
This is the worst idea ever. Honestly, after
Yeah, but
25
I
minutes,
saw it in a pro game, man. I
Oh
saw
my
it in a pro
gosh.
game.
Oh my gosh. But honestly, though, after 25 minutes, though, like everybody needs to start saving for buyback. There's no
I-
reason not to. There's
Once
no
your
item.
tier 2s are down, right? Like,
Yeah, there's no reason, like no item will win you the game where after 25 minutes that you risk not having buyback.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. So now TB has the BKB, so not afraid anymore
Good.
of any silence. The control, just afraid maybe of the RP, right? But now I think so much health here. I think if the rest of the team is here, they should be able to protect the TB until she's able to get the BKB and the Sunder and everything else off.
I mean, at this point, Cat Chaser
Mm-hmm.
is almost unkillable. You know what I mean? You have Satanic, you have Aegis, you have, BKB just in case, and you have Sunder on top of that. Like, how are you going to kill? Like, how do you time everything so that she doesn't just, turn up invincible, right, in a team fight?
The answer is just have 2 RPs.
2 RPs. Okay, so you need Refresher,
Mm-hmm.
Refresher, Double Echo. Like, I mean, like, they really can't fight into this TB, and this is why this lineup is just like this death ball, like, team that is going to be super difficult to deal with. Like, and they need to start split pushing. They really need to just kind of avoid the TB, just, buy time in the sense of, like, get rid of backdoor protection, all of these things.
Yeah, well, that looks like what Kakisu is doing here, pushing the top lane here while the rest of them are, farming the jungle as well as pushing the bot lane. Queen of Pain, they're going in from a very awkward angle, actually. Right from the backside here.
She does. I mean, the
They
Void
are
has.
pretty separate right now. They're a little bit spread out here, on the map
Yeah.
here. So they probably want to play a little bit closer, but Void still not showing. And now they know that, okay, look, bot lane, they weren't pushing out this lane. It's going to eat into their base. And they probably want to push out this bot to your, this bot lane because this is where, they're missing a lane of Rax. So they want to even that out.
I mean, she's cutting the creep wave here, so she should be fine with the bottom lane. But obviously,
But it's going to take a while for the creeps to come
Yeah.
in, isn't it?
yeah, and so that's gonna buy some time.
Yeah, it's going to buy some time, but, you don't want to give time.
Actually, she's strong enough. She could just do the tower damage on her own.
All right, let's see. Do it.
Okay.
No, she's
She
not.
tried. She tried. Props for trying.
Yeah, props to trying. Fresh BKB online.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a whole nother minute before those. creeps are
Yeah, more than that, I think. More than that, because this is a long lane for them to travel.
there. See how
Steady.
it goes.
You can do it, creeps. You can do it. You
Oh,
can do it.
TV
You're gonna
actually has
follow.
Witless.
Oh,
He's just-
Witless. Oh, wow.
That's something we. Just,
That's
wow.
interesting. So she has got 5k, almost 4.6k HP with 38 armor. So I can't math very well, but I'm going to put it at about 6,000. Oh no, the Aegis got reclaimed actually.
Okay.
Aegis got reclaimed.
So they lost that timing, and that was kind of with the whole push of the bottom lane, and they weren't able to really fix that.
Yeah, they
so-
weren't able to fix that. I mean, the creep wave was just pushing in, so hard to their base and not fixing your lanes.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I don't really see a lot of TBs with Witless.
Yeah, I mean, okay, but to be fair,
Just to
the
survive.
mana isn't the biggest deal, right? Like once you pop
Yeah.
meta and then you're like, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Sunder
Doesn't
is like
really
just
matter.
50, it's just 50, what do you call it, mana. And
Yeah.
it's one of the interesting ones where the mana cost goes down actually, for your ultimate.
It's so stupid.
Yeah. Honestly, like you look at 200 to 100 to 50.
Like, it doesn't make
Yeah.
sense.
So normally like the cost of your,
Yeah,
it's
everything
either
goes up.
constant or it goes up.
Yeah.
All up for TB.
Metamorphosis.
But you know what? Metamorphosis gonna beat down into the tier 3s. Let's see what they're gonna go for here. There is still RP, of course. They're gonna pop the frost shield onto the jump. Look at that, Inchick in the trees, waiting, wants to get in a good echo slam. But will probably wait for Gabriella if has to go forward and then gets skewered backwards again. Cat Chaser in a world of hurt here gets stunned up. Already pops the BKB. Sunders as well. Beautiful.
Ravage.
The Ravage is okay, I guess, but it was the beautiful Sonic Wave coming out. The RP is kind of good, but not super good. Okay, the Echo Slam is pretty decent here, but no, Cat Chaser is still standing strong, still hitting away. Cat Chaser throwing snow at Inchick, and Inchick's just gonna die back just like that.
Yeah, really not much choice. I mean, this is why you really can't fight into the TB. Metamorphosis is up. Obviously, just the amount of damage she does, so sick. I mean, the Witless is really paying off because of the fact that, yeah, if I get low, but I have enough that I know you can't burst me for 4.6k in like a second where I can just cast Thunder at one time.
There's no, I think Ming didn't jump at the same time.
I don't really know where she
I-
was. Like, that seemed a bit odd. Like,
Yeah.
they needed the Magnus, RP, Skewer, all of that, PA, jumping in, Echo. Like, everything needed to be a wombo combo.
What did the ES initially die to though? Like she died to.
Probably.
Yeah, it was Cat Chaser actually. I think
Yeah.
she didn't. Because once she got the skewer back here, right, that could have been a RP, and then she waits patiently in the trees. Her positioning was great. Then she just jump in, and then stun him. I don't know.
I mean, maybe with one of the illusions hit it or something.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I think she
I
caught
mean-
reflection. Did it? Was it reflection
It might have
that
been.
stopped
it might
her
have been,
blink?
yeah. Just super like this is where they needed to get their stars to align.
Yeah.
Right? They need to make sure that everything was perfect.
And
in
Ming
terms of
needed
how
to
they
cast
did
the
this.
crits, right?
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true. Needs to cast it. Was unfortunately not able to. Like, I don't know. Her impact, I don't even know where she was in the fight, to be honest.
Yeah, that fight. I didn't see anybody's HP dropping like
Yeah.
flies or anything. So
All I saw was TV and those wings, and I'm just like, oh,
TV,
fascinated.
those wings. I saw the Queen of Pain. The Ravage wasn't the best. Let's be honest.
Okay,
it was clipped.
Would have hit them, but they were most of them were BKB'd.
Yeah,
That was
most of
why.
them were BKB, and they were also really far back into the base. And Tidehunter wasn't quite there. Doesn't quite have the blink dagger to get there. Has to waddle in slowly.
But all right, so a lot of things are on cooldown. I mean, the RP is, but he does have Echo back up, and I mean, they just there's no reason for sisters to just push it, right? They can just sit back,
No,
All the lanes have been
they
pushed.
can take their time.
and then just wait for Ravage, and then just do it again. Butterfly now on TV.
Oh, Butterfly. Oh, that's terrifying. But that's why the PA has a queue of MKB queued up. Oh, wait. she changed her mind. She's got the Divine Rapier queued up actually. We're gonna see a Divine Rapier here.
That'd be pretty sick.
She honestly had the MKB queued up just now, and then now it's swapped to a Sacred Relic.
Yeah, I don't know, cause like she has to fight. This,
Is it on the career?
This end boss.
It is on the career. All right. Dun dun dun. I think she should lock it first.
Yeah,
Did I tell you about
Yeah.
Did I tell you about the time I accidentally bought a Divine Rapier?
No.
Okay, so what happened was that I wanted to buy a heart. So this was the old recipe. I wanted to buy a heart, and I wanted to buy Abyssal Blade. So a long time ago, Abyssal Blade used Reaver, isn't it?
Right.
Sorry, Abyssal Blade used the Demon Edge.
Uh-huh.
So I bought both components,
Uh-huh.
and they combined. I bought both components in the
Oh,
secret shop at one go.
Oh no.
I had money for it, and I just bought everything. And they combined the Fire Rapier. And I was like, what? What? How? Why? And yeah, okay, I got valved. Got valved pretty hard.
There was one game I was playing TA, and I was just starting to learn her, and I was like totally snowballing. I was controlling the game, and I was just like trolling. This is an unranked game, so I was like, oh man, I've got this game. I bought 2 Divine Rapiers, and I was just like blowing everybody up. And then one time,
Somebody blew
I got
you
caught.
up. Mhm.
I got caught out by 5v1, and I died, and I dropped 2 rapiers, and then we lost the game, and everybody reported me.
Okay. I hope you enjoyed your time in low priority.
I actually didn't go. The only time I've been in low priority was when I was learning Invoker, and that was that was a rough time.
Oh, that's pretty rough.
Oh, the TV?
Oh, they found the TV actually, but again, 4.6k HP. Can you really deal with this TV? Cat
He's
Chaser
get
just pops the
destroyed.
BKB, just gets destroyed. Yeah, poor PA. She's got to buy back now. They're going for the Lich. Can they find her? Yes, the Dust. The Lich. Unfortunately, goodbye. Goodbye, Lich. You're just gonna go down. And now Gabriella's got to get out there, but not before she gets the bounty rune.
That was super greedy. Oh,
yeah,
but she's
super
got
greedy.
Silver
No,
Edge.
she's been dusted out. She's gonna try to skew her away. But now again, the fear from Nokimi,
Oh,
as well as the
no.
ult on top of the air. Now she pops the BKB, but she's not really able to get anything off. She's not gonna have BKB for the next fight. Again, Hex, the Princess Knife, doing so much work. But now,
hook.
Queen of Pain has to be careful. But the hook shot forward by Sanji is gonna catch on to the poor Lich
Oh,
again. Lich is
RP?
gonna like that. RP is nice,
Decent chain
but
thrust.
it's not enough again. Oh,
Oh, the taunt?
no, the taunt again.
He's getting
Stunned
so
up as
low?
well. He's getting so
Oh, the Thunder!
No way! How did Cat Chaser get off that Thunder? And now monster kill streak. Double kill right now. The rest of the team is dying actually, but no, TB, the Raid boss is still not down at the moment, okay? And now PA, the only one left on her team. How is she gonna stand against this TB? Cat Chaser, they just cannot burst her. That went well, I think.
Yeah. I don't think she knows what actually happened. But okay, when the TB was fighting the PA one-on-one, HP bars, the PA's HP bar was the only one going down. Oh, they're gonna let her fight this.
Okay,
They
they're
get the
trying
remnants.
to catch Cat Chaser
Silence.
again. But she does have the BKB. She's just waiting for it. She has Thunder up very soon. She also has Satanic as well.
Oh, look
It's
at
like she
this.
has so many lives. I don't even know what to do. I think, at this point in time, just staying at low HP is probably the best option here so that, TB doesn't even have the option to Thunder.
GG.
I think GG, that's it. Oh, Ming, they tried. They tried so hard and got so far, but I think it doesn't even matter in the end. Terrorblade, holy crap, I think you respect Ban Cat Chaser's Terrorblade right now. Like, she's shown us that she is absolutely terrifying. She farms well, she delivers well in the fights itself, and wow, I'm a fan.
It's crazy to me because I feel like Faceless Void was definitely the hero of 7.27C, and then going into D, we didn't really we saw some nerfs on the Faceless, right? So I feel like TB and probably Spectre are probably one of the top 2 carries.
For sure.
And
yeah.
so letting out a TB like this is definitely something that you need to respect, man. I think that Cat Chaser has proven time and time again that this hero, she knows how to play it. She knows how to clutch it out. And I mean, 38k net worth lead. Like, look at this damage. 47,000. Right? Like, that is just crazy.
It hurts.
Like, completely on point. Really well played by Sister, just clutching that one out.
Ooh. So they had an idea, right? On the side of Pink Wolves, they had this Magnus PA, combo, but what they didn't account for was the amount of HP that Cat Chaser would have. And like you pointed out the Witless Shackle. That's usually a support item, but here it works so well on the Terrorblade. Holy crap!
Yeah, just a little bit more time, a little bit more HP to just kind of buff it
Yeah,
out.
you
Make
just
sure you
want to
get that
cut through
Sunder.
the HP, right? And then
Yeah, I mean, not much
it
else
felt
to
like
say.
Cat Chaser just had so many lives, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like she had Aegis at one point, she had BKB, Satanic, like all of these things. Like her items are perfect
Yeah.
for this game.
Perfect.
And there's no way that Ming on the PA was able to catch up with that.
I mean, yeah, Coupe de Gracie maybe could have done something, but not enough damage, unfortunately. And well, 1.3 million. Maybe if she put all the 1.3 million damage into that, maybe it might have helped a little bit. But again, Cat Chaser, every time she had the Aegis, so she has one life, her first life, then she has the BKB life, and then after that she has the Sundered life, and then she has Satanic life as well. So how are you gonna kill TB 4 times?
That's the thing. So that you initiate the fight. Let her cast Metamorphosis, get out, kill as many like all the other supports as much as possible, and then deal with her at the very, very end. Hopefully,
how do you deal with her at the end?
Like
Like you can't just ignore the terribly. She's not like a Bristleback. Bristleback is like you can kind of
look.
just
I can
don't
tell you
touch
the
him for a while.
strategy on how to cure world hunger, but somebody needs to execute it. It's the same thing with this one, right? Like I can tell you how to kill the TB, but you gotta just do everything else. Okay, there we go.
Oh wait, we come to the end for today. Yeah. Okay. Brackets for tomorrow. We can talk about the brackets.
Yeah, let's see the
Talk
brackets.
about the brackets for tomorrow. So we're not just here for today, guys. We're also here for tomorrow, same time, 12 p.m. Till late-ish, depending on how the games go. Okay. So tomorrow it will be. Remember that we said the loser of this match would play against Pacific Pink, the team to beat for the tournament. So that's gonna be Pink Wolves versus Pacific Pink. So we will see who's the one true Pink. And in the second match for the day, it'll be Broom Handle Betty versus Mariposa.
Nice.
So Broom Handle Betty, I believe, is you have Singaporeans on that team. So that's going to be one to look out for.
So you're going to be biased in that game. I get it.
I don't really like the item Broom Handle, so we will have to see about that.
Okay. Okay.
But actually, Broom Handle and Earthshaker is actually pretty amazing.
It is actually really good.
Broom Handle and Earthshaker. But that's all right. That's the only hero I really like it on. If not, give me a Stout Shoe any day.
Yeah. Also, we've got Bren Esports and Noid China. Am I saying that?
Noid China, that's right.
Noid China, and then the last one is Sister versus Team Aquila.
Aquila, okay.
So obviously the top teams of each of the groups are playing the second team that went in, so they hopefully have an easier chance. Of course, Sister right now is in a good spot in the sense that even if they win out, I mean, they can only meet Pacific Pink in the grand finals, assuming they move on.
Yeah.
But we'll happen to see that tomorrow. We're going to have some great series tomorrow, so I look forward to that, and I will see
you. And you. tomorrow. Same time, 12 p.m. here.